All
Hello,
right.
everyone. Hi there. Hi, Paul. Hello, viewers. Welcome to the show. It's
Good morning.
Wednesday morning, and we're ready to go. I'm ready. Anyway, are you ready, Paulie?
I am ready. I'm ready with you, James.
All right, fantastic.
Let's
Well,
get
it's
to
a
it.
wonderful morning. It's midweek, hump day, as they say, which is always a good day. It's never a word that I used to use, but my wife uses it a lot. So, hump day it is. If we can just get through today, everything should be better. And that might apply to things like Bitcoin and the Nasdaq and natural gas and stuff like that. So, if we
Yeah.
can get all of those over hump day, we'll be okay. I do believe. I think we can probably start with crypto when we get there, but. If you remember, $20 billion of retail money was wiped out on the last dip about a month ago.
Mhm.
Was it a month ago already? It could have been.
Wow.
And we've dropped much lower than that now, down below 100,000. As you said, we got to 99 and some change, maybe touching 99. And I just know that loads of people have been loading up the boat again after the big clear out dip and the liquidation of leverage and
Mhm.
adding the leverage right back on. And here we are again, having dropped that down further through those levels, cleaning out a lot more leverage. So I don't like people losing their money, but I also do want to find a bottom on Bitcoin. And the sooner we get rid of the leveraged traders, the
Mhm.
hodlers, we were talking about the hodlers, the diamond hands like me, for better or for worse, can hold on to our Bitcoin and maybe see a bit of a rally. But this has been the worst performing period in Bitcoin for a very long time. Not because it's been that dramatic, but because it's been insidious and dripping and drooping. And just when we think things are going to get going, we see a new low. So
Mhm.
pretty difficult trading. It reminds me of like a rising wedge. In this case, it's falling. I don't know if we've got a wedge pattern or not. We can have a look. But when you're trading a rising wedge and you're looking to sell into a market which is overbought, and we have a rising wedge, you often find, a rally up to the high, and then the trend line at the top, and then a drop down, and everyone gets short, and then we rise up to make a fractionally new high, drop down, everyone gets short, and so on and so on and so on. And it's like this dripping tap of losses that goes on, a slow, nagging stream of losses. So that's what happens to the Bitcoin hodlers. But the Bitcoin leverage traders, many of the retail traders going in hard on the alts and Bitcoin over the last couple of weeks after the last clear out, those are the ones that are taking the severe pain. So just
Sure.
protect your Bitcoin. If you're a Bitcoin trader, or avoid trading Bitcoin, one of the two. But if you are trading it, protect it. Don't let, as we said yesterday, Michael Saylor, the Trump family, and BlackRock get hold of all your Bitcoin. So that's my theory on it. Perhaps we can have a look at the charts. Have you got any thoughts on Bitcoin, Paulie? We can start with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, really, the only thoughts I have right now are we talked about in the futures at least for the previous day. I think it was yesterday where we were talking about it, how this 102 to 104 area so crucial. And yesterday we really nice like decisively got through that area, but then as you mentioned, we kind of bounced off that 99,000 area and we're actually right back into that previous area of support. So I think today, again, we're kind of tinkering around with the line in the sand that we were discussing. And I'm curious as to whether we find some resistance here today and continue to the downside, or if we can pierce right back through this area and get back above it and hang out above it, maybe around like 105 to 106, 105,000 to 106,000, maybe find some comfortability there to then rally further. But very, I think this is a very tenuous area
Yeah,
for sure. We
yeah,
are at 103,000, 100, a little bit above 103,000 right now in the futures. So right smack dab in the middle of that zone that I have drawn out on the chart. So today
yeah,
will be a telling day for sure.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, the good news is that we're 4% up since last night's lows,
Mhm.
which is something. It's not
Yeah.
all that encouraging, but it's something. We can perhaps switch across to my chart. We've got, so my theory is that, and I've sort of deleted all the lines from here, just to give a clear picture. I think that the low here is potentially 92 to 94,000. That low, if you just look on your chart, I'll draw a line across there. These are just very rough ideas, and I don't think Bitcoin's behaving itself all that well at the moment. And so Okay, you can see my positions on there, but I don't really want to show you that. So we'll come back to that. Actually, maybe I will show you shortly. There's a line just below us. The reason I can't draw the line is because it shows everything else on the chart, and it's a bit of a mess. Lots of positions and lines. But assuming we can come down to 93 or 94 or 92, I've got that in mind. I'm basically like 80% hedged on my Bitcoin. On this trade, on this chart, you'll see I've got a few small positions on, but on my main Bitcoin plays, I'm literally 80%, and it's quite a large position. I'm literally 80% hedged, but I will remove those hedges as we start moving up at break even one by one as we approach those levels, and just hope that we'll move up. Now, what is encouraging about yesterday is that we tagged 100,000. We got as low as, we actually got below 99,000 at 98.98. Interesting. I like the 8s and the 2s. I always like the 8s and the 2s. Not only that, it's a tweezer bottom, and we're trying to move up. It's only just started moving up in the last few minutes, and if we look at this 15-minute chart, you can see, we've got a double bottom on the 15, which is good. That's a tweezer bottom that you can see on the day chart. We moved up, we held the level, tried to sort of squeeze back down there early today, but we're just ticking up now. We've broken a local high. There's lots of resistance above us. And, mainly this area here, the ledge that we fell down through 2 days ago. And that's at about 107. My feeling on this is pretty simple. I'm basically hedged. As we move up towards 107, 80% hedged, my hedges will slowly get removed one by one. And by the time we get back to 107-ish, maybe 108, I can't remember precisely, I'll be unhedged and fully long again. But we have to close at that level. And this is where it gets precarious. As the moment you start unhedging, what I mean by that is I've got loads of long positions and I've started adding short positions simultaneously. So I've got long positions open and I've got short positions open. And as we move up, I'm removing the short positions at break even. The danger of this is that we move up, get rid of all of our hedges, move up towards the top of yesterday's candle, and don't close there, and then collapse straight back down sometime during the day today or overnight, which would mean that we don't have a reversal candle and we'll be in peril of moving much lower down. Also, with all my hedges removed, meaning I'll be naked, exposed, which is pretty dangerous. So what we want to see, what I want to see at least, we don't have to get through the ledge today, but I would like us to see an approach to that ledge and a hold at that level at around about 107,000. And I think if we can do that, we'll have a tweezer bottom with a bullish engulfing type candle, and we'll have negated that whole move down through the ledge. In other words, that will be a spike down, and if we look at this on, eventually on a weekly chart, it will be a weekly spike low through this flat bottom at around about 107. So that's what I'm hoping for, but I'm also in mind that, in fact, I think it's, to be honest, the least likely scenario. I think we're going to have to move lower, that's why I have not removed my hedges. I think we're going down towards the 90s, low 90s. That could be 92, 93, 4, 5, or 6. There are others that think that we're going down to the low 70s or mid 70s, down to this last previous pivot or swing low, and that's down at about 74.5. So these are the crucial levels: low 90s or mid 70s or 100. So three very clear, distinct levels: 100, where we are now, and we're holding it pretty well. Then the low 90s, and then the mid 70s. Any of those levels, I think, are up for grabs. Any one of them. So I'm not betting on any one of those levels, and in fact, I'm probably betting it because of my very cautious hedging approach. So it really depends on today's candle, doesn't it? So let's start by looking at 4-hour candles. Can we see? We'll start looking at the shorter term candles to look for reversal. 4-hour tweezer moving up quite nicely. And then on the 1 hour, we looked at the 15 earlier. There's that double bottom tweezer again on the 1 hour chart and holding up. I think this little break, local break right here above 102-ish is quite important. This is the hour chart, so it's not a very short-term time frame. It's a significant period. The hour chart and the day chart are the charts that I grew up trading. Most traders in the financial industry, in banks and hedge funds, I've worked in both, look at predominantly those two charts. And they also, believe it or not, look at the old school moving averages, 20, 50, 100, and 200. Simple moving averages. And if they're looking at that stuff, I like to look at it too. And I've always looked at it. So yeah, so we don't have all of that stuff on here. I will get back to those charts, but before I do that, I'm going to just for, you can rewind and have a look at my positions. You can see a few positions in loss, very small ones, but I'm just going to remove this for now because it's probably none of your business really. I don't mind it. It's already on the screen. You can rewind and have a look at it. But I do want to show the indicators, hopefully without, let's apply these settings to all charts. Hopefully without the positions showing. There we go. So this is Bitcoin. Let's just quickly go back here and back to the day chart, and I'll finish off with this. And look where we've got to. There is a glimmer of hope if you look at this on, with the lines drawn in, although some very bad news is that we've broken and closed well below the 200-day moving average. That's this purple line here, below this very short-term red trend line connecting the bottoms, but not below 100 so far, not closed below 100. No, we didn't close below 100. And we also have another channel, which I think might be a bull flag. And I'm going to try and redraw this for you that you can see it a little bit better. Let me quickly make this thicker. I don't know how to do it. Why are these lines not changing? Oh, because they're very small. That's right. All right. So I think you have to agree with me. This has at least a chance of being a bull flag, although we did slightly penetrate the low part of it. But we bounced out of there. So, and I'm ignoring the top. So lots of deviations to the rules. Forget the top, forget the penetration through the bottom. And it's a bit too steep to be a bull flag. But forgetting all of that, I'm going to call it a bull flag nevertheless. And I'm going to look at this bottom that we've just created here. And if we hold here, create this pattern that I'm looking for, and that's the close at around about 107. I'll be fully unhedged and even consider adding new long positions at that point. Looking for a break through the top of the channel. Notice above at the top of the channel, interesting, we've got a tweezer top at the bottom and a tweezer top at the top, tweezer top at the bottom. One there, one there. So both quite powerful. This is the day chart, so these are not insignificant. One of them is going to hold, one of them is going to fail. I don't know which one.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's my approach. And then Paul, I think all the other altcoins, the larger ones, Ethereum, XRP, etc., will follow suit. And when it comes to these much smaller altcoins down at the bottom, they'll follow suit, but who knows when? At some point, they'll get moving.
I was going to say,
it's not my area of expertise either.
Sean was actually even in the chat mentioning XRP and what we thought about XRP. And I have a quick thing to say about XRP. I own a very small, I don't even have a chart up. I can't put it. Yeah, perfect. James is going to put a chart up with XRP, but all I can say about XRP is I've got a very small personal position in XRP, extremely small. And simply because I like the idea of the utility of it possibly in the long run, if it can, be fully, or the utility of it can be fully explored in the future. So with the international banking space and whatnot. So that's the only reason why I personally am messing around with it a little bit. But, we got to remember with the XRP price action, I think right now we're around $2.25 per token. And just within 1 year ago, I think we were trading at 50 cents a token. Yeah. So that was only a year ago. So we talk about downside here with Bitcoin. There's plenty of downside to possibly be had if there was to be a very bearish kind of sentiment on the cryptos. So just be wary. That's all.
Yeah. I think with the altcoins, it's always Bitcoin dependent, right? So with the altcoins, Sean, the couple of things that traders look at, and again, it's not my area of expertise particularly. Although I'm pretty good at it, I think. But I trade it sort of more of, it's kind of, look, the altcoins are a bit of a gamble for me, and I'm pretty good at gambling, so I treat it like a gamble. And if I win, it's fine. If I don't, it's fine. But when I'm trading Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP, those three, I think they're more serious. And what we're looking for, first of all, before XRP and the other alts are really, hang on, what's that doing there? Are really ready to go. We've got to see a couple of things happen first. And one of them is Bitcoin dominance has to retreat from the 200 period moving average here. And it's trying to do that. We had a big spike up. That was the big sell-off on that particular weekend, the liquidation event. And the alts really struggled, as you remember. Some of them went to zero. One or two famous ones went to zero. But we spiked up through the 200 and back down again, and we're trying to move up. But yesterday was a bit of a spike high, today a bit droopy, but above all the short-term moving averages. So Bitcoin dominance is still in effect, which means until this starts moving down, the altcoins are going to struggle a bit. The other thing I like to look at in terms of Bitcoin only is this pattern here on the long-term chart, and we've got a very, very long-term ascending triangle. We have a measured move out of the triangle. We've talked about this before, which would take Bitcoin to $1 million at some point in time if we break out of the triangle and follow the triangle pattern. So Bitcoin looks bullish if we hold this zone. Let's have a look at the zone. What's happening right here and now? That's the week chart. Not looking great. Looks like it's trying to break through the bottom. But on the day chart, if you zoom in a little bit, it's not really, I suppose, when I say zoom in to the day chart, some people look at me slightly askance. Because it's a pretty long-term chart. But we've got in the making, a double bottom here. And I circled this attempt at breaking down through the triangle bottom deliberately because it's an interesting event. We did pierce and break down through the triangle bottom and held it pretty well. 2 days later, we rallied up through the 20, failed the 20, we're back down at the same level. There's another trend line coming along, a flat bottom break line that we're at as well. And we're trying to hold here. So, if we can bounce out here on Bitcoin v gold, Bitcoin dominance comes down a bit, we can start to look at some of these altcoins like XRP, Ethereum, Solana, and then some of the smaller ones. This is XRP, and I kind of like this chart because it's a little bit a bit strange, a bit weird. This was the massive move you were talking about from 50 cents up to $3 last year, this time last year, November, slightly ahead of where we're in November now, and actually this move started about now. So that's interesting to note. Same with all the alts and with Bitcoin too. But in XRP, we sort of, I think it's a freaky and weird pattern, but I like it. It's moved up, bull flag, broke out of it into a new bull flag, and I think we'll break out through the top. But and we had that was the big sell-off, a big spike down. Actually, XRP held up pretty well. We didn't really get below $2 on this day chart. And that was about as bad as it got. And that was a month ago, and not quite a month, with that liquidation event. So this held up pretty well, and actually has not closed outside this very interesting channel or flag, which is trading above the original channel or flag. I'm long from those two green arrows, so I'm out of the money. And these are not big positions. I'm not into the alts. I'm deliberately not fully into the alts at the moment. But if we can start to move up and convincingly close, with a big bullish reversal, perhaps above this channel center line, which is here, where the 20-period moving average is, and then we've got the 200 and the 50 and the 100 all stacked up above us below this falling channel top or trend line. Into this zone and evidence that we're holding, probably the channel center line and above the 50 period, I'll look to add some more size, and we'll actually just be back at where I'm originally long from. My original positions, and I've still got some of them on, but they're in not cold storage necessarily, but in more secure storage. Original positions down from around 50 cents. I took most of it off, but I've kept some of that on. But I'm now trying to build a new long position to add to that little bit that I've kept left over from that last run up. Could we see something similar to this? Well, a very simple way of looking at this is to take the run up into this bull flag, and it's a confirmed bull flag now. And so we should expect that we'll see a technical exit from the bull flag and take us to the technical target. And that is really as simple as this. It's $4.50. The what do you call it? Flagpole, the flagpole, moving up into the bull flag. If I take that flagpole, just literally copy it, duplicate it, and put it down at the bottom here, or over there, depending on where you want to draw it, the exit point, the lowest point, or before we exit the flag. Mm-hmm. Either one of them will take us above $4. Anyway, that's the point. And we could do the same with this flag as well if we break out through the top and project the distance of this flag using the flagpole that this flag is attached to or hanging from, if you want. So that's XRP. who was it? Sean. I hope that was
Yeah.
useful. And as you say, Paulie, you've got some XRP too. Yours is probably in the money. Mine's definitely out of the money for the moment.
Oh no, mine's out of the money. Don't worry, I'm right
Okay.
there with you.
Okay.
I'm right
About the
there.
same sort of price. At that double bottom, probably. Triple bottom. Triple bottom. You see, this is annoying. When you see triple bottoms, you expect them to actually behave, but they don't sometimes. Most of the time they do. A triple bottom there. And we got going. We almost got through that top, but then failed. But not too badly. XRP, I think, was probably one of the better ones after that sell-off. Yeah.
Well, the interesting thing with XRP on that liquidation event that you're talking about is like on most of the charting softwares, if not all the charting softwares, I see that, like that spike doesn't look too bad. But when I was paying attention, I was looking at my phone in real time when that liquidation event was occurring. I was getting notices from my brokerage, and I saw there were executed prices at like 150 at one point.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, because of how ridiculously volatile that event was or whatever, some charts were not showing the drop to that kind of price level that I was seeing available. I mean, it was literally 30 seconds of time where you could buy it at 150 to 170 or whatever. But I was like, whoa, my jaw was to the floor when I saw it, when I was looking at the real-time bid offers. But quite interesting that you don't get to see that on the charts for whatever reason.
Yeah. And yeah, so the reason for that is, so this is a broker. This is not from, it's one of the brokers. And we got down to 207. But look at the time on the chart. We dropped down just after the market closed on Tuesday, the 4th of November. That was the date, right? It seemed like it was a Monday. Was it a Monday that it started? Probably was on the Monday. Anyway, I think that's it. But and so the brokers were all closed. Like some of the brokers don't trade after hours. This one doesn't either. So I have like an hour after the market on the crypto markets. Many of the brokers pause for an hour at the close, the New York close, and then an hour later they reopen as normal and then carry on into the weekends as well. So this occurred. There was a gap in time on my broker, and I think it occurred precisely when this dropped down to $2.
I think you're right.
So it's very difficult. It's difficult to decide whether we should take the lowest point that it got outside hours and on various exchanges that were unprepared for it.
Right.
So where was the real low, in other words? So
exactly.
These exchanges that got obliterated were just badly prepared. The ones that were stronger maybe have the real low price at around $2. Maybe that was the actual low. The others were just overruns and chaos. I don't know. But anyway, it seems to look like that, go back to the day chart, no matter what, we close back inside the channel, even though we may have got lower down to 150. And in fact, 150 would have just taken us to the top of the previous channel, right down there. And that would have been fine too. So just down to the top of the previous bull flag, if that's the case. And we bounce out of that very dramatically, actually strengthening the bull case for this move up.
Cool.
Because of the retest, basically, the kiss goodbye, as Coach Richard likes to call it. That was an actual kiss goodbye, although you can't see it on my charts.
Yeah. Awesome. Love it.
So yeah, Sean, I hope that was helpful. I would just hang off a little bit on the altcoins, but if you're starting to nibble at Bitcoin and maybe Ethereum, maybe XRP too, and Solana, I would just give it one more day, really. I think by the end of today, we'll have a pretty good idea where these markets are likely to go. And if we do close Bitcoin around about 107, maybe slightly below there, that'll be really, really good for not only Bitcoin, but all the altcoins too. And at the same time, if Bitcoin can do that and the altcoins hang back a bit, we'll see the Bitcoin dominance chart start to move down too. And that's really what we're going to see. And once again, don't take my advice on this. I'm not an expert on Bitcoin dominance and altcoins, but this is the chart apparently that we're all looking at. And it's got to come back down towards the bottom at some point. And that's when the altcoins are the strongest and Bitcoin is the weakest relatively. We're right at the top on Bitcoin dominance, and trying to tick up into the 200. So, we've got to give this a little bit of time and space. And as I often say to my group, sit on your hands for a wee bit. And they say, but we can't. You've got to sit on your hands. So, yeah. Anyway, that's a lot about crypto.
Yeah, well, no, that was good though. It's good.
But yeah, I mean, these are the markets that are moving, and these are the ones that are causing the most panic right now. I think Bitcoin has created a huge amount of panic again this week. So hopefully that's brought a little bit of clarity to folks who are trading these markets.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and maybe since you were mentioning gold, and maybe we could just do some gold and silver real quick.
Yeah,
And
let's have a look at your gold charts, and then
yeah,
I'm interested to see what you've got to say. I've got some ideas as well,
let's do it.
but let's have
Yeah,
a look at yours. Yeah.
I like gold is very man. It is this is a tough market at the moment, in my opinion. Gold is being very difficult, and by difficult, I mean it can't break out of this wide range that it's been in, and we keep talking about it over the last we've been talking about it a lot over the last week, and just this massive amount of resistance that we've had between 40.20 and 40.40, and now we're just finding a lot of support around the 39, like 39.30 to 39.50 area in the futures here. So really 3900, anywhere between 3900 and 39.40, a lot of support there, and then there's a lot of resistance right up above it, 40.20 to 40.40. So we can't seem to break out of this area for now, and it's been literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days. We're coming up on the sixth trading day of this kind of little zone, and to be quite honest, I mean, right now with the price action that we saw yesterday, a lot of support down at 39.40 here. We tested it in the early morning, 39.40. We bounced back up to then only come back down in the afternoon and just test that area multiple times before now in the overnight, rallying up. And actually, we're currently, if I zoom in here on the 1 hour chart, we're currently trading a slightly bit above the value area high of the previous trading session, which is a good sign. We were able to rally into point of control, above point of control, test point of control for some support, and now continue to rally. So this is relatively bullish for the intraday here. I am going to be, I'm like I've been doing for a while now. I'm trading very low position size on these challenge accounts with gold. I just the volatility is there, and I just don't want to trade large position size at all in this name. But when I do, it is a bit of a tough one. So I am feeling a little bit bullish right now with price action currently right at 39.85 or so, which is about $1 or so per ounce above the value area high from the previous day. And I'd be looking for a continued break above and maybe a retest of that 39.85 area as support to then continue the rally upwards to maybe get to that previous resistance of 40.20 to 40.40 again. See if we can't find some legs to break out of there. Honestly, I'm not expecting much. I'm not expecting for that to happen. It's more so just a zone. If we're going to make another leg higher, that would be the zone I'd be looking for, the ultimate zone I'd be looking for before seeing some really aggressive sellers start to come in like we've seen in the past week. So, if not, if for some reason the bulls can't develop the legs that they need to develop here in this early morning opening outcry session, we actually have been open for about 10 minutes almost now. We might see a rejection right around this price level, and I'd look for a rotation through down into the 39.50 area, and the lower point being 39.40, where you could see some support from the previous trading day. So just be wary. I'm very flip-floppy on gold intraday, just depending on what the order flow looks like. I'm willing to change my thoughts on it at a moment's notice, depending on what the auction process is looking like. So that's really my thoughts for gold. And silver, I can just give my quick thoughts on here. Something similar. It's a large range that we've been in for the last week and a half to 2 weeks, and the resistance being closer to the $49 level, as you can see with the orange box here. I can extend it out a little bit. Support more so being around the $46 to $47 range. I have a couple of different boxes. The first green box is a smaller, like a shorter term support area, and then the purple one is a longer term support area. But yeah, right now, again, also silver is currently trading in a intraday, from an intraday perspective, relatively bullish. We are trading above value area high from the previous day. We're actually trying to break out of the previous day's high for the open outcry session of yesterday. So bullish right now. That value area high level that we were able to bounce off of is $47.40 per troy ounce on the silver futures here. So if we are going to rally, I could definitely see a rally happening to the top end of this range, which would be somewhere anywhere between 48.40 and 48.80 for the most part. At the very top end, that would be the $49 level. But if we get some legs to the upside here, that's what I'd be looking for. And if we were to come down, I'd be looking for some support more so at like the 46.50 area. 46.50 roughly would be where I'd be looking for support. Value area low from the previous day was 46.85. That would be kind of the line in the sand. If we can't hold support there, then I'd be looking for the rotation lower for some support, possibly at the 46.50 to 46.40 area, and then continue onwards. If we can't find support there, then look for support at 46, and that's really all there is to it. There's a lot of these areas where you can find support in silver, and there are a lot of shorter term support areas in general. So that's the thoughts, though. I'm just today on the intraday bullish on both silver and gold for now.
Yeah. All right. Well, that looks good. I'm with you on that, Paulie. And let's have a look. I've got a sort of a broad view. I'm trying to set up an interesting play here. And let's have a look. So, and I'm not sure if I'm on yet, am I? If we can just switch across to my charts. Oh, we are. Okay, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Right, let's have a look at gold and silver. I've got nothing on silver, but I have a position on gold. And I got long at the bottom of yesterday's candle after dipping down into, it's difficult to see, and I'm not going to do it. But you can see there's a little, let's do it. Why not? There's a little ledge here. And maybe you can't see it. Yes, you can. Just a little ledge over there. That arrow is actually not in the right place. Just a little dip down to that edge, and the moving average cluster is what I was looking for, because I still have this feeling in mind that gold is probably going to do something like this. I've got drawn in here the various Fibonacci levels, and I think we could get up to either the 61.8% fib or the 78.6 last chance fib. Somewhere under the trend line. I'm not ruling out a new all-time high if we should retest the underside of the trend line above the previous all-time high. I think that's less likely, simply because we've got a triple tweezer top over here, and I think that's going to be too difficult to get through. Or at the very least, maybe just a spike up through there and down again. The reason I think this is moving up, I've explained to you before, and I think it's because there's liquidity trapped at the top here because of the violence of the move up and down. And I think we've got to get back up there before moving down. My overall target is back down to 3.5, the big breakout area. And that's about a 25% correction. It's not a very big correction. Gold often corrects 25 to 30% after these very, very large moves. So that's not implausible. I don't know if it's going to happen. There is a 200 period moving average at the same price. And we've got another green trend line underneath here in the same vicinity. And I think this all points to a very attractive area for gold to return to and to consolidate. But before we get there, I think we've got to go higher. And this is what's going to cause the problems, because this will get everyone kind of bullish and looking for a new trap at the top here. The market is. I'm speaking like a weird 19th century novel. Trapped at the top, the market is. Or there's someone who talks like that, actually, one of the characters. Is it Shrek or someone like that?
Yeah,
I can't remember. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know.
I know who it is. It's Star Wars, right? One of the characters in Star Wars. Yeah, Yoda. Yes. So right at the top, the market is trapped. So I kind of, this is just my theory. I'm long for better or for worse. Obviously, if it drops down below that low, I'm going to have to get out. And the 50-day moving average curling up underneath. So it's pretty simple. A close underneath 3882-ish. Call it 3880 or 3870 is probably better. Any close below that sort of level will force me to hedge. This is a very tiny position. Once again, it's only 10%. And so it's just a feeler position. There are many traders that you'll come across on YouTube that will talk about tasters or testers or feeler positions. And what they're meaning is that they're not leaping in with a full size, they're just testing the market. And if it goes against me, I've got almost nothing to lose. But if it goes in my favor, I can start to build up a structured play and add size as we advance rather than into dips. It's always preferable for me to add to a winning trade rather than a losing trade, if possible. So that's the kind of thing. So we can build a move up, and then we can start to, if it turns, and when it turns, I think it will, even if it has to be a slightly new all-time high, which I don't think it will. But when it turns, we can start to take profit on the longs and angle down towards the short side. And very often I trade, it's not, what's the word? Integral. It's not one or the other. I might have 70% long and 30% short on something, and then adjust that to 80% long, 20% short, and then 90% long, 10% short. And then I could change direction by flipping the weighting of my longs and shorts across to either side. And that's generally how I trade. And so as we approach this top, it's not going to be a sudden stop and reverse, although I do that sometimes, but it's more likely to be edging out of the long trades and slowly edging into the short side. And by the time we get back down here, we'll be fully short and hopefully riding this back down to the bottom. This is all just theory. And of course, we've got to get going up first. None of this is real because it hasn't happened. And so we've got to see this path beginning to form. And if it doesn't, as I said, I'll just close this trade, or in my case, hedge it. And possibly even stop it out and reverse down to short. I don't know. We'll have to see how the price action looks at the time. So that's my feeling on gold, Paulie. So I'm long and bullish with you. And I think we could get quite a nice rally here. Maybe it'll, the rest of this week. Who knows?
Yeah.
Could be good.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And I think silver will kind of go along with it as its second cousin, although silver is influenced by industry and also by things like AI and tech and electronics. It's a catalyst in many reactors for pretty important products. So silver, although it's not a huge market, it's an important one. And it often reacts slightly differently to gold, to the investment metal v the industrial metal relationship or ratio. So if gold moves up, I think silver will try. I'm not long on silver just yet. And you can see why. We're still below the trend line, still below the 20-period moving average. You might say, well, gold's also below the trend line and below the 20-period moving average. And you're quite correct, it is. But I think we've got a bit of structure here forming at a base. And we've come down to the 78.6% fib on the short-term charts and bounced out of there quite vigorously. Overall, I think that we're going to see liquidity begin to flow. And I think once, this is a theory, right? This is try and construct an idea of where the next 3 months will move. That's what I try and do. So in the next 3 months, I think we'll see liquidity entering the market, and liquidity drives everything up. The rising tide lifts all ships, including gold and metals, along with stocks, along with Bitcoin and crypto, and perhaps some of the commodities too. So I think that's the story for the next 3 months. But if it isn't the story, I'll be wrong, and I'll have to adjust my approach to the markets.
Yeah.
So, and that's going to affect commodities as well. Maybe we can talk about gas and oil. I'm sure for some folks. And I'm going to let you start off with your, I think, becoming one of your favorite instruments.
I do enjoy analyzing and slowly dipping my toes into the natural gas space on the trading side of things here. I've been enjoying it. You are definitely correct. I enjoy it very much. I enjoy watching or seeing our fellow followers here talk about natural gas and their positions and following them on their positions and whatnot and seeing how they're doing. So it's an enjoyable experience here looking at nat gas charts. And right now I've got the 5-minute chart up, and currently we're trading at $4.28 almost here. If I zoom out, this is the 5-minute chart, and that green zone, the 4 to 415, I've had marked off for a while that we broke out of. I've talked about we broke out of, we retested it, we consolidated, and I was saying yesterday how like the consolidation was looking fantastic for a run to the long side here, and it did have that. It was beautiful. It got almost up to 440.
You were spot on.
It was
Yeah.
beautiful, but now in the overnight, since that run happened in the overnight, we came all the way back down to the low of that consolidation area, right around the $4.20 mark. And we are slowly, as of this morning, trying to get back upwards here. So currently, right now at 428, we are about 2 cents above the value area low from the previous trading session, which is good. We're trading in value right now. We're 20 minutes before the open outcry, technically. If we can stay in value above that 426, really, I'd want to stay at least above 424, which we've seen to have a decent bit of support in this morning session so far. But really would love to stay above 426 and stay above there, find some support. I'd be looking for a rotation long through yesterday's value area. So point of control would be $4.36.5 or so, which is pretty high up there in terms of the range that we traded yesterday. So I'd love to see the rotation upwards there. If we are more bullish today and we find the support at 426, I'd love to see that rotation up to 436. Value area high was close to the high of day, essentially somewhere around 439. So with nat gas and seeing the way it trades, nothing would surprise me if we were to be able to rotate all the way up there and break out, or if we rotated up to point of control to then come back down to test the lower part of the value of the day. But generally speaking, I am relatively bullish on this. I haven't seen if there's been any news on nat gas since early this morning, because we had a pretty significant drop off from like 40.31 down to that 40.22 area. That was kind of abrupt over like a 1 hour period, not even really, probably, yeah, about 1 hour. So I have to take a look at that, look at the news here and make sure that there's nothing crazy going on, but it doesn't seem like it because we're already recovering most of that. So I'm feeling bullish here with support at 426. That's what I want to see. I would love to try and get long at 426 if possible, but it might take off without me here. So yeah, that's it for nat gas. I saw that James Perlin said he got long at $4, 422 and a fourth. So awesome.
Yeah.
You're in the money. Good stuff.
Good one, James. Good one.
Yeah.
And James knows that I'm on the wrong side of it. We can have a look at my chart. Sure. We'll come back to, there's a comment about oil. We'll come back to crude oil. So James got this right. You got it right, Paul, and I got it wrong. So there you go. Just shows. I got short. This is
always going to be,
Yeah.
I'm wrong sometimes. You're right. We're all wrong at different times.
Yeah. So this is my this is my kind of theory, which is obviously wrong, but it might not be wrong actually. But we'll come back to the might not be part. Here's the channel. We talked about this channel. Beautiful channel. Natural gas loves channels. Channel center line, the dotted line, that was my target to short or exit or something, do something. I thought we would get there and get short perhaps, but we didn't get there, and we formed this very strange 4-hour pattern. And this is actually often a reversal type pattern where you get these big sort of cylindrical silo type candles, up and down, up and down, up and down. And often that's a topping pattern, and we would just sort of, not necessarily a big one, but just a bit of a pullback and then a bounce out of that zone. Instead of bouncing down, we bounced up, but not for long. And we still haven't got to the channel center line, but we have got to, if I drag this blob across, interestingly, directly across, we still got to the blob, although the blob is not in the right place. So the same level, but a little bit too late. And we got short prematurely. We could have got short at the same level at that time, but instead of getting short, I got long over there and I got hedged. So I'm short from the red arrow and long from the orange arrow, and we've moved back down, and we're kind of dead center between the two trades. So as you know, we've been mostly long all the way up here, and for the first time, I've been looking for the short side. Well, we did get short once over there at the top of the channel again. And I just sort of, not really FOMO, but we didn't get to where I wanted to get, so I got short without reaching there. And often failure to reach the channel center or the channel top is a bearish sign, and it still might be. So keep that in mind. And often what you see with this sort of thing, particularly with natural gas, is it all looks quite good, and you expect it to move up. Just do this sort of thing to the channel center. Let's just try and squeeze this down a bit, and then up to the channel top, like that. But instead of that, we've just sort of we haven't done that. That's what I would expect it to happen, or a reversal. But we've just rolled over before reaching the channel top. That would be quite bearish. And in fact, often what you'll see is a move like this, not reaching the channel top, and then suddenly reversing for no obvious reason. And we're kind of in that sort of zone right now. Let's get rid of these arrows. They're messy. And you can see where my target is that we haven't yet reached at about $5. We're still at just about $4. And I'm aiming for there, but I think we'll probably go short. And I now have a long and a short position on. No drama really, because it's small. Once again, not that small actually. This is a 20% position, so it's bigger than very tiny. But these hedges are very close to each other, so it's a neither here nor there trade really. And I'll see how this goes. I'll be watching. Basically, I trade natural gas off 4-hour candles, and that's it. I don't go to 1 hour, 15-minute charts, anything like that. I trade a 4-hour and daily candles, and I watch these candles. So the entry trigger for me is on the 4-hour rollover at the close at the top of the hour, and never before that, never after that. And depending on the type of candle that we get on that candle close, I'll consider either a long or a short trade within the context of the market. So, if we get a spike high up into resistance, or a dark cloud cover, or a tweezer top, or something like that, those are the sorts of patterns I'm looking for. Natural gas has very specific candle patterns that work incredibly well, and there are about 5 of them that I watch all the time. And so I'm keeping a constant eye out for those. Perhaps we can talk about them tomorrow or another time. But that's natural gas, and I think basically probably it's moving up, as James says, and Paulie. But I'm not ready to fully commit to that just yet. So I'm leaving that little hedge on, and I've got bigger fish to fry, like Bitcoin and other worries. Bitcoin moving up nicely, by the way. We're now at 103.
Nice.
Just about. Yeah. That's very good. All right, now oil. Did someone ask about oil? It looks like it. Yeah. Paulie, let you start off with oil, because I don't have a lot to add to what I said yesterday, and I can just finish off if you spotted anything interesting.
Yeah, sure. So on oil here, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna actually zoom out a little bit here. I need to get a little bit of a zoomed out look. But again, just a much larger range. When we switch over to me, I'll go through this.
Just switch over.
Okay, here we go. Perfect. So we're generally trading in a range here over the last week, anywhere between essentially 59.80 and towards the top end here, 61. We can say 61.50, but mostly been trading up to 61. So anywhere between 59.80 and 61 for the most part. And right now we're trading right back down. Yesterday was a bullish day. Generally speaking, we had some decent bullishness in the morning. But then here, I'm going to get my little pointer. So this is the 30-minute chart. So in the morning, we had a nice rebound off of that support area of $60 a barrel. Super nice. Got right up to about almost to $61 a barrel by early afternoon. And then again, we just started faltering, started coming right back down. And what do you know, in the late afternoon / early nighttime here on the East Coast, we got right back down to that support level of $60 before overnight rallying back up to previous day's highs. So this is just a big $1 range essentially that we're trading in. And currently we have now we're getting right back down to that $60 level again. So the point being is that value areas are not helping me right now in gold because of this ranging sort of motion that we've had. The value area levels they've all been blown through. You can see I have all these levels marked off. Value area low of 60.47 from the previous day, point of control of 60.61, value area high of 60.80. They were completely blown through in the overnight. We're trading below them now. So generally speaking, you would think, okay, well, going into the open here, that's bearish. And yes, it is bearish, but for an intraday perspective. But at the same time, we know that $60 is the support area. So I'm not going to trade this. I'm not going to trade to the short side right now. I'm going to watch to see how it reacts off of $60 or 59.80, anywhere between 59.80 and 60.10 essentially. I just want to see if buyers come in super aggressively there, and if they do, then maybe I look for a long. But this is kind of a tougher one to trade. I'd rather if I am going to get into a position, I am going to be getting in with smaller risk, which means I'm going to be waiting for those outside edges, which would be the $60 area or closer to the top end of like $61 or so, before deciding to take a little stab with a small position at the name. The only way I wouldn't do that is if there was something screaming at me in the order flow in the intraday at a value area level that seems to be respected from a previous day, that I then say, okay, well, you know what? I can get long off of, let's say, 60.40 or something, or 60.47, because there's obvious consolidation occurring and buyers are stepping up, and like maybe we're going to make a run upwards of about 25 cents or something a barrel. Then like fine, but that's I can't predict if that's even going to come up or not. So what I do know in terms of a game plan is if I'm going to be long, closer to the lower support area of 60. If I'm going to be short, closer to the higher area of the range of 61. So that's really it for crude for me.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. I just looking at the chat, folks, we've got 8 minutes left. So if you've got a question, please post it up in the chat right now. We'll get to it in the last 8 minutes. And also make sure to like and subscribe. We really like you being here, but we'd appreciate your support too. So a like and subscribe would be fantastic. And it'll help the channel grow and help us to provide info that you need. A couple of questions in here. Mr. Pereira, thank you for being here. It's nice to see you. Haven't seen you around before, so it's welcome to the show. I want to talk about Japanese yen against the dollar and natural gas. So we've covered natural gas. Thank you, Paulie. I just want to quickly switch to my charts. We are there now, and finish off with WTI. Just give me my thoughts. We're still trapped between the 20 and 50 period moving average, 50 above us, 20 below us, and holding both quite well in what looks like maybe a bull flag, actually. I'm short from the top, basically at the 50 period moving average, and that's going back to the 23rd. So over a week now, almost 2 weeks, coming up for 2 weeks, that we've been short and just holding that 20 period. I don't know what's going to happen next. I just generally am bearish on WTI. And I think eventually we're going to end up down here into what could actually end up being a sort of a falling wedge eventually, and then a massive short squeeze out of there. So interesting. But what are we going to do today? I don't know. I really don't know. And I think it's tricky. So, pick your poison. I would just go for, I think, Paul, you were looking at this level, I think more or less kind of the support level that we're at. And I would be tempted, because I'm short of mind, I'd be tempted to look for a breakdown below that level. The 20, and then a return to there and a convincing rejection again. So like that.
I would love that.
So yeah,
I would love that.
So maybe we'll get that. Maybe we'll get that today. That'll be a great opportunity to get onto the short side, because the intention will have been signaled already by moving down below the moving average, and the retracement, if it rejects beautifully, will confirm the intention of the market to move further down. So I think that could work out nicely if we get something like that. But of course we won't. Nothing ever comes along just like that, does it? It's just a gift. You're not going to get them. You never get those gifts.
Very rarely.
Sometimes. Very rarely. Yeah, very rarely. And then the other one was the dollar yen. Now, I want to point out two things. And this is a very simple philosophy. I'm going to look at the dollar index. That's the Dixie. That's this chart here. Dixie has moved up beyond most people's expectation. Not mine. I thought we would always do this, retest the top of Dixie Moab, which we've done. It also happens to be where the 200-day moving average is, and I think this will move down from here eventually. I don't know when, but I don't think we're going to easily get through Dixie Moab top, this previous swing high. Moab stands for mother of all breaks. Swing high and the 200-day moving average. So I think the dollar is going to turn down, and we've also got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tomorrow will be day 7 in a 7-day ascension, which is probably the beginning of a top, or potentially. Now, so dollar could move down. At the same time, at the very, very same time, for the first time in a long time, a number of days, we saw the JXY ticking up very sharply and breaking through the 20 period, not holding it, but breaking through it and through resistance. So the Japanese yen has moved up. The dollar has moved up simultaneously, and that's why the dollar yen has not moved down. But if the Japanese yen keeps moving up on this JXY chart, and the dollar yen on the Dixie chart begins to roll over and turn down, the natural outcome will be this chart moving down, the dollar yen. The dollar yen has reached its top 200 period Bollinger Band and some or other Fibonacci level. I can't remember which one. I can't remember. But there is a line there, and I think it might be the 78.6% Fibonacci retracement. I think it is. In fact, I'm almost certain now. I'm not going to try and draw it because we're running out of time. But oh, there we go. I think it's the 786 fib. Let's make that one. What color was it? Let's just change that. Can't do it. No. All right, can't do it. So that's the 786 fib, top 200 Bollinger Band, and very close to the channel top. It's a key resistance area. I got short yesterday, and I think this has a chance of a very dramatic and sudden collapse, much more dramatic than what I've got drawn in here. If we see a continuation in the JXY moving up, as it is already, and the dollar yen, Dixie rather, turning down at this very, very important and crucial and key resistance level. If those things happen together, this will move down. The dollar yen will move down very, very sharply. Now, let's have a look at this. On the day chart, we've got a couple of not really topping candles, maybe a bearish candle yesterday of sorts, bearish engulfing, bouncing back up again today. This has a chance of moving down very, very sharply. And I think if everything falls into place, this will go much more rapidly. We'll get down to the channel bottom faster than I had originally drawn on there, something like that. So yeah, I've just added more shorts to the dollar yen for that question from Mr. Pereira. I hope you enjoyed that and found that useful.
Yeah,
We've got 3 minutes left. What else should we look at, Paulie?
Yeah. Well, I was going to say we could look at the indices really quickly, but Sean was asking about wheat. But I can give a quick S&P 500 look, and then maybe we can look at wheat to end off.
Yeah, let's look at the S&P. Yeah.
So for the S&P 500, in the overnight session, we had a bit of a drop here. We got all the way down on the futures to 67.50 before making a little bit of a rally closer to about like 10 or so, 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern time. And we've actually rallied back into in the early morning here to late or to closer to the opening bell here. We've gotten back to point of control from the previous day. So we're able to insert ourselves back into previous day's value, point of control being 68.06 from yesterday. And we're currently consolidating right there over the last 20 minutes or so. Value area low of 67.96. What I would be looking for in the opening bell here is I'm looking for either a rejection of point of control to then find support at value area low to then get long, or a rejection of point of control and then a break of that value area low level to then test as resistance to then get short at 67.96. So that's kind of the thought right now. Those are the two pathings that I have of for where I could get long or short in the closer, like in the first 30 minutes or so. Awesome. But that's really it for the S&P 500 for me. And let's go on the wheat for you if we can. Yeah,
let's switch quickly. We've got a few seconds left. Switch over to my charts. This is wheat. Interrupt me if my charts aren't showing. Wheat has broken out of a falling wedge. I thought we could get low. We didn't. We've broken out through the top. I'm long from about $500. We're trading at 550, 530, 535. So I'm about 7% up on that. And I think we're going to move up quite sharply on wheat. You can see by my projection arrow. We've got a bit of resistance. If you're not long on this already and you want to get long, I think a good idea is to wait for a pullback down to this horizontal line probably. I'm not sure if we get down to the trend line. And in fact, I think the pullback's already occurred. You may not get a chance. You might just want to get long right now. And then very quickly, for the last 3 seconds, Nasdaq, I got long this morning, first thing when I woke up, at the low, at the 20-period moving average, looking for this to move up higher, break through the top, and move on to new all-time highs. Same with the S&P, long from yesterday, this morning's lows. Yeah, and that's it.
Great.
All right, folks, have a great day. Paulie, everyone's crowding into the room in the back, so we have got to go. But It's been great.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. We'll me and Daryl will be trading the futures here coming up right now, and we'll also be going over the equity indices and everything as well 30 minutes before. So,
and
thanks
Paulie, you're on
everyone.
leave tomorrow. You're on leave. I'll be alone, solo, I think, the way it looks like right now. So I'll see you tomorrow, but I won't see
Yes,
you, Paulie. So have a
yes, I'll see you
great rest
next
and a
week.
great holiday. See you next
Thank
week
you.
for sure. Enjoy the weekend. All right. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
All
All right.
right. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, good afternoon to all of you in the chat, wherever you may be. Hope everyone's having a great Wednesday morning, November 5th here.
Yeah.
Another continued day of U.S. government shutdown, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yep. That is the truth. And
The show must go on.
yeah, exactly. And no, I mean, that's exactly how it is. Just the show must go on. We must continue to trade what we can trade, and just fingers crossed that we eventually can get through this turbulent U.S. government shutdown time and move on and be able to finally start getting more data and whatnot to make better decisions on where this market should go in the near to longer term future. So, man, and we didn't really get to go over the indices in the pre-market session, so I think we'll be able to do that now in the next 25 minutes before the open, which will be good. I can kind of
speaking of data, though, I did see something here about ADP printing some positive news about private sector jobs. Maybe about 45 minutes ago. You were probably on the other segment, which is probably why you didn't see it.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're trying to do their part with getting some data out, whether it be private sector or private polling or what have you. So ADP, the chief economist from ADP, Dr. Nella Richardson, says private employers added jobs in October for the first time since July, but hiring was modest relative to what we reported earlier this year. Meanwhile, pay growth has been largely flat for more than a year, indicating that shifts in supply and demand are balanced. And the dollar had a big old nice move to the upside when that came out. That came out about 8:15 Eastern. So just a short while ago. But again, this is what we talk about, Paul, where we get a little trickle here of some news, some data, or what have you, and the markets can react to it. They did have a nice little response to the upside from it, but that's what I've noticed so far today on a relatively quiet news day. starting out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, good point there. And that explains the little bit of flurry of buying that we got around, 8:10, 8:15
Yeah.
a.m. Eastern here.
Yeah.
And we were able to pop back into yesterday's value range. But
Correct.
and I was talking to James and I was saying, it's very quickly in like 25 seconds time, what my pathing situations were for. We can share
Right.
my screen actually. We can let's share my
Oh,
screen real quick. Okay, perfect. Cool. So what I was looking for is, if we're going to consolidate around point of control of yesterday, which I have at 6806, or whether or not we were going to, consolidate and then come back to value area low, which was 67.96, find some support to then, buy this market, essentially see if some aggressive buyers come in, or whether or not we're just going to fail at point of control, break down below value area low again, retest it as resistance to then be able to get short. Those are kind of the two scenarios that I have going into the opening bell here in 25 minutes time. So aside from that, I mean, we do, when you look at the 5-minute chart in the ES, you can see this rounding top that kind of happened between midnight and 6 a.m. Eastern, and we kind of rounded up here. We had a lot of resistance between 69 or 67.95 and 6,800. So that 5-point range, we were resisting a decent bit before turning back over and then bouncing to retest once further and then eventually break through. But I'm not sure if this is going to give, I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure if it's going to give us the opportunity to find some support at 69 or 67.96 to then be able to get long. This thing might have already decided that it wants to start rotating upwards here in the next 20 minutes. But we can only do what we can do here. We'll wait and be patient.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very, continued sell-off from the Asian Open on the ES, right? It just continued to just rocket further down. I think a lot of that was also AMD earnings and stuff. And so, but we just kept coming down. Like, I was looking at this last night and we ended up getting all the way down to 67.48 quarters. So we dipped at 67.50 and kind of consolidated a bit, started climbing up. And what did we do? We bounced off of, we came into yesterday's low of day. We kind of came into yesterday's value area low for sure. And technically the point of control, which, because I tracked this thing out to 5 o'clock Eastern settlement on futures. So ES point of control is somewhere right around 67.99, right? Just right under 6,800. But nonetheless, we came and we kind of were struggling to get up 6,800 several times in the overnight, but we were just kind of hanging out. Then we fell back down, like you said, and then only to now come above this on the positives, I guess it's a positive response to this ADP private sector jobs number. And like you said, we went above, we've come back now to 6,800 from the top. So 6,800 was our resistance. Now it could become support, and we'll have to see what happens here in the next 20 minutes when we open. Whether, like you said, Paul, do we hold above this? Are we back into yesterday's range, or are we just going to chop about? We're going to consolidate, or what have you? We don't know, and we don't want to predict. Right?
Yeah,
we just want to watch and kind of relax and trade our plan and not get FOMO and have all the emotions move us around and get too excited about things when we see stuff. We just want to kind of observe and then trade our edge, trade whatever our setup or our edge tells us to do.
Yeah, agreed. And with the Nasdaq, and like with some sort of getting a little bit more of a picture of the Nasdaq here to then maybe help us with the S&P 500 and seeing what we could do today. I will say the Nasdaq is quite interesting. It's actually a little bit cleaner in terms of the levels in relation to previous days' value area and whatnot.
Agreed.
So you can see, I mean, this is pretty blatant here on the 5-minute chart. In the overnight, a lot of resistance at the previous day's low of the regular trading hour session. A lot of resistance there during the ADP report, the breakout above previous day's low, and the test of value area low from the previous day of 25,583. And right now we're somewhat resisting that on the 5-minute chart here. So that's an interesting little wrinkle. Tech might still be a difficult one to get some legs to the bull side.
Good point.
Which could hurt the S&P. It just depends. It's just right. Like the S&P, just because tech doesn't go up doesn't mean that the S&P can't. It's just much more difficult because you have to have healthcare and financials and consumer discretionary rallying to offset, and it's just that's just how it goes. So, so we'll see. We'll see how. Like I'm going to be keeping an eye on the Nasdaq for sure. See if we can't find some support at the 25,545 area or so, which would be roughly around previous day's low. If you can find some support there, maybe break back above 25,582, then I think if that was to occur, I feel like being long the S&P 500, that would be a lot of confluence to start maybe getting along on the S&P 500 as well. So just got to keep an eye on the two names here. And point of control from yesterday for the Nasdaq was 25,667 or so. So about 100 points or so below where we're at currently. So, yeah.
Yep. And, exactly.
And
exactly.
I can say here, I will say actually, the Dow. I do want to mention the Dow actually because quite a different story compared to the Nasdaq and the S&P 500. So we can see here, value area low from the previous day is about 47,150, and in the overnight, we did break below that after the regular trading hour session. We did break below value area low, but we essentially found some support where we had previously had some support in the regular trading hour session at around 47,100. And we found some support there in the overnight. We actually dipped a little bit below that, but found support. We were able to pop back into yesterday's value range, and we've actually supported at that value area low of 47,155 in the overnight here. And we're trading above point of control from yesterday in the Dow at 47,194, and we're currently at 47,286. Value area high of the previous day for the Dow was 47,332, and we're making our way up. So the Dow is much more bullish than the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq at the moment. So some of the bigger names, the Dow that might not be tech heavy, are probably pulling a lot of weight. I believe I saw healthcare was doing well yesterday, and I think just consumer discretionary was doing pretty well yesterday when I was looking at the S&P 500 sectors at some point later in the day. I'll have to double check that. But yeah, I think the Dow might be an interesting one. There might be some levels to be seen to the upside here more quickly than in the other sectors possibly. But looks like
probably one reason that the Dow, I mean, it's not moving the Dow. This McDonald's came out with earnings earlier, and but it wasn't crazy. It was basically in line. Revenues slightly down, adjusted earnings per share is a little down, but I think the overall, I think when it comes to this kind of business with the consumer stuff and how the price of food's been going up and fast food keeps increasing, the fact that it's probably hanging in is probably a good thing where it wasn't a bad print. And that may be doing something for the Dow, right? But that's the only thing. I mean, I'm just kind of looking back because I know we still had some earnings coming out this morning. I knew McDonald's was coming out before, and it did already, so I had to go back and look at that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Dow doesn't look. None of these really look. From a price action point of view, they look fairly similar. It's just where they are in relation to how they're trading compared to yesterday's range. Like you said, the Nasdaq were below point of control, whereas the ES were above the point of control from yesterday. It's like a little bit different in where we're trading on the chart, but by and large, I mean, I think a lot of this is going to be heavily tech dependent,
Yeah.
AI dependent, what have you.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like I'm looking at, like, for example, I just wanted to double check real quick. Like healthcare did really well yesterday, so that was good for the Dow. And then you've got
That's
consumer
true.
discretionary. I was looking at the daily chart really quick because I thought I remembered seeing the healthcare do pretty well. Consumer discretionary actually fell back down by the end of the day, so that
Mm,
wasn't helping. But maybe it was the XLF that I was also seeing do it all right. But yeah, the XLF also. So it was the financials and the healthcare. Yes, that really helped out a lot.
yeah.
And I will say, DKIM Films. Sam is on a small holiday right now, so he won't be joining us for the next couple days. And actually, I'm gonna be on a small holiday myself. We're gonna have Daryl though here for the week, and we're gonna have a fill in here with I believe Coach Richard or so, or
Yep.
one of our
Yep.
other coaches here trading as well. So it's still going to be a good, fun trading week. It's just a couple of people have some small holidays to attend, but yeah. Um, so yeah, I mean, aside from that, I'm going to be kind of. I'm probably Daryl. I'm probably going to be trading the S&P 500 right alongside you. I'm just going to be looking at the Dow and the Nasdaq for
Yeah.
some sort of confluence
Yeah.
based on whatever levels they're trading at. And then on top of that, I'm going to be looking at, you know, possibly diving into nat gas like I have been recently. A little bit of gold, maybe
Yeah, we'll
silver.
we'll check the other things from time to time, like we've been, and of course, anyone in the chat, let us know if you want us to take a look at other things that you may be interested in or that you trade. Obviously, we got favorites in the chat, and so we'll be doing our thing like we do every day. We're just for me, and I think it's it's important for developing traders to understand if you're comfortable trading one thing, then stick with that thing. And so I
Sure.
don't really move around much. And when it comes to trading, I don't trade anything outside of the ES. It's just what I do, and that's part of my edge as well. So it looks at times like it could be boring, but that's the name of the game is to make money here. And
Yeah.
can you take profit from the market? I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be highly diversified. It doesn't have to be super fun and exciting all the time. We're not, if you want excitement, then go play a video game, I guess, or so. And that's something that I think a lot of newbies to the industry, they come in and they look at trading and they see all this and it's like, wow, it's like gamification. Wow, this is so much fun. They want that dopamine hit. They want that excitement, especially early on if you're trading sim or you're trading, paper trading or what have you, and it's not real. And then you get into a situation where you got a funded account or you open up a brokerage account, cash account, then your emotions change, and then all of a sudden maybe you start to realize, wait, my trading has totally gone off the rails here. It's not like it was, and that's because the stakes are higher. Everything's different.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so yeah, we'll definitely do our part here for the stream. We know there's lots of interest in other things going on, and so.
Of course.
But yeah, I mean, I'm probably sticking to the ES, and that's what
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, Daryl, like if there's one thing that I think I've pried out of Daryl over the last few months is there's only one other product he might at some point trade, and it's crude oil. He might at some point jump into crude oil, and
Maybe, yeah, maybe,
yeah, and that's a big maybe. And but I agree with him. Like, if there's something that you trade and you've been trading it for a while and it works, like why would you not do that? Like you should be doing. You should just be trading that thing, and whatever you feel most comfortable with, that's exactly what you should trade. And I think
yeah,
part of me even spreading myself out so much and trading as many products as I trade, what it's kind of doing for me is, believe it or not, it's allowing me to get a taste for everything, but then like basically do eventually become what Daryl is right now, where it's like, okay, well, out of all these things I've tried, I prefer this and
Right.
that. And then
Right.
eventually it'll just
Right.
be this and that, and then that's all I focus on. But for the time being, I dip my hands in many different pots here, and
It's
try
also
to,
your background. You know,
yeah,
you
the
work
commodity background.
for exactly, and you were trading lots of different things, and you had to
Yeah.
manage a book, a business, and things of that nature. So it's more of what you're used to.
Right, right. No, definitely. And I have a genuine interest in the commodity markets, but that doesn't mean you have to trade all of them either. So you can be interested in them, but you don't have to trade them all. So
Yeah, and you know it's really funny, like because like we've obviously had a pretty wild week so far. I mean, last week was a crazy week to the upside mostly. This like ripping full bullish all-time high type of week. And then what do? We're getting some profit taking, we're getting some pullbacks, we're getting a little bit of maybe you know, reallocation of funds or what have you in the market. So we've had a sell-off these last 2 days. And Monday was ridiculously tough for me to trade. It was super, super, super erratic and choppy in the ES. Like I hadn't seen a day like that in quite a long time.
yeah,
And I can say that confidently because I look at that product every single day. But then yesterday, it was still a sell-off. But I know, I remember Sam was like, you know, reacting to what I was saying yesterday because I was saying it yesterday for me and how I trade. I thought the ES was pretty clean with the signals and how the volume profile and how levels were responding and holding up. It seemed a lot cleaner than the prior day on Monday. But I know Sam was just having a rough time because he was looking at the ES and he doesn't see it all the time, even though he used to trade it. And so it's just different. You know, when you look at something and you're used to something, you can recognize things usually easier than if you're just kind of bouncing around real quick and just looking for a trend or looking for, you know, some sort of outsized opportunity to take a trade.
yeah,
Nothing wrong with that too. I know people that do that very well. They'll jump in and you know they'll find something where there's asymmetrical risk, right? And they'll look for that and they'll play that. So
yeah,
to each their own.
yeah.
Eric
Exactly.
Lake, good morning, Eric Lake. Good morning, Tiger. I saw you in here earlier, Tiger. Good to have you. Robert Mashiro's here.
Robert,
Everybody's here. The Robert OG is here. I love it. Moderator Mike, the OG.
the OG.
Yeah.
That's great.
Eric is already up over 2,400. Dude, what a way to start the day. I mean,
Classic.
my Lord. It's like that's what he does. I mean, when he goes to sleep, he makes money. He
Yeah,
wakes up and it's like
exactly. His money, the money tree that he has
Prince.
is constantly growing. That thing might be like a redwood tree, honestly, by now.
Yeah.
It's so large. This thing is 100
A
feet
big
tall.
sequoia. Exactly. Some giant, massive tree. I know you dream profits, Eric. I know. The cool thing is that it comes to fruition.
Yeah.
That's what's amazing.
If you've got a couple extra seeds from that tree, Eric, I'll send you my address and you can mail them, and I'll bury a
Plant them
couple in my backyard. Yeah, exactly.
like Jack of the Beanstalk.
Yeah, would be lovely. My gosh.
So we got about little more than 5 minutes left here
Yeah.
before the open. Let me just look and see. What do we have on the docket? So we've got S&P Global Composite PMI at 10:45 Eastern, 11 Eastern. We got ISM PMI, ISM, all the ISM stuff coming out, service,
Yeah.
activity, et cetera. All that stuff comes out at 11 o'clock Eastern. So we're over an hour from any of that stuff.
Actually,
Am I
yeah.
off an hour?
Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. Yep. 10 a.m.
You know what it did? This didn't adjust from daylight savings. I don't
That's
know.
so funny. That's so funny.
I've tried to fix it. I thought I fixed it, but maybe it didn't save my setting. That's
Yeah.
why I'm off. I'm like, why is it normally not? All right, I got to work on that again. This is not financial juice. This is another economic thing I track. But Yeah, I was looking. I'm like, wait, why is it so late? Okay.
Wait a second.
Yeah, so we've got that to look for early on. Aside from that, man, I know Trump's going to be having some kind of luncheon or conference or something. He may say more, but
okay.
But he'll probably be making commentary on the election stuff from last night here in the U.S.
I see. That's 1 p.m. Eastern at the U.S. Business Forum. Okay.
That's right. That's right.
That's going to be interesting. So we'll be current at that time. We'll be doing Mag 7 stuff. So maybe maybe something will be said that gets.
We'll get back on. We'll see it.
Yeah, moving a little bit. If somebody in the chat, I mean, if Daryl doesn't remind me, if somebody in the chat can remind me at 10:30 or 10:28 a.m. Eastern time that crude oil inventories are coming out. Much appreciated. I'll try to remember myself, but sometimes I get caught up in the markets and I will forget to look at those inventory numbers on Wednesdays. So because I might make a trade in crude today.
You're talking the EIA, the EIA stuff?
No, just the crude oil inventory.
The crude oil, the gasoline, distillates, all that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on that because there could be a trade in crude today for me. Currently with crude, we are about to be testing an area of support of that $60 per barrel level. So we probably, I mean, we might bounce before 10:30 a.m. Eastern, but the point is I want to see if we are close to that level, what's going to happen, and if we decisively, if there's an inventory number that's bad or like a higher supply inventory number, maybe we break through that support area and then we can retest it as resistance and I can get short, or vice versa. Maybe I can get long if it's a lower inventory number, and we can pop up to the upside here to the top of the range of $61 a barrel or so. So
great.
We shall see, though. We will see.
Yeah. So,
right.
Lots of things at play still, folks. We've got, I think we're getting closer to reopening the U.S. government. I think it sounds like, they understand the urgency now. It's too much time has passed. There's a lot of federal employees that are starting to be really affected and hurting, and they've got to get their act together. So I think, we may start to see some progress on this whole front here. Maybe by the end of the week, we'll see.
Fingers crossed.
And other than that, exactly. Other than that, the ES is coming back down, turning back down a little bit to just where are we at? Just got below 6,800. So we'll see if we can hold here.
I want to.
There's buyers supporting this underneath, but it's not tremendous. And of course, with the open, this thing can move swiftly through anything. So
this is the area this is kind of the line in the sand for me in terms of whether or not I'm going to be able to find a trade or not here to start the morning. Like I said, that 67.96 half area, that value area low yesterday, we are just ever so slightly getting back to it. We were so close to, we got within a couple ticks of it, and we're now popping back up. Some decent buyers coming in, but we'll see what the open brings us. We got 50 seconds left here.
One more thing just to get back to the McDonald's earnings. I'm just picking up another little message here, which is why, because I told you that it was kind of in line. It wasn't even that great, but they were saying that the customers are spending more per ticket, more per visit on the sales. So the sales are topping expectations, and the profitability will be lagging a bit. But the sales indication is something that was positive. So
nice.
That's just so that's good. That's good.
Nice. That is good.
So maybe Sam should apply.
Maybe Sam was actually thinking a little bit forward there, maybe.
He's like, I'm going to go apply for McDonald's, as he says.
There we go.
Look
There's
at
the opening
Look at
bell.
this pullback.
All right.
A lot of responsive selling initially here in the ES.
Let's see if the support has already been found in the first 10 seconds where we just touched that
Yes,
96
yes.
area and then
It's a
we
very
just
bullish
go away.
sign.
I'll be
That'd be a very
livid. I'll be livid if that's the only touch of that area we get. But
well.
I would love to just see. I just want to see if there's some decent support over the next, 5 to 15 minutes here in this area before looking to get long. I'm not just gonna let it touch that level and then hit
Yeah,
market
no.
order to buy it. But
So we got down to 95, essentially 95. It was a sweep. Hard to track here. I think it looks like we got down like 67.95 half on that swing low currently. So that's almost, I mean, we're already inside of yesterday's range, but it's almost coming down to yesterday's low. But we'll see. See if we get below this now that we're coming back down. I mean, it came up, supported that 6,800, man, pretty strongly. Just came ever so higher.
Yeah.
6,801 or so, and then back down.
Okay. Yeah, this is getting okay. Buyers essentially a lot of aggressive delta at the 6,800 level to the buy side before getting slammed back down to the low of day. Interesting little bit of a tell there. That's an interesting tell. Could be looking a little bearish.
Yeah, I would agree.
Can't decide yet though. Still got to give it.
I don't want to jump in. I'm not going to
minutes,
jump in yet. I'm going to see. It's just got to do its thing right now. A lot of energy. I just want to let that market on order, open orders, just kind of market on open, not order. I was getting tongue twisted. The market on open orders kind of just play out here a bit. And then let it settle down.
Robert Sakanik is here. Greetings, my friends.
Yes, welcome. Welcome back, as always.
I am going to check
What
out.
is Eric saying? With Russia giving Venezuela missiles, I'm praying Trump finally give Ukraine tomahawks. Yeah, I know. We still have, can you believe we still have that whole thing going? I mean, God.
It feels
hopefully
like
we get that done.
Yeah.
Soon. Get some peace in that region.
Right.
Cherry's back. Hi, Cherry. Good morning. Good afternoon, wherever you are. I forget where Cherry's located. Maybe we didn't ask. Let us know, Cherry.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've asked in the past, but can't remember if it's morning or afternoon or evening for you.
I can barely remember all that stuff for my own self.
I try to keep track.
Can't remember if it's morning where I live.
Where you are.
All right. We are just consolidating massively here.
Yeah.
This is just a lot of consolidation. I'm going to switch to the 1 minute chart. That's a consolidation, but that's a good sign for buyer. I think we constantly testing this 67.96 area like we are and then bouncing above it. It's not a bad sign. A lot of buyers, though, trying to get through at that 6,800 to 6,801 area. A lot of aggressive buyers trying to break through that, and then they're not getting through. So it's like there's a tug of war at the top and the bottom of this small range that we're at.
Agreed.
Just going to look at, okay, what's the Nasdaq looking like here? The Dow is doing well right now. It's caught a little bit of a bid in the open. Nasdaq's looking a little bit more bearish, though. So if I pull up the Nasdaq, so that's
Nasdaq's coming down to new lows on the keeps dropping here. We're dropping down, getting close to 25,500.
Yeah,
quickly here. We're almost there. So ES is coming down too.
Yeah.
So they're tracking together.
Exactly.
Nasdaq though, boy.
This might be a continuation to the downside. We might see that here.
Oh, yes. Wow.
Okay.
All right. It's reminding me of yesterday now. This reminds me of yesterday morning, early, when we had that just kept going. It would hold up, but it wouldn't consolidate much and pull back. It just would stall. It's like, look at this, man.
Now, here's the key is if we can, I mean, this
All
is
right.
a pretty quick sell-off. If we can bounce
Yeah.
back up to that a previous little support, micro support area from the first 5 minutes, and find some heavy sellers maybe to resist the 67.96 area, maybe I get in short, but
Well, 67.90 right there at that reversal. It was,
whoa.
I couldn't even see it, the print. It came in on the heat map. A ton of buyers came in on the bid. And just, I don't know if it was how much got executed, but enough came in to slow down that little pullback. And now we're coming up here, like you said, wow, right at the point of control. See, a lot of energy, a lot of
energy.
You know, this is good though. I don't think we're selling off yet. This is just people are trying to get better positioning. Maybe some buy the dips are coming in.
Okay, I'm gonna get short. I got
right.
short, but again, I am
may go down 85 here. May go down to 85.
But my risk is about so I'm risking about a tiny bit less than 4 points here. Actually, I'm going to be risking about 4 points. I'm risking at the top of that wick there, that previous 1 minute wick. If we can't go lower, then it's fine. 4 points is the max risk here. But I'm looking for a continuation and break of the 67.90 area. That's what I'm really looking for. So I'm going to put a bid down here. I don't have my OCOs set up on this this challenge account, so I've got to do that later. So I'm just putting in the stop orders and everything manually. Looks like we are gonna try and rally through this.
Well, we can get if we can get above.
I'm out.
Came right back to point of control. So we're right at point of control currently. I mean, it's early. We're obviously 7 minutes in. Point of control in the ES is right around 97.75. So hanging underneath the 6,800, and VWAP is right at 6,800 on the session. So not including Asia and London session, but just since the open here.
Right.
We're right there. We're right there in the middle of everything, and it's not a surprise the way the auction works that we're kind of coming back to the 6,800, to these century marks, right? To these even numbers. It's just they're just kind of keep retesting it, but we're not getting above. It's just acting again as kind of what we saw in the overnight, where we were below the 6,800 and we were trying to bounce above it, and it was resisting, and then we only pierced over that when the ADP numbers came out, and then now we're kind of back down. So it'd be interesting to see if we want to stay down here, if the market participants like being under 6,800 today. Because now you've got the Nasdaq trying to catch more of a bid, and the Dow is actually the one that's crumbling at the moment. So isn't that funny? It's so crazy. Yeah. So things are kind of switching up here, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think I want to get long. I'm going to get long. I am long. So look at you at the aggressive trades. I love it. Yeah. I am looking for a break. I'm going to look my IB high. Where's my IB high? Looking for a rotation back up to the 6806 area here, which is point of control from yesterday. The only reason I got in snap long there was because I saw that we're basing out at close to the low of day in the Dow, and we're catching a bid in the Dow, and then the Nasdaq's continuing to try and break through its high of day. So a little bit of confluence there between the indices. I think it's a smart move. I may join you because the overnight high is a little bit of exhaustion there, though. A little bit of exhaustion right there. Overnight high, yeah. The overnight high is kind of at 68.08, and there's a bunch of offers up there in the book sitting right there. So we may get back up and retest the overnight high. That'd be a target I have currently, but what's our range? I mean, our range in the ES is 11, 12 points. Not crazy. We do have some reports starting to come out in 5 minutes, though.
Yeah, I mean, I might have two
S&P
losers
services
here
PMI.
immediately, right off the first 10 minutes here, but I definitely will be out of a position whenever those reports come out here, for sure.
You know, I don't even know, Paul, why I overlooked this. I'm such a knucklehead. So at 7 o'clock my time, 10 o'clock Eastern for you, Supreme Court's going to start taking the tariff hearings today. They're going to start all that stuff, talking about, the Trump administration tariffs, if they are, if they're, I don't want to say constitutional. What's the word? I don't know. I guess if they're deemed appropriate, or they can continue, or if they'll kind of overrule some of this stuff. So that's going to be big, based on, I mean, this is going to go on for days.
Yeah.
Days and days. But the outcome of this and how they feel, and what they end up ruling, that's going to definitely be moving and shaking the markets for sure.
Yeah.
So I heard that last night. I forgot.
That's good to know for sure. So yeah, right there. I mean, the first 10 minutes, I had 2 trades and immediately got wiped out of both, essentially within a couple minutes for each of them. You
got long on that stock pick right there. That stock pick that they
I was up a couple points on that, and then and immediely got exhausted. The Nasdaq just got exhausted massively, and then also got exhausted there. That was, I guess, it was there was too much optimism for us to get back, because my target was 68.06 on that long there, and we only got up to 68.0150, which was essentially high of day for the regular trading hour session, before getting just slammed back down here. So sellers are controlling or are in control right now, for sure.
We're ranging. I mean, we kind of got up there in the first 3 minutes. We kind of made that high of day, and then we just came back and retested it again at 68.01. Now we're at the other side of the range, right? And we're kind of retesting the low of the session currently, albeit 13 minutes in, but it still is the low of the session. Maybe making new lows as we speak. It may come down here and drop out to the bottom a bit, but I still want to sit, and I want to see what happens here with this S&P Composite PMI print that's coming out in about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
And then I'll get a better understanding where things want to go. But it's a tight range. I mean, the only thing that makes me think this is more bearish is that the point of control and the VWAP is at the high of the range. We're underneath that. So we're not rotating. We're not like mean reverting up and down around point of control, where point of control is in the middle. Point of control is higher currently. So and we're trading a lot underneath this. And I mean, point of control can move down, of course. Let's see. I have to see. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, where are we at? Where's my profile at? That's 6:30.
Looking at, I was kind of just like traveling through a bunch of products here, and I don't see much of anything I can trade at the moment. So
no.
Kind of just got to be patient. We've got the
profile's top heavy, man.
Got that S&P Services PMI data coming out now.
Yeah.
Or 30 seconds. I think the ISM Services PMI. Usually I track the US ISM Services PMI, not the S&P Services PMI. I'm usually not looking at that number, so I don't know.
No, I don't really either. But it could be a precursor of what's in store.
Mm-hmm.
There's the algo.
Yep, got dark there.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing really
No.
Nothing really going on. Maybe
54.8, slightly less than forecast.
okay.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, it's like these numbers, like when they're this close, it's like, gosh,
Doesn't
like
mean a whole lot.
it's
No,
it's basically
I know.
nothing.
Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get above point of control here. See if we can break above 6,800, retest that overnight high of 6,808 in the ES. I don't want to get in here. I don't want to get in anywhere near point of control, though.
I don't blame you.
Oh, man.
I don't blame you.
Not that great. The Delta is not that good.
So the problem, and especially with like what I'm doing with with that value area low level that I wanted to see be reacted to so much, it's gotten literally whipsawed through so much over this last 15 minutes that it's just essentially insignificant to me at this point. Like that's doesn't hold much weight anymore, and which tells me to be patient, like you are being patient. So
all right, now we got range extension. New high by a tick or two. 6,802. All right.
all right, the breakout might be happening here.
Yeah, for real. This looks good. Looks strong.
Dow is
Oh man, now it's really going. Now we're going up for sure. There's your 06.
There's my 06.
There's your take profit. See if we can get to 08 here. Man.
Would have been a nice gain on the challenge account, but
so let's just see what happens here at the high of the overnight. See if we get continuation or we just retest. Come on, get into it. You're one tick away. Oh, there we got it. All right. I am thinking about getting short for the pullback down.
Interesting.
We'll see here.
This is I would like to
short.
Okay, nice.
Short. And I'll keep a tight stop to the upside just in case it continues. It's just a reversion to the mean play. Back down somewhere, we'll call it 90. Take profit will be probably around 97, just underneath point of control. And I got a stop of like 68.11. May take me out.
We can okay. Yeah, wow. Okay. Nice little 3-point jump right there to the upside.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I'm almost gonna get stopped unless it starts to roll over here. I just put I just keep it underneath that liquidity there at 68.12.
Yeah. Let's show Daryl's charts production. Let's show his instead of mine since he's in it. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, I need so I got in short at 68.07 quarter. I'll try to type it in here. Just trying to keep my eye on my stop. $68.07 quarter. Boom. Okay, come on, get back down below the 08.
Buyers might be stubborn.
Yeah, but it's consolidating, which is okay. It's at least giving me a chance to maybe capture some of this.
I wouldn't be surprised to see a move down to like 68.01 or so.
That'd be fine. That'd be perfect. I'll take what I get. I don't know. I think right now doesn't look great. Yeah, it's gonna stop me. You stop me out. Oops, ever so close.
Yeah,
Ever so close.
Dow's making new highs on the day.
I'm out. All right. So
Nasdaq's
that did not work. That did not work. All right. That was merely a play to the overnight high to see if we'd roll over like we did, prior an hour, that last hour where we came up here and we kind of came into the open here and we chopped around. We came up. I was looking for, kind of a reaction to the retest to the downside, but
yeah, okay. Good little stab attempt.
Still may come back. Just I don't want to give it that much room. All right. Well, if we keep going up, what levels do I have? Yesterday's high. Wow, we almost. Oh, I remember what we did yesterday. Yesterday's high in the ES was 68.49 quarter, and we one ticked getting into Monday's low by a tick, if I recall, which was 68.49 half. So we may want to revisit that. I don't know. I mean, that's a strong move up, but
yeah, I mean, if we really are trying to rotate, if we're trying to rotate, I could see as high as 68.28. I have as value area high of yesterday. So
yeah, exactly.
Wow. I mean, I think that this 68.16 area should be a relatively difficult area to get through, since we treated that area kind of as some resistance in the previous session. When I'm looking at my charts, like we got
low value area. We got low value area, kind of like that. Ooh, let me zoom in. Kind of 21. I mean, pick your poison where you want to put the number. The 68.20, we'll call it, to like 68.24. If we get into that, so we've got obviously a bunch of offers in the book at 68.20. We got a bunch right here that buyers seem to be going through pretty well. Let's see if we can hold. So we may get I don't know. We may get up into that 68.20 or 21, Paul, and maybe kind of run out of steam and roll back, rotate back down for a bit. We'll see. But if it keeps going, then it's you have value area high at, what did you say, 28?
Yeah, 28 would be the technical value area high. So from yesterday, but right now where we're at currently is an area of contention for sure, in the ES at least. The Dow is starting to back off a slight bit. It's just retracing a slight bit right now, while the Nasdaq continues to make highs on the day. I mean, the Nasdaq's really jumping up here, so the ES is following suit. But gosh,
doing exactly
what a long, man.
I know.
So this is the timing aspect of that second long that I was in. I just didn't get the timing right there. That was unfortunate.
You had the right idea, just a little
5 minutes too early. 5 minutes too early. That's all there is.
That's all it takes.
Yep.
Dang, look at that. So all right. So now we're coming up to low volume area. By the way, good morning, Tom Rogers. Sitting around and waiting, which is smart.
Yeah.
Good idea. In 5 minutes, we do have the ISM PMI.
Yep.
Numbers, right? Yes, we do. All right.
Got pretty close to yesterday's high on the Dow.
Jeez, we did.
Actually.
Now we're in this. So let's move my IB. I can get rid of the overnight level. That thing's done. We've traded through that. All right. So I don't have, outside of this low volume and the value area high that you've got at 28, if we keep going to the upside, and then we're looking at kind of getting close to that 68.49, 68.50 high of yesterday's range. If it wants to, if the buyers want to take us there. Man. Quite a long. A nice 25-point move to the upside. More, 30 points. Jeez. In the ES.
Yeah.
Man.
Nice move. A nice move indeed. Dow was finding a little bit of resistance here, close to the high of yesterday. Nasdaq still looks strong, but right now, taking a gander at cattle.
I was actually going to look at it. I was when you were bouncing around. I was going to look at the cattle and see kind of what it was doing. It's funny you say that. We have to look at cattle.
You gotta look.
I feel it's part of the DNA of the program. We just gotta look at it.
You just gotta. I mean, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. A lot of buyers, though.
All right. JM123. Good morning. Good to see you back in the chat. Make sure we like the stream, guys. I know probably most of you have subscribed. But if anyone's new here and hasn't, please subscribe. But give us a like. That goes quite a long way. You guys know the deal.
Yeah.
And hope you're getting some value out of this today. Paul and I are we're just traders like yourselves. We're just doing our thing. May not always be a winner all the time. We lose just like you guys do. We take stops just like you guys do. You know.
Exactly.
We're human. Man, look at this. Go right through this low volume. Man, I think 28 is in the cards. Jeez. All right.
You think so? Yeah, 24. My goodness. Yeah, Nasdaq.
I am just, oh, man.
Really
well,
good.
That's okay. At least I got stopped out early without too much damage. But see.
All right. I am going to... dang it. I got in a little bit too late. Yeah, I'm going to get in a little bit too late here, but I wanted to look at getting long the Dow. Going to wait for a second. Just wait for a second.
We just went through all that low volume. Now let's see if we hold. Let's see, where are we at? You've got 28 as value area high. Okay.
Well, remember, that's just like value area high is not going to necessarily be wherever the distribution, the outer edge of a distribution.
No, yeah, I understand. It's
technical calculation.
70% of the volume.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
I know. And so if I'm looking at a high volume node distribution, probably more towards 31 or so, but that's okay. It doesn't, it's an area, relatively same area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to get long a little bit of cattle.
Into low volume. Are we going to revert back now on the ES? Is this the pullback?
All right. Long.
We got the print coming out. ISM coming out.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I gotta wait.
I'm long one contract of cattle, but I might get stopped out pretty quickly. I literally just immediately got stopped out, so that already happened. I was looking for either the break up or a breakdown, and the breakdown occurred, unfortunately for me here. Looks like cattle's starting to fall off a bit. Oh, no, I got picked. Gotta love that.
All right, I'm looking. Let me see the reaction of this ISM report. I want to get short ES for a rotation down to VWAP at kind of 6804. And if it drops below 6,800, a point of control, even better. That would be great to capture that. Oh, wow. Here we go.
While we're in the momentum, we'll switch to the market momentum segment here now. So,
oh yeah, and
here
I'm
comes
short.
the market momentum. Nice.
Video Ninja, that face you were talking about the other day.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so funny. It's like a placeholder. All right.
All right.
Okay, so we're back now.
Long cattle.
So as I said, right before we got into that little segue into the market momentum, I am short the ES. Where did I get short? I got short at 68.19 half. And oh no, don't do this to me. I'm playing a rotation down to VWAP.
So I'll look at the ES here.
Let me, there we go. 68.19 half.
Oh yeah. Okay. Nice. Very nice. We can show your charts since you're in a really good trade. I'm in a loser right now in cattle. I'm long cattle, and I might get stopped out here in a second. So again, this is a brutal morning for myself on the account, but at least Daryl's in a good trade right now. Nice shorts.
Well, I'm trying to get back to even. You know.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. Come on.
Robert Mashiro's doing well today. See, yeah, Robert.
Nice.
Weird how when you stick to a strategy, you take wins. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny how it works?
It's weird how that works.
You said you missed half the move though, but you know what? I know this, but you can't. This is what you got to do as a trader. You can't beat yourself up and say, "Oh man, you're like, look at all the rest of it." But if you get out and you had a nice risk reward, or you trailed, or whatever it may be, and you got profit on a trade, you took a win. That win's a win, right? Especially when you're learning to be consistent. Take the wins when you can and start to build confidence about your strategy, your edge, what have you. You can always kind of refine things later.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit in this thing and see if it
yeah.
What's keeping me hanging on is that the fact that we've got point of control way down here, and it's very delineated. The profile is very heavy to the downside still. We're slowly building up kind of a double distribution up here if we stay up here, but if we keep coming down, I'd like to see it revisit point of control again. That would be great. Be fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
We may just range around. Boy. Okay, I think I'm gonna. How far? No, I am. Yeah, I got to get break even. I'm 4 points in the money. I'll get break even now. Oh, come on. See, I don't like this. I got scratched, which is fine, but I just don't like the fact that I moved the break even when the move is not done yet. And I should have given it time to continue. Well, we'll see. This is it. Am I sharing? Yeah, I'm sharing. Okay, so this is interesting. Now that we're staying up here, guys, we've come up to the outer edge and we've just come down. We're bouncing off. So we're bouncing off where? We're bouncing off this low volume for the session so far. So we're building this other high volume node up here. So let me clean up this chart just a hair, as I'll show you what I'm talking about. We may stick up here now that we've kind of come down. Does this mean that, okay, the auction is going to be transacting up here? Probably. I mean, it is until it isn't, right? And so I was trying to play this move down here to point of control, but we may just be happy trading in here for a bit and
Mhm.
building up this high volume node up here. So that little resistance that it came down to, that hit support right there at 68.13, there could be a reason for it. Just was like, yeah, we don't want to get down into there. We like it up here now. Obviously, wow, look at the long. Look at the long. Ooh. We got to get a range extension on the high.
This, man. Yeah.
Damn. All right. So now I don't know if we're going to go down to point of control, at least current point of control. I think we may establish a new point of control. Jeepers creepers, man. All right. Can you say retest of yesterday's high? Maybe. Will we get there?
Maybe.
Will we get there?
Maybe, man. I mean, I'm keeping a small eye on it, but while I'm in this cattle trade, but the cattle trade's not looking the greatest. It's ever so slightly trying to build a base.
Well, we can go back to your screen since you're in the trade.
Sure.
I'm just kind of stalking the ES for something at this point.
There is so much tension right now in the in the cattle. I might get stopped out soon. Might get stopped out.
All right. I am long, yes, on this breakout. Yeah. I am long on the breakout move, and I'll keep it tight. We'll keep a stop right at
nice.
17.24. It's pretty liberal stop, actually. I'm long at 68.28, and I haven't even moved my TP. But we'll just come on. Let's get above 68.30 here. All right. $68.28.
I will eventually rejoin you in the indices. I'm just giving them a little bit to cool off, but
yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Part of me thinks that there's never really going to be a good level for me to get into a trade with these indices, because the trend is definitely up here, and it might just be
come on
up and away.
You could pull back a little. You could pull back to 20, but then you got to rotate back up. Be a good boy. All right, the IB. Wow.
Oh, come on.
There we go.
Maybe I'm looking at gold too. Might have to play a little bit of a trading gold. I'm thinking we get stopped out here in a second on cattle. Yikes. Yep, just got stopped out. All right. Stopped out there.
Yeah, things have slowed down a little bit now. The energy's definitely slowed down a bit in the market, but that's okay. All right, ISM prices paid is up. Actual orders are way up. New orders are up. Employment flat. PMI, that we already went through that. Okay. All right.
Yeah, not much. I don't think there's much news, at least.
No, not right now. Not right now, unless we get something else. I mean,
where we're currently at, I mean, we're kind of in the Nasdaq. We're starting to get a little bit of chop here. It's getting a little choppy. I mean, ES kind of looks similar, but in terms of it looks basically the same. But Dow was also just retested its high of day and is showing a little bit of resistance here. So I think gonna wait a second. Wait a second on these names. Okay, actually, I'm gonna check out. Let's see what crude is doing. Let's see what crude's doing here. JM. See, JM already on the ball here. It's talking about crude oil inventories in 20 minutes. Literally.
I was going to remind you. I knew EIA. I have it down.
on the ball.
I'm glad someone besides me is doing it. Good job. Thanks, JM.
You asked. I asked for help, and
you did.
And
you
everybody
did.
comes through. You are coming through. The chat's coming through. Love it. Appreciate it, guys. Do appreciate it.
Yeah, Tiger, we mentioned Trump speaking later on this afternoon. We're gonna Paul and I will be on the Mag 7 segment, but we'll be paying a close attention when we get back into the futures after that. So yeah, we'll see what that brings. I know that Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries want to, speak with Trump about obviously the government shutdown, but who knows what he's going to say. He's going to probably complain about some of the elections last night and what have you too. So it could be a mixed bag. It could be a mixed bag.
Yeah, it could be a lot of things. Honestly, you never know. You absolutely never know.
Oh, come on. Do not come down and stop me. I'm going to get it at low volume where I need to be out of this little rotation. I don't want to get just stopped out for it to move up into my favor again. I just got to give it the room. Come on. Come on. Probably got in. I got in really bad. I got in that breakout, and it only gave me like 6 ticks to the upside. So that was pretty bad. I had a bad entry. But I'm trying to see if it will break through that 68.30 liquidity that's sitting there. It's made an attempt. See if it gets back up. And plus, it's also where the IB high is on the session, so I want to see if it extends.
Yeah. Nvidia right now trading just below the 200 mark. It's at 199.75 currently. It's
back down below. Back down.
It's trying to. This $200 area is an interesting one on Nvidia for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Tiger says you should get in the car, drive down to South Florida. Go be at the Trump meeting.
Oh yeah,
go down.
So
yeah, is it? I don't know where it's at. I don't think it's at Mar-a-Lago, but it's.
I was gonna say if it was
American Business Forum in Miami. It's in Miami. No, it's probably at one of the.
Oh man, that's if I left now, that would take me 4 hours.
4 hours.
To get there.
Yes, probably 4 hours.
I'd be late. I'd be getting there late. Damn it. Oh man. Oh shucks. Not gonna make it.
Moderator Mike's asking Robert Sikonik if he's still holding his natural gas. That's a great question. If he's still, I'd like to know if he's still short the other 4 ETFs. I'm sure he is. God, just crushing it. But today may be a tough day for him. Today may be a little bit of a pullback. So see if he's still in those.
Oh yeah. And he asked why cattle. I've just been interested in the cattle markets a lot the last couple months, and I think it's an interesting market. I just have been enjoying trading it and learning about it, and kind of want.
Paul likes red meat. Paul likes beef.
I do like.
I like beef too.
I like myself a nice steak. That's for sure.
I do too. I'm not gonna lie.
That is for sure. But yeah,
Robert's still holding it. Good job, man.
Yeah, he's still holding all the shorts and everything. But Nat Gas, hey man, I'm coming over. I've taken a couple of small Nat Gas trades at least here and there over the last week or so. So I'm slowly getting there, Robert. Don't worry, I'll be on your side, fully on your side, sooner or later. But
yeah, come on, man. Can we hold here at the bottom of this distribution? Let's get back up. Point of control is probably going to migrate up here. Oh, come on. Don't even do this to me. Really? Giving you all sorts of room. Oh boy. Ooh, that's close. Ooh, that's close. 14. Bottom of that range. Come on back up. Let's go, buyers. See this. You and I got hammered on kind of similar things where you got in early on that long, only to get stopped out. I tried to play that reversal move back, I forget where it was, and then I got stopped when it kept climbing up on me. And now here, I should have gotten short to play back into the mean, and I wanted to play the breakout, and then it's just like, are you serious?
It is taking names today. The indices are taking names.
Come on.
That's for sure.
Come on. I mean, I saw it, and it's like, again, I was early too by like 8 minutes. Otherwise, I would have been a hell of a short right there. All right, point of control just now moved up here to 68.18 on the ES. And so, as you guys can see on my chart, we've got a very nice, clean two-headed monster.
Mm-hmm.
Double
two-headed. Yeah.
So we'll see if we stay above here. Obviously, I want to see if we can get range extensions to the upside and go further north, because I am long ES, but anything's possible. What the hell?
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, good thing to point out that distribution, the current distribution. That's very, very interesting, actually. Kind of at a pivotal point here in the intraday with that distribution.
Yeah, and it's more of, honestly, the way I have this purple rectangle here. Whoops, jeez. Delete that. I forgot I had my pen still. Now I should really move this here. It's because now it's more important to highlight the low volume, and you can see how we're kind of bouncing off, coming down into the range. We came in, came up, we came back down. So we're holding, and this is why point of control just moved up here as well. But so we got two distributions. We got this upper one where we're currently trading at. But the low volume, this whole low volume node in here is important because it's a void. And obviously the participants do not want to even transact right now down here. So we'll see if we can build further support and then maybe get a rotation that'll help me get out of my trade to the upside.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're right at point of control. Oh, here we go. Come on. Can we get up, boys? Can we get up? Let's go. Oh, huge buyers coming in. Where did this? Huge. It's not moving though, but a massive volume just came in. Wow. But why is it the market didn't react? It's like an absorption. Point of control just moved up. There we go. There we go.
That's good for you.
Point of control. There we go. Point of control is up at 68.20, and now looks like let's extend, guys. Come on, get back up there to 30. Wow. I'm glad I held. See, it's got to let it do its thing sometimes. It's got to let it rotate.
I am in another small long here with the cattle. So
all right, cool. Get a stampede. Push my ES up.
I mean,
I want all the cattle. I want all the cattle driving, like 10,000 head of cattle. Let's just go. Just go. We're gonna drive it from Texas down to Florida to Paul's house. Let's go,
dude. This is I would love to see it, but now it looked like buyers were really starting to get after the sellers here. And then as soon as I get in, I see some aggressive selling delta pop up.
Same here on the ES right now. ES is doing the same thing right now. What the heck's going on?
Very aggressive. So I'm gonna. My stop is. I mean, it's a $90. I have $90 at risk here. in the challenge account. So it's a $90 stop, and my target is way high up. So I'm looking to get a lot out of this. So be closer to the 225 half to 226 area. If we were to rally here, a lot of negative delta. So if there was, with a lot of negative delta being in the book right now, if we were to see shorts get squeezed, we could see a pretty big move on cattle. But if not,
hold.
Continue to the downside possibly here.
Yeah, we got to hold here. Come on. I'm holding at the bottom of this low bar back at like 10:03 Eastern on the ES, just that low pest into the range and then it pulled up. Let's see if we can. Come on. I'm giving you a whole lot of berth here to do your thing. Get up there above point of control.
And I'm out like
Get
that.
Up there.
This is
Get up there. You're out.
Day.
Wow. Yeah, dude, this is
tough.
It's been a rough week so far.
A lot of losses.
Oh, no. There we go. Jeez. Thanks, ES, for nothing. Just ripped me. All right, I'm out. Great. Look at that. Look at that. Down to VWAP.
You're definitely right, Robert. That's for sure. That every commodity definitely does have its own nuances. There's a lot to pay attention to for each one. So getting used to them does require a decent bit of experience and yeah, a lot of attention paid to each one separately. So I'm right there with you. Okay, so sellers just got rejected.
Right to VWAP on the ES, came literally right to it with a big kind of stop pick or sweep. I saw this, it just came right down the algo. I want to see if we're going to bounce to the upside or we're going to continue down. I'm long one. I'm going to play it to the ups. See what we get out of it. I just moved. What did I do? Oh, drag it.
The ES.
Okay, I'm long 68.14. I want to play off that rejection to VWAP right there. It came down, so it just 68.10, big rejection.
Yeah. Look at that, dude.
Let's get in. I'm adding to my position. Let me update here. Long ES at now I got several lots on, so averaging 68.15. Come on. Get me back in the money.
All right. Wow. Yeah. Look at that. Nice long, man. Nice long.
Well, you know what I did? I saw in the book, it just looked like it was hell bent to come down. It stopped me out. I gave it all that rotational room, but now, and where did it go? It came right to the middle of the low volume. Literally, it came right to the middle of the low volume, and that's where VWAP was. And then it just played off of that. So let's get to the upside, and that would be great. That would be great.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm not going to argue with it. I'm not arguing with it.
Not at all.
Let's go back up. At least get to 68.30. I got to take profit just right there. Just outside of the high of the day. You know, we're 5 minutes from the IB. You're about 5 minutes also from your EIA crude reports.
Thank you.
So.
Thank you.
Let's see. Can we get extension above? Let's go. Let's break to this 25 here. I'm giving you room. Down to the upside. Let's go. There we go. Let's go, buyers. Beautiful. I think it's going to happen. Yes. Got the energy back. Let's go long.
Let's get above 68.25.
That would be good. If we get up there, then I'm pretty confident we can make it to 30. All right, I'm going to trail a little more, lock in more, get more back. Come on, get me in. Come on. Break through it. Yeah, come on. So it's holding, but I think it can get through. Ooh.
S&P is about half and half in terms of the sectors that are green versus red. So a little bit of
It's okay. It's
a little bit of
okay.
push and
I'll
pull
take
there,
that.
which I mean, but the
I'll
good
take
thing,
it over yesterday. I mean, having 50-50 is not, it's pretty encouraging, to be honest.
yeah.
Right? I
This
mean,
looks good for you. I'm liking this.
I'm hoping it stay above point of control. Point of control is 68.20. Come on, get up there. I got it. I'm trailing at 68. I'm trailing right at point of control, which is probably not great, but I'm locked in. All right, cool. All right, I got back $600. So it was good.
Nice.
Better than nothing. Better than nothing.
Definitely.
Better than a poke in the eye, is like my brother-in-law likes to say. It cracks me up every time. Cracks me up every time, man. It's the funniest. we'll be somewhere. I'll be at his house or whatever, and he's like, "Yeah, better than a poke in the eye." I'm like,
It sounds like such an old timer saying.
Like, I know he's the same age as me, but
Yeah.
and we're relatively old here for you guys, but it's like a Three Stooges. Like it reminds me of Three Stooges or something, like a poke in the eye.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
All right, now we're gonna get above the 25 here because I want to keep this move going.
Did it really just like pick you and then it just immediately V-shaped right back up?
I'm back in. All right, I'm back in long.
Wow.
Just to see where we go here. All right, so I'm back in long at 24.5, 68, 24.5. See, because we're 2 minutes out from the IB, and I think my IB stat will try to get tested here to the upside. Plus, you've got your EIA stuff here to keep an eye on, but I don't think I have to remind you anymore.
Yeah, no, I've thank you. I appreciate it. I am looking at I'm waiting for that release for sure. Keeping a close eye on it right now, and I've got the crude oil charts up actually as we speak. So
look at the long. Let's go, baby. Get up there. Let's go.
Keep it going.
Yeah, keep it going.
Pop right above 68.30. Just at least sweep that liquidity.
That's what I want to see. I want to see it sweep, and then where it goes, we'll see. But it's got to get. I mean, it's kind of obvious. It's got to get above there to go higher. Duh, right? Like we always say this, but it held really strongly against all that back at what time was it? Maybe back around 10:06 Eastern, right? When it first came up, that was the high of the day on the session so far. And it just never got into it. It just acted like a wall. So let's see if we can get through this now to the upside. Come on. Let's go. Break above.
Come on.
Push. There we go. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Robert Sickenick says this. He sees there's a cattle ETF. Yes, there is a cattle ETF. CATL, cattle. He may take a closer look. It's good, man. I love that everyone here is, open to learning and checking stuff out. I think it's great.
Yeah, that it's
what it's all about.
Even if you don't trade it, it's like it's just being interested in these products. I think is something that a lot of us share, which is kind of like a nerdy thing in the markets. Being interested in like corn or like corn futures or wheat futures or cattle futures. So it's fun.
If you don't really have an interest in the markets, just from a passion side of things, it's tough to come in every day and do this. If you're only in it, make a bunch of money, or you think there's all this whatever that you see in social media, it's I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I don't think it's a recipe for long-term success, because you've got to be able to enjoy sitting through a lot of crap. It's just how trading is.
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, so the crude oil inventories just came out, larger than
pulled back, too.
expected. So
ES pulled back. Damn it.
yeah, so the greater supply than expected, it seems. I think the number's coming out right now. I think it's plus 5 million versus an expected negative 2.5 million. Yeah, so 5.2 million to the positive side versus a forecast of negative 2.5 million. So you would think that's going to be bearish. And we did get an initial candle to the downside, but it's getting bought up actually. So this is quite interesting. I might have to get long. I'm gonna wait. Give it another minute. Give it a minute.
Come on, buyers, hold that VWAP. I mean, hold the point of control. Can we retest for the third time the 6830? Oh, now we got some momentum going. Let's go. Get up there. Get up there.
Let's see. Nat gas making its way up. Mr. Sakanic. It is.
I can't remember. Is he's long in that position, isn't he? I think?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's long, longer, longest. He is long, long, long. All right.
Come on. Let's go, buyers. Come on. Don't let off the gas yet. Okay, so now that we've got all that EIA, gasoline, crude, distillate reporting in, funny enough, what is this one from? This is a private report. Total household U.S. debt coming in later on, about a half hour. What is this from? New York Fed? No. Is this a New York Fed report?
I'm not sure. Not sure.
Huh. Total household debt. Where's this? I see it here. Let me look.
Oh wow. Okay.
I see it on one.
Nice little sweep to the downside for a second there on the ES.
I know. I'm hanging.
Man,
I'm hanging tough.
Yeah. No, I like that you are, because I think I would want to be long.
Well, it's holding above point of control here. It's been holding for the last 10, 12 minutes. It's been holding strongly above point of control. It hasn't even gone down. So just if I can just keep my stop below there, which I am, a couple points below, just keep my stop. And then I want to see range extension. I want to see my IB stat. IBs are locked in now for me, obviously, the IB 60. Let's see if we can get above it at least. And, whether we get a continuation move or a retracement, that's fine. But I want to see it break up there. And I got a TP, so we'll see where we hit. Let's go. Let's go. What am I reading here? I just saw something. I'm getting distracted. I'm in news. I'm all over the map right now.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Third time's a charm.
Ah, man, yeah, good long, good long, Daryl, good long. Sheesh, good long.
I want to see. Can we get
through?
A bunch of liquidity at the 40 level if we can get up there? I'll just drag my TP, but let's just go. Come on, you're getting.
Yeah. Let's not triple top. Let's just sweep through
exactly.
This. At least sweep through it. Where's your TP that you have? Where's your
right now 33, just not far up.
Yeah,
right above that 32.50 that's sitting there, that liquidity. But
that would be a nice gain. That would be a nice gain if I can get.
Yeah, exactly. Climbing back into even. climbing back into the green ever so slightly. Let's go.
Because I don't know, like, you know, if we were to sweep through the 6830 level, I don't know what the upside looks like after that. It could just start racing, or you could just get a sweep and then a push back down.
Yeah, we could. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm prepared for either one.
Yeah.
And if we get it race, I'll just drag if I'm fast enough, depending on how it moves, I'll try to drag it up, because we may still test the high of yesterday's range, which is not far off, up at 68.49. So, you know, we're only 20, 25 points away. It's nothing. Here we go. Here's the bull. Here we go. Here's my bull long. Let's go. Get up, man. It wants to get above. Like, you could just tell. It's just kind of, buyers want to take it higher. Sellers are absorbing all they can right here.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, man. Oh man.
See, and then in crude right now, like, you know, with that negative report, like a higher supply than expected, you would think that we'd have a little bit more bearishness, but we kind of swept down and then came right back up, and there's a lot of aggressive buyers, but now we're starting to see a lot of aggressive sellers here. So maybe it is going to come back down. $60.30 level seems to be where VWAP is, seems to be a little bit of a resistance area. So part of me wanted to get long because we're kind of bull flagging in a way on the 1 minute chart, but I think I gotta stay out of it. I gotta stay out of it for now. I gotta give it some space.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's struggling to get above.
I'm already red pretty largely on the day here in the challenge accounts, so I've got to mitigate any further losses.
I'm worse than you though. Actually, if I get out now, we're about the same. We're about even. Yeah, if I take my unrealized gain right now.
Yeah, so I just got to be more careful. I got to be a little bit more picky with my trades going forward for today to see if we can't claw out of the hole and maybe get into the green.
But you were aggressive early. I was pretty.
Yeah, I was,
pretty surprised. Normally, that was
ended up biting me in the butt.
I don't see you do that too much. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it was great. It was good to see.
Well, and you know, I had the right idea. It's just unfortunately the timing
was off.
The execution
timing was a little off.
Slightly off. Yeah,
that's all it takes.
Unfortunate.
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go, ES. Get up there. Just
I so Robert saying that I did I will take a bow. Thank you. Sakanic is the way that he pronounces his last name, and that I've been nailing it to perfection. So I'm glad. Got it. Because I remembered the way you put it out there, the sick and then the mechanic, like combining mechanic and sick together.
There we go. I remember he did the phonetic, but I was thinking it was like, is it sick and neck? Is it Sakanic? So perfect. Sakanic. That makes perfect sense. I was saying Chicanic before, which
that's
probably
the Polish
is
in you or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, like my last name, we Americanized it. It's like, it should be like Itchakovich, right? But we say Isakovich, so it's just,
yeah.
It's just, I was thinking maybe.
I get you.
All right, come on. Boy, very grindy. Just doesn't want to get above.
Yeah, might need a little bit more consolidation here to then really gather some buyers to break it out.
I think it's still going to go up. I just need to give it time.
Yeah.
Because what I can get out flat here, like literally flat, like scratch, and then watch in a minute. There we go. Good. Okay, cool. I was literally thinking about getting out, and I'm glad I didn't. But it's got to get through the 68.30 now. Come on. All right, there we go. Buyers are coming in. You gonna make the move? Do you want to see what's on the other side or not? Let's go. Come on.
Good.
It's like they're at the crest of the hill. Oh, is a grass greener? I don't know. Let's go. Get up there.
Yeah, it looks like Nasdaq's trying. It's trying.
They're both. I'm looking at Nasdaq as well. Like I'm using them to see where it's in the same spot. Nasdaq's kind of like on its fourth attempt to break up. Actually, it's fifth.
Yeah.
So
it's trying.
We're both hand in hand here. Let's go.
Oh, crude oil's breaking out to the upside. That's so funny.
It is now.
That supply is like greater than expected, and it's breaking to the upside. Like something weird. Like I guess with that kind of with this kind of price action versus that kind of fundamental data, something's going on. Something interesting is going on that we're not seeing. So.
Yeah, there's a lot. We've been hearing a lot of new crude discoveries. I think, was it like Kuwait found a big.
Oh, you were saying that, yeah.
Pocket, and I think even Venezuela found more, and obviously all the stuff out of like Guyana and everything off the east, the Atlantic, South American coast. There's a lot. There's so much crude. There's so much drilling now, but. Like you said, yeah, you would think more supply would lower just basic supply demand, right? But I don't know.
But
come on, get up! You broke through. See, they broke through. Now they got to come back and get me out.
Up, swept the 30. Yeah,
it's okay. I'm out with a profit, a little, ever so little, $100 or so. But it swept, so it did its thing. So the auction did its thing. Came to the other side, said, maybe it'll go back.
It just might take more grinding to really break through it. So now it's swept through that area, and now maybe it just needs some more.
I'm still long on the day now. Yeah, I'm still long. I mean, I think we're going up and probably going to retest yesterday's high, probably trade through yesterday's range at some point. I just have that feeling.
Yeah,
today.
Nvidia just touched.
But it'll take a while. It's just gonna take all day to get there.
Yeah, right. Oh, you know what? We didn't actually talk about this. I know you were saying you were possibly going to be looking at it in the aftermarkets, but AMD's earnings last night.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good, it looks like, right? 1.2 actual versus an estimated 0.975 earnings per share.
I only mentioned it very briefly at the beginning of when we got on here, looking at the sell-off. Why we had the sell-off, and because AMD came out, but we also had super microcomputer, which was not good. I don't think was that good, so it was conflicted. I was trading after the cash close. When we got off yesterday, I was still in my trade, which was good because I did capture back some of that loss that I had from the MOC. And I was waiting, remember, because it was like 15 minutes after the close, we were going to get AMD. But what I didn't realize was that super microcomputer came out right at like 5 minutes after. And I'm like, what the hell is this company? Where's this all going? and I looked and I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that they were also announcing after the close, after the bell. But so they were kind of nasty. It was just whipping around. And finally I'm like, I had enough and I got out.
Yeah.
And then it opened. So then that was that. And then when Asia opened, I did not trade Asia open. And I was gone for a bit. And I came home and I came up to my office and I booted back up and I'm looking and I'm like, oh, we're a pretty strong sell-off here. And yes. Okay. Mm-hmm. And it was just coming down all night. Like I came back after a dinner to check on it. I didn't take any trades, but I was like, man, tomorrow's gonna be a rough day to the downside, but recaptured all that.
Right.
So the fact that we came down and just did a nice, rotation, and we came back up to the open for this morning's RTH session. You know, that's okay. That's just markets are going to do that. So I think we kind of, hopefully we got the shorts out of our system.
Fingers crossed, man. I mean, I actually just got long gold, but close to the top of like looking for a breakout, essentially. Couple micro contracts in gold, but if we are to pull back more, I would like to get in. I would like to.
Is that a 1 minute you're on?
Yeah, I'm on the 1 minute. I would like to leg into some more contracts if we break lower to like the 39.90 area, but I'm in 2 micros at the moment.
Is it gold retesting the high of the day over to the left? Is that still in today's session, or is that earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
So today, looking for a breakout above it.
Yeah.
I go to the 5 minute chart. We also, that was like the overnight high of sorts as well. So just looking for the breakout above that. Let's see if it can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
I just want to see a move with gold into like the 4,010 level. So it's about $20 above where we are, 4,010. And if we're able to get above that, then 4,020.
See if we can get above four and hold, right? That's kind of just the thing of gold.
Yeah, right. Get above 4,000 would be the first step for sure. Make this break out of the top area and then get above 4,000, maybe consolidate a little bit to then make a rise to 40.10, 40.20 would be great.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, on the gold order flow, I need to check for some larger orders on the ladder. Doing that right now.
Yeah, that's good. All right, let's see.
Nothing crazy in terms of bid offers in gold at the moment. So not too shabby. Maybe find a little bit of more smooth sailing of sorts. But if I do get stopped out, I'm just going to look for a better entry to get long. Essentially, I got long kind of late, looking for this breakout. So a lot of aggressive delta, a lot of aggressive buying delta right now on this small little dip. So decent sign here.
Yeah.
Come on.
30.
Let's go. Sellers.
Can we get above? Can we get above? There we go. I'm not in it. Gosh.
Okay. ES is testing highs, it looks like. Nasdaq broke.
Yeah, but it's got to give more. I don't want to jump in yet. It's a weird area. I mean, we pierced through the 6830, but we haven't really, been able to kind of trade above it, and we're just hanging out. So we may fade back a little. Maybe we'll fall back into point of control only to make a move up.
The Dow is really lackluster right now. Dow's actually back at VWAP on the session, which is kind of close to the close of the first candle on the day on the 1 minute. So if we can find some support on the Dow here, and then maybe we get a little bit of a rally in those bigger names in the Dow, maybe that'll kind of start to link up with what the Nasdaq and the S&P are doing and really take it to new highs. But
all right, ES is coming down. I'm going to get long. I'm looking for a place to get long. If it comes down to point of control or so, I will probably re-engage. Just looking for a pullback. I don't know, man. I don't know. Could go right to the other side of point of control down to VWAP again. VWAP's now around 68.13 on the session. Oh, my chair. Stupid chair.
All right, seeing a little bit of a sell-off here in gold, a tiny bit. Some aggressive sellers just came in.
Book is thin. Book is thin. What's going down? What is going down? How's everyone in the chat doing? How's your trading been doing? Look at this pulled back in the ES now, down to point of control. Should I give it? Is it going to give me more? Is it going to give me a little more? I think it's going to give me a little more. How's everyone in the chat though? How's your trades been going this morning? Yeah. What are you trading? Are you still in any trades? Let us keep us posted.
Keep us apprised.
Let us know how your morning's going, your afternoon's going. Oh, come on.
I think I'm going to mitigate these losses right now on this gold position. I'm going to close and get in at a better price if necessary, because good. This is not looking good. You know, there's certain times where you have a stop in place and you say, okay, look, if we get there, then things aren't looking great. But there's some times in the order flow you're looking at it and you're like, this just doesn't look good. Why am I participating? And that was one of those situations where it just really started to not look too great. So I just decided to get out, save myself a little bit of money if in the challenge account here, just book the loss and move on.
I am back long, yes. That was a great entry, if I do say so myself.
Nice.
Got it at 68.22. Right off the pull back to point of control. Let's see if it carries me up.
Come on.
Let's see. Oh, come on. Hold here. Come on. 1620 is point of control. This point of control is not. Point of control on the chart for Project X is a little off because it's going from the full session back to Asia Open, but nonetheless, my stop's kind of down here. Come on. Let's go, buyers. Sammy Morrow, tough day. Oh, this is our Sammy.
It is.
This is our Sammy. What you doing, Sammy?
Sammy.
He was up there. I don't know what you saw down there, man. I don't know. Did you throw someone out with a parachute? Did you see a McDonald's that you want to work at?
McDonald's.
McDonald's. Oh no. I think he's going to talk about my head.
Here he goes. Yeah.
Good. I hope it blinded you.
Yeah, exactly.
I hope it blinded you. Good. Burn out your retina, dude. Yes, it was. Did you put your Professor X helmet on for the flight? Did security let you wear it though? That's the question. Sir, please come here. Let's go, buyers. Let's go. Get up there. At least you could do is give us a like, Sam.
Yeah. We do appreciate the support, everybody. The likes and subscribes.
Oh, he did. He controlled the plane with his helmet. Yeah. All right, let's go. Come on, Long.
Coming up on 11 a.m. here Eastern. Coming up on that London close.
London closing.
Time has gone by pretty quickly, it feels like,
It has.
this morning
It has.
session, I must say.
It has. Yeah.
Bonds are selling off a little bit. 10-year note selling off a little bit this morning.
Really.
Not that anybody necessarily cares too much about that, but I mean, it makes sense from the sake of, okay, you've had the longs in the equities, like some buyers are coming back in the equities, so risk on a little bit. So, sell off the bonds. You don't like the bonds got bought up a decent bit recently because of all the. And by recently, I mean yesterday. They got bought up a decent bit, and there was support between yesterday and the day before that. So they got bought up a bunch the past couple days, and then with today, the rally today in the equities, bonds sold off quite a bit actually.
Come on, hold the point of control. I'll give you to the downside. I'll give you to the open. Give you to low volume to rotate. There you go. But if you want to come down to 13, then I'm out. You may want to come down to view up again. No, let's go. Let's go, buyers. Come on. Get above point of control again. Let's go. Point of control could. No, we're good here. 8,000 contracts. It's not shifting. All right, let's go. Come on. Let's retest the high. Let's get the sellers out of here when London closes. And then there we go. There we go. Good job. Good job. Good job.
A little bit of support.
That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
Nasdaq bouncing off the 50-period EMA on the 1-minute chart.
Let me check Nasdaq for Sam. Oh, Sam, you would have had a hell of a day. No, I'm kidding. He's probably gone. He's probably gone. Yeah, it is. Oh, see, but I mean, it's holding point of control too on the session for Nasdaq. Nasdaq's point of control is 25,673. It's doing the same thing the ES is doing, so that's encouraging. At least I got a little bit of confluence here. Come on, bust up. We're being held again at this 25 area. Oh, man.
Yeah, this is tough. The Dow is just continuing to slip. I might want to get into a short position on the Dow soon.
It's interesting.
Take a gander here. Actually, Dow is coming right back to point of control from yesterday. We're kind of close to it, so it's definitely a no-go for me on the trade.
There we go, buyers. Get above it. Let's go.
Man, yeah, some solid buyers right there.
Finally.
Yeah. Solid. Goodbye. So you're at 68.22, you said, right? So you're comfortable right now. You're pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. Yeah. Yep. But I don't want to really move into break even just yet. I probably should right about now, 5 points in the money. But I just don't want to have it come and scratch me.
No, I don't blame you. I mean, I think keeping it where you're keeping it is not a terrible idea.
Yeah, but I don't want it to come back and freaking run on me too. So I'm trading a challenge account like you. I can't keep adding to the deficit here.
Right. Yep.
Come on. London's closed. Let's see what we do. Anything? We got to get more move up.
Man, is this 68.28 just going to be the bane of ES's existence here and just be
Could be.
constant?
Until we get off the air, it will be. Maybe. Oh, see, look, I'm glad I did that because now it's coming back down hard. So, all right. I scratched back a little more.
Good.
Scratched back a little more. I think you and I, where are we at on the day?
You're probably ahead of me.
No, we're barely. You were almost the same. It's funny. I'm at 974 rounded up. You're at 9.
Oh my God. Oh my gosh. All right. I need to trade a micro here and make $15. Get ahead.
Now you sound like Sam.
Yeah.
I gotta just get a little bit more. I gotta get there.
The true definition of the crumb collector right there.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny.
Come on.
All right, let's see. All right, so where's our high? 31 quarter. 31 quarter. Okay. 31 quarter. Yes. It's our high of day. Can't get above that, man. Can we get there now? Oh, did you hear it? Did you hear it? I have my window open. There it is. Yeah, there he is. And he just flew by. He was just flying through. I don't know what he was doing. Oh, God.
Oh, wow.
Get long.
You know, what's funny is literally just 30 seconds ago to myself, I was thinking, man, I think this is looking like an even better long now in the ES.
I know when it came back.
But part of me has a hard time getting long regardless to then be able to break that 68.28 area. But I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it happens, but yeah, I couldn't feel convinced enough, convicted enough to get long, even though it looked pretty decent.
Well, it's going to do something. It's either going to break high or it's going to, come down, break low, and maybe get down to VWAP. But the thing is, it's really respecting this point of control. It really is. So I just got to kind of let it do its thing. Maybe we'll see it break up.
Yeah.
The upside. There's certainly a lot of liquidity on the offer for it to go and grab if it wants to. If we get some buyers here to push the bid up, I mean, sellers are absorbing. It's not like they're not trying to go. They're doing their best. Buyers are really trying to push it, but the sellers are absorbing pretty strongly.
Yeah.
That's the only damn thing here. Come on.
I might I'm going to keep my eye on the Dow instead. I'm going to keep my eye on all three indices, but I'm going to keep my eye on the Dow in terms of possibly executing a trade based on whatever the ES and the Nasdaq are doing. So for the last 25 minutes or so here that we have in our morning session,
I got stopped out, full stop. Damn, back to point of control. So that entry wasn't. I mean, now does it look good? Yeah, maybe,
but that's pretty harsh.
This could be a trap move. Oof.
Oh yeah, this is getting a little
to
bit
the point of control though. Let's. God, does it want to come further down?
A little aggressive.
It's a weak high though. This is a weak high.
That's the thing though, is like with the weak highs though, I don't judge them for the intraday. Like I only accept the weak high structure for completed daily profiles. That's the thing. Not to say that it can't break out in the intraday to like, cause I agree. Like there are times where I feel like you see that weak high structure intraday and you're like, that looks like we're still in a bullish structure, generally speaking. So I feel like we could complete the auction of sorts before the day even ends. So I know what you're talking about, but a lot of the time, I can be a little bit. It can be a little bit more difficult for me to target that in the intraday.
I did get back long, so surprise.
No, I mean, I don't blame you. Let's put it that way. I don't blame you. You found support again at 68.20, like you were saying. Also,
I'm
the
seeing
point
it.
control,
Yeah, I'm
you know,
recognizing what it wants to do. It's just
right.
damn. Come on. And my take profit's not crazy. It's just right now I just got it at 32. So just get up there a little bit and it'll give me a nice payoff. And I can take it to 35. I mean, it looks like if it gets up there, if it could break 31, we can go to 35 rather easily. That'd probably be a good spot to take profit, but I mean, and I can just get out of this trade right here and I can make back what I just got stopped out at and be back to, but that doesn't help me because I'm seeing this move for what it is. And I don't want to just prematurely get out just to say, oh, I made a little bit of money. That's not how I trade. And I don't want people, I don't really think it's the right way for developing traders just to, see money, take money, like really quick money like that. Cause you're trading scared. Let the trade move. If you think there's a move, think there's a play here. If I think, and if I think that we're going to go higher, then I need to do my job and let the trade play out. Otherwise I'm not, letting the risk to reward and the odds play in my favor. Because otherwise I'm just going to be like, you're just going to be even on the day. You're just going to take a little loss, make a little money and take a little loss. You gotta give yourself a chance to make some serious money if you're going to, start to live off of this and make money and profit and be consistent. You just have to. Come on. You got there again. Boy, so nasty. It gets right to 30 and it's like instant rejection. God.
Do something. Come on. No more consolidation up here. We're just developing a large distribution up at the top here. And be nice to see.
The profile is getting flatter.
Yeah.
Which is okay. I mean, what does it look like if I zoom out a little bit? Yeah. It's okay. Where were we yesterday? All right. So we're kind of into yesterday's upper distribution.
People are buying the dip on NVIDIA, 202.50 right now. So
there we go.
People are buying the dip.
There we go. Not surprised.
Yeah. It feels like yesterday when I was trading AMD, back when it was trading at $30 a share. It feels like yesterday. It's crazy how time flies in these markets. And that was like, what, four or so years ago when AMD was trading all the way down there. It just feels like yesterday. I don't know. I feel old. I'm not old, but I feel old thinking about it.
Well, yeah, I know. Okay, so we got some stuff that came out about 7-8 minutes ago on this New York Fed household credit reports. Several things. Third quarter household debt is up 1% or 197 billion from the second quarter, all the way up to 18.6 trillion in household debt for the U.S. Then it goes on to say mortgage balances are up 137 billion. Auto loan balances steady at 1.66 trillion. Third quarter credit card balances. Everything's up. Student loans are up. So it's not good. Debt is increasing. Then student loans saw the biggest increase in credit trouble in the third quarter. I guess not surprising.
You actually
now. Yeah.
You do have a question from JM in the chat actually about how you look at volume profile. I know you've explained it before, but
no, I'll be happy to go through it. But let me just if you give me 1 second, JM, I'm just going to say Fed's Mirren, which is the new Fed governor. I think he's a governor. I don't know, but he's the recent guy that Trump put in. So he's saying better than expected ADP data was a welcome surprise. I agree with that. He still sees the labor demand as not as strong as we want. Job market data indicates interest rates could be lower than current levels. Yeah, obviously changing border policy is part of lower levels of growth. Okay, so let's talk about the cheap labor
and
stuff.
also in relation to like what you were just saying with like, yeah, I mean, him mentioning that is funny because Mirren is a very he
He's
wants
a Trump guy.
rates. Yeah, he wants rates
Yeah,
cut, but
super low.
with better than expected jobs data, that technically would not support the whole we need to cut quick, which is, yeah, so it's a little bit contradictory for him to see. Like, I mean, it's, again, it's not like it beat, like, you know, there was some massive number of difference.
It was only like 46,000 or something. It's not like
Yeah.
it's 6-digit, not 150,000 jobs or 200,000 jobs, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't wild or anything, but
no.
Theoretically speaking, at least from,
Yeah.
you know, so quite interesting to hear Mirren talking about this stuff. And
it's got to beat the drum.
Yeah, and maybe Powell is right on being a slight bit more cautious on the rate cuts from that last meeting, him talking about being a little bit more cautious. And
well, the Fed watch tool keeps coming down for December 10.
Is it?
Not everyone's as optimistic.
Let's see.
I know I've been reading some stuff. It was like 76% or something. I think it's down like high 60s now or mid 60s.
It's at 62.5 now.
Okay, see?
Wow.
And wow, 62.5?
Yeah.
It was at 61.1 when we got on live this morning because I had refreshed it and looked at it. So, wow. Yeah, see? And so, and that probably has a lot to do with that ADP employment report.
Yeah.
Right? Because it was like, oh, well, maybe the Fed will hold off here. And I think it's a smart move that they should hold off. I mean, until they get more real hard data and we get more conviction about the tariffs and what's going to happen with all of that. But back to JM. Sam, buy the dip. Add salsa, then sell the dip.
Oh my God.
You are a wise man. That's so eye-opening. So yeah, JM, I mean, today on the volume profile, this is probably a good way. It sets up nicely to explain it here. I'll just kind of remove this out of the way. So everything off to the right of my screen here, all this gray, this is all everything that's traded so far this morning. Now we have, let me get a little yellow kind of pointer that Paul and I like to use. This stuff here is the overnight. So this is still London session. So it is adding to the volume that we see over here on the right. However, let's see, we're 6:30 my time on the West Coast. This is US Open right here. What I'll do is I'll just drag. I'm just going to drag over to now. So this profile, the shape of this profile is everything that is currently going on in the developing session. And I say developing because we're still in the session. You know, we're almost 2 hours in. So this is going to continue to change as we travel the market through the day, as price action, you know, plays out and where participants kind of play out. But we have a very high distribution up here. What this means is that all of this price action, all of this transactions, all these contracts that have been bought and sold in here coming in from, like, let's say after the first half hour, has been building up all this volume, which means that the auction, and I also look at this as an auction. I just got stopped out. Great. The auction here is very comfortable trading in this upper distribution. Now, we will get little areas where we test. We'll kind of test a little breakout up here. We didn't quite get to it. We did have a pullback. This, I remember, was volume weighted average price, or VWAP, where we came to. We bounced off that. because I remember getting long on this trade right here. But we're currently in this consolidation. Some may call it a channel, but I'm looking at it as, okay, this is an upper edge. Let me do this. This is an outer edge. Obviously, that's to the high of the day currently. This is a lower edge. Now, it's not the low of the session. The low of the session is down here in this yellow line. This is the low of the session. But we've got all this low volume in here, and then we have another distribution to the bottom. Well, this was at the time when we were trading down here to the bottom. That was where point of control was at the time right here, this high volume node. Currently it's back up here. So we were trading here to get through this low volume. This is an area where participants don't really want to stay too long and trade around, right? So you tend to get areas where it's going to move through it really quickly, or it may reject. So right now we're trading kind of at the bottom of this range, right at the bottom of this distribution. If we're going to go south or drop down to the downside, we're going to have to break through this area, and this acts as a support level. It's strong because participants are going to have to sit here and say, sellers are either going to want to test this area, and buyers are going to come in and say, well, we'd rather buy the ES here. It's cheaper, but sellers may not want to do it. And they may not push it down far enough. So then if a buyer wants to buy currently, they need to pay this price wherever it's at. So if you want to buy an ES contract, you need to pay the price we're currently at. And if it can't go in higher, as a buyer, you may say, I wish I could have got it here, but if I really want to have an ES, I need to jump in and get it there. It's no different than like shopping or go to a supermarket, how prices on sale or what have you. But right now we're comfortable trading up here. And for it to get down there, it's going to have to do some work to drop. And so I look at it as, hey, we've got a line in the sand. Support is now below us. And we're happy trading up here. And the longer this goes, and the more this distribution gets more of a tail, if you will, or just longer and builds more volume, the more confluence and happy the buyers and sellers are at this area. Now, if it comes down here, here's another way of looking at it. If we do drop down, we may get down to where point of control was prior, and we may get a quick rejection off of that. So if it does come down, this could be an area for me to get long to bounce back up, potentially, if it doesn't stay here. But if it starts to stay down here, then we may trade down where we were earlier. And if we get out of the range to any degree, to the upside or the downside, now we're just doing range exploration. We're checking out where prices are going. So that's volume profile. That's the auction. I think the auction is just as important for how I look at the market as a discretionary trader, as much as anything else, right? So
yeah, volume profile is genuinely just a very important visual and understanding for just understanding the auction process. I mean, that's all there is to it. It's just understanding where people feel comfortable buying and selling, and like you just said, price exploration. It's just understanding the comfortability of price exploration within certain ranges. I mean, I love the what you were talking about at the end there, where if you break out of that upper distribution, if you break to the downside of the upper of that upper distribution, to test the original consolidation in the beginning of the day that we had in the first, we'll just say it was 15 minutes or so, you can all of a sudden be looking at a double distribution type of day where you have a large distribution at the bottom and a large one at the top. And depending on where you close on the day, that can either provide a bullish signal or a bearish signal for the following trading sessions. So double distribution days are normally classified as trend days. And when you're when you close in a way that would be a trend downwards, that would be bearish for the next day. If you close in a way where it's a trend upwards, then that would be bullish. Exactly. You know, like this is the kind of reading, volume profile and market profile readings that I think over time make you more privy to getting a better deal than others, I think. So,
and I also compare it to, and we talk about profiles of previous sessions, and it's very important. I look at, you know, kind of what we did yesterday, and even more so what we did in the overnight session going into the US Open. This is why Paul and I spent a lot of time talking about where things have traveled and what has been the range and how things, you know, traded in the overnight, whether it be the Asian session or the London session, because these markets, especially the indices, they tend to retest areas. So this morning's open, what did we do? We came down and we retested not the low of yesterday. We were already below the low, but we came below 6,800, which was an area. So these are just areas to lean on. It doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean it's going to do anything. It's just, I have to have targets. I have to have structure. The markets are random, but as traders, we don't want to trade randomly. You don't want to just start throwing in trades with no structure or foundation behind it, because a random trader and a random market equals disaster in my book. You need to have some sort of edge. You need to have some sort of system or setup that you've vetted, that you've back tested, that you forward tested, that you see may happen more often than not. And so you have some strong conviction to take that move. Kind of like right now, I got in long again in the ES because we're bouncing 3 times off this VWAP and we're not pushing through. And there's some heavy bids on the book down below us here. So I'm just looking for a rejection off of here. And the fact that we're just kind of been in this area for the last few minutes is okay for me, because, you know, doesn't have to immediately bounce right off like a V bottom. So these are things that I see over time. I've been trading the ES for a long time, over a decade. And I'm discretionary because I'm visual and I just trade this all day. So I hope that helps. I mean, and I don't have all the answers either. This is just works for me. It may not work for everybody else. It works for me. That's the only thing you can do, is find something that works for you.
Exactly.
Nothing anyone that's going to show you or teach you about anything is going to be exactly what you need. You can buy all the courses, you can buy all the programs, you can go to watch all the webinars, what have you, but you ultimately have to make trading your own that suits your personality.
Yeah, I agree. And, you know, sometimes that can evolve, and, you know, you can evolve over time, and things will change as time goes on, and maybe you add a little bit to what you've been doing, or take a little bit away from what you've been doing. A lot of people talk about, you know, addition through subtraction.
Yes.
And,
I was just going to say, I'm a big proponent of removing stuff, because if you find yourself becoming a better trader, and what does that mean? People talk about, oh, I want to be a better trader. Well, a better trader just means less mistakes, less red days, less blown accounts, less whatever, more consistency. So as you find yourself getting more comfortable, and maybe you start to believe in yourself, like, hey, I think I can do this. It's going to take a crap ton of work, but anything worth doing well is going to take a crap ton of work. Like, I don't care whether you want to be an elite athlete, an Olympian, a top lawyer, a top doctor, dentist, anything in any profession. It's going to be the best of the best, the top 1% in your field. You're going to need to put a lot of energy and put a lot of work into it. So trading is no different. That's why I always get a kick out of guys that come in and like, oh, it's so much work. Well, what do you think, dude? Yeah, you have the potential to make life-changing money if you develop a style that works for you. You can make this, you know, a very, very great profession and be paid very well for putting on risk. So it's going to take work, though, and you got to get in your head a little bit. It's a lot of psychology. And lastly, just to say to Paul, what Paul was saying about addition by subtraction, I agree. Take stuff away. I take a lot of stuff away. That's why I kind of make it very simple. To me, it's just the shape of the profile, high volume nodes, low volume nodes, you know, initial balance, and where things are traded prior, overnight highs and lows, and prior ranges, highs and lows. And that's really it. I keep it very simple. I just kind of look at that and look and say, well, are we going to retest? Are we going to go towards this? Are we going to trade away from it?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. You know, there's not, I would say, on the charts, you know, on Daryl's charts, for example, you don't see like a lot of stuff going on aside from like the volume profile and maybe some marked off, you know, levels that are, you know, highs or lows, or like he said, you know, I don't got, you know, 5 different Bollinger Bands running with 7 different EMAs, a couple of SMAs,
Fibonacci lines, and
Fibonacci,
all this. Yeah, I don't do that.
I think a lot of people will use like a lot of people will use those in conjunction with each other, but they don't have them on their charts all the time. They'll do a quick drawing, understand what the levels are, and then take it off. And like, because just keeping the chart cleaner, I think, helps you get away from the analysis paralysis as well.
It does. It helps you see it cleaner. It helps. Exactly.
But, we're right at the top of the range again here, man. Great long.
I know.
Great
I
long.
know. I know.
Lovely.
Right. Can we get the extension? Can we finally get up there?
Do it.
Let's continue. Let's continue.
Let's do it.
It would be nice right before we get off the segment here to, oh yeah, there we go. Thank you. Let me bag this. Let me trail. Now, that's another thing I do, guys, for those that haven't seen how I trade. I trail quite aggressively, especially when I'm in the money. I'm locked in like $1,000 right now. I want to keep that, and I'll move my take profit, and I'm not going to fight the market here. If the market wants to give me more, I'll let it give me more. I'm not going to say, oh, this is it. It's got to go here and I'm done. I'm going to let it give me whatever the hell it wants to give me.
Yeah.
Because that's how you make money. I mean, we're here to make money, right? I'm not here to be exact, and I don't care if I'm wrong or I'm right. I don't care if I'm lucky either. I'd much rather be lucky than right. All right, came back on me.
Great trade though.
And
nice
I got that. Thank God. I was getting back in the hole again. So, whew.
Nice.
Thanks. Yeah. So that was really me just getting in off of that bottom here, that VWAP. It dropped below point of control. I know you see this, Paul. I'm just saying this for the,
oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
For the chat here. But, you know, I mean, it was hanging out here and I'm like, you know what? It was just consolidating. It was below point of control. It was on VWAP. It wasn't going below. I'm like, I take it along here. And I just saw the buyers come in and I just caught it. Perfect. And I got it. A great entry on there. So I'm out of that one. And I'm probably not going to be back into a trade until we get back on the air, because we're off in a couple of minutes. But I hope this has been good for you guys. I hope you guys are getting something out of it. Paul and I are holding down the fort today, but we're excited about it. We hope you guys get a lot out of it. And if you have questions, or you trade a different style, or you have questions about what you're doing, let us know too. We're going to get, if you typically aren't trading with us into the later stages of the day, things will tend to slow down. And if you have questions and want us to address certain issues, we'll do that. If we're not in trades, because we don't trade all day, we can talk about things. So
definitely
let us know and keep the comments coming. And Tom Rogers, 5 trades today between the Asia and the New York Open, morning open, plus 250 on the day. That last part took me out on the end. That last part took me out on the NQ. Okay, well, you're up, which is great, Tom. So that is awesome.
Great. Fantastic. Awesome. Love it.
Tiger trade naked. Yeah, Tiger. I don't want to stand up here on the desk because well, I'll give it Tiger some crap because Tiger's coming on here soon with the news and the Forex. So I think, Paul, unless you have anything else to say,
no, I think we're good.
We're pretty much going to wrap it up. And like I said, we're going to have a quick news break with Tiger, and then Tiger and Richard will be back in with Forex Fire for a good hour. and then we will. Paul and I will be back with the Mag 7 Madness at what time? 12:50 p.m. Eastern.
Yes. Yes.
So
then join us for the futures as well after that too.
And then we'll be back with futures again. So we're going to have some Forex, we're going to have some equities, and we're going to have some futures for you guys. But until then, trade safe, and we'll catch you shortly. And we'll let Tiger take it away.
Catch you later. See ya.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness.
All right, traders. Hello. Welcome back to Forex Fire. The economic data machine has been churning out numbers all morning. Let me tell you, it's been a real mixed bag of tricks and treats. If you are joining us, get ready for a quick fire round of what's moving the markets. Starting in Europe, the data was surprisingly perky. It seems that the continent woke up on the right side of the bed. German factory orders, as well as French industrial production, both came in hotter than a fresh espresso, beating forecasts and suggesting that the industrial heart might be beating a little bit stronger. The services PMIs across the board, from Spain and Italy to the final readings for Germany and the entire Eurozone, they all surprised to the upside. Even France, which is still in contraction, was less gloomy than expected. It's like the entire Eurozone had a collective shot of espresso, though the Italian retail sales numbers, which fell, suggests that someone might have spilled their cappuccino. Despite all this good cheer, the euro is still struggling to get off the mat. Held down by a producer price index that showed deflationary pressures are still lurking at the factory gate. You just can't please some currencies. Now let's hop on over to the main event, the US dollar. The greenback has been flexing its muscles this morning, and the data gave it plenty of reasons to do so. The ADP employment report, our best proxy for jobs with the government still on its record-breaking 6-week-long siesta, printed a solid 42,000 new private jobs, handily beating expectations. And then the ISM services PMI came in with a bang at 52.4, well above the forecasts and firmly back in expansion territory. It seems that the U.S. service sector is back in business, though the prices paid component hitting a 3-year high is a spicy meatball the Fed will have to digest. This strong data, combined with Fed Chair Powell's recent hawkishness, has traders further dialing back bets on a December rate cut. The dollar loved it, but it's like that friend who gets a little too confident at karaoke. We'll see if it can hold the tune. In other corners of the market, the pound got a minor lift from a better than expected services PMI, but all eyes are on a speech from MPC member Breeden later this morning for any hints on the Bank of England's mood. The Canadian dollar remains under pressure, and with Bank of Canada Governor Macklem speaking this afternoon, the loonie might finally get some direction or just more reasons to cry. We'll see. Can't make this stuff up. In that category, rather, we do have President Trump scheduled to speak at noon, given his recent executive orders on, I think that's 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, noon my time here in Kansas City. But anyway, debating their legality today is what they'll be talking about. His words could definitely throw a little chaos in the mix, so buckle up, as always. Let's hope he doesn't give the markets let's hope he gives the markets a clear direction and not just another case of buy the rumor, sell the fact, or in this case, buy the tweet, sell the speech. And that's the whirlwind tour of the economic landscape. It's been a day-to-day luge, but don't worry, Forex Fire starts immediately right after this news piece with myself and Coach Richard. So let's get ready to trade. Back at you. Yeah.
What's up? I think.
Hey.
How's it going, Tiger?
Hey, going great. It's going. It's going all right today, my friend. How's the world of Richard going?
It's going well. Not too shabby. Actually trying to get into a gold trade here, which I might do pretty soon. A little bit of a stab. Still think we have a little bit of upside potential. Still seeing it as a bounce though, but might be worth taking. Yeah. So I think I'll
very nice.
Maybe kick off with that. My screen.
Go right ahead, because I still got to copy a couple things over to my chart. So yeah, go right ahead, my friend.
Cool. Sorry, my throat is really, really scratchy today.
Oh, you'll need a bubbly.
There we go. All right. So again, guys, I think we had a 5-wave sequence down in gold. And I'm thinking that price could still make it up to the 4150 sort of area. Why I'm saying that, it's just because I've got a gut feeling. If I had to look at just the price structure after this, what I still consider a 5th wave, it looks like a clear ABC. and then maybe an ABC lower again. So we might, and I hope not, be creating a triangle again. What I'm hoping for is another ABC upwards. All right, at least taking us into 4080, maybe 4100. I would like to see it still a bit higher. So I'm actually going to switch to my other screen, and I'll just share that tab quickly. Is it showing up? There we go. So actually just got in it. Not a massive position. As you can see, I've got my pitchfork here. So we also got Trump speaking in about an hour and a half, I believe, at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
So we'll have to see. It's not a big trade, but I'll be willing to hold this and see if we can make a move up here. It might be a little bit of a rocky type of move, because if this was an ABC and an X wave, expecting another ABC to the upside, then where's my path to on this platform? Then price might be doing something similar to what it did over here, right? So I would like to see price get into this upper median line. That's where I've got my target. So I'm currently long gold. I just got long right before the stream, a 0.05 lot. So not a major position. I'm still thinking that let me just switch back to the analysis chart, that we can, if we get up to, let's say, the upper median line where I got my TP, or even higher than that, to maybe give a kiss goodbye of this lower channel line, which price broke out of, maybe a retest, then I actually want to be short. And then I'll probably increase the lot size and see if I can trade gold to the downside. That's at least a plan. A lot of things can happen in between. So let's see. I am long. I'll update that shortly. I don't know if we got, what's his name on today? Our trade panels on the stream there. But anyway, just wanted to go through that. And while I'm on my screen, let me switch back to the other tab. Maybe just go over the dollar index before I hand it back to you, Tiger.
Sure thing.
See what trades you're in. I followed the chat, and apparently you won quite a few trades, as I could gather.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice for us to all see what you're up to. All right, so the dollar index basically reached all of these target projections. That first one here back in the beginning of this month, when price finally broke through this resistance area, acted as a resistance on 2 occasions. It busted through this one, which is an angular resistance line. That was, when was this, on the 4th? So yesterday. We're on a 4-hour time frame. And now we just made it above this previous high that was set on the 1st of August. So we've had 7 days up, I believe, now, if you look at the daily time frame. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing any sort of retracement. But if we do, I'll be viewing that as corrective. Maybe a retest of this angular resistance, maybe turning into support. And I'm still thinking that there is more upside potential here, maybe all the way to 102, which is the center median line over here. Probably won't get there in one single go, in one foul swoop, as I like to call it. But it certainly could do that, I think. Or price action, should I say, loves bouncing between these median lines. In this case, this median line is sloping downward, or this whole pitchfork was. And we had support, and generally price fluctuates between the center and the low median line and this 50% dash, which you struggled to get through, finally did, and we might be heading back up to the center median line. Whatever happens, if that happens, from there is anyone's guess. So let's see how things pan out. My next upside target, should this strong strength continue, is this angular line over here, which is just taken, parallel to one of my median lines projected from this high back in May. So that is around about 101.19. So yeah, lots of distance still to cover. We're up 7 days up, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7th day at the moment, punching new highs. So will this continue? I'm not sure, obviously, but I think thus far I'm on the right track. So yeah, that's it on the dollar index. Maybe we can pass back to you. Give us a bit of a
Sure
breakdown
thing.
what you're in at the moment.
Oh,
and
you know what I got to do
maybe
first?
some majors.
Gotta get my goodies shared.
Oh, you need to
Come
share
on,
screen.
Tiger.
There we go.
Come on, Tiger. Get on top of it. I'm still in my head used to the other software. Yeah, it was a whirlwind of a day for me yesterday. The first couple of days, honestly, started off kind of slow, and I made one little mistake on a Bitcoin trade yesterday. So I'm playing catch up today, and so far everything's going pretty decent. So I got to say, just basically spending the rest of my day digging out, so to speak, from just a fat finger mistake I made. So
It happens. Huh?
yeah. It happens. So at the very moment, I'm currently in a Bitcoin long, and I'm also in an Aussie dollar long.
Okay.
So I don't know how long I'll keep that Aussie dollar long on, but at the moment, it's looking pretty good. So as far as the speed gauges from yesterday to today, we had a lot of things that changed, quite a few changes. So we can see there that the dollar yesterday was a 40%. We jumped up to a 60 today. So the dollar trying to gain a little bit of strength. Obviously, we had that good data come out earlier today for the ADP non-farm, the ISM, the services PMI data. Right. So those two reports came out and gave the U.S. dollar a boost. So yeah, that's nice to see the dollar on the opposite side of 50%. No change on the pound. The euro, yeah, finally, right? But euro, it gained a little bit of strength. So they had some really good PMI numbers come out early this morning, my time here as well. And I believe that was the main catalyst. Yeah, yesterday President Lagarde spoke. But yeah, today it was all about the euro. It was all about the PMI data, giving the euro a boost. So let's see here. And then we had the yen stayed the same. The New Zealand dollar, it actually increased a little bit. It increased 10%. I'm still trying to figure that out because their unemployment rate data, well, their employment change numbers actually, oh, that's why. Okay. So yeah, they had a higher employment change number compared to the previous reading. So they were projecting it a little bit higher, 0.1% higher, but they basically projected 0.1%. It landed right at 0.0. Okay. But the previous reading was a minus 0.2. So that's an increase. So that's why the New Zealand dollar got the slightest of bumps. Gotcha. The Canada dollar, which was already pretty strong, got even stronger. So it's now up to an 88%. And let's see here. As far as the Canada data, it must be something I've not got on my screen, but they had their annual budget release yesterday, but that's more of a yellow folder event. So have to do some digger deeping on that to see why it actually bumped to 88%. I'm not exactly sure why at the moment. I just copied these over. Aussie dollar got a slight decline, so 86% yesterday. Today it is a 71%. And then finally we round it out with the Swiss franc, which basically stayed the same. So this is what I think is cool. The global average, again, the combination of all 8 of these major currencies went from a 61 to a 66. So we kind of talked about it the last couple days or so, but the currencies, the Forex currencies, the top ones are starting to strengthen. So that's a good thing. I mean, it depends on how you look at it, but for the most part, that's a good thing. It's economic outperformance when we're talking fundamental report releases. So good stuff. No, we're starting to look stronger. I like it. And then for my up-to-date top setups, just the one up top was yesterday. The one down here is the one I just updated literally 5 minutes ago. Pretty similar stuff. Still got the Dow, Nasdaq, Nikkei, and the S&P at the top. We don't have any currencies. Don't have Bitcoin. Don't have anything else but just the U.S. and the Japanese indices. That's it as far as the bullish setup. So don't have any positions on those right now. But yeah, that's something I'll be keeping an eye on today, trying to see if I can jump into one of these positions. I did have a tiny loss late last night on the S&P. I didn't have any business trading this after hours, but I felt pretty good about jumping in a small time frame, but the problem is, itchy finger, but it's just too expensive to buy on a, for the types of demand zones that I'm looking at. So got a little antsy on that. Stupid trade. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Whenever you get into a trade and you lose, it's, for me personally, I know exactly why. The second my stop loss is hit, I know exactly why. And it's just funny how you know that. So, but yeah, part of it is just because, for me personally, I don't get into a ton of trades. I really don't. I just a couple, one or two, maybe 3 a week, and that's it, just because of the way I trade. So sometimes I just get a little antsy because I'm not trading, 5, 10, 15 times a day, kind of like the guys on Forex or on the futures, stream do. So just trying to create something out of nothing. It's not a great recipe. Just wait till all your rules are hit, and that's pretty much what I don't think I did a good enough job of. But nevertheless,
works for you. They always say
exactly.
Not as easy as said.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And I mean, January will be my 12th year in trading. And I think I've gotten pretty good at that. I used to be horrible about it. I used to just buy every supply and demand zone. But, it's just a never ending thing on trying to improve. Just, we're going to have bad habits creep up from time to time. I've had a couple of really good weeks of late. So, sometimes after a good trading week or a good trading day, we overgrow our skis, so to speak, and we think we're a little bit on the untouchable side. So that was just kind of the way I felt. Got humbled real quick. Tiny loss, not a big deal. But as far as the bearish side of things goes, we still have 3 of those 4 British pound shorts on here: pound yen, pound Swiss, pound CAD. Treasuries are still up there. The 10-year treasury bills, if anybody trades the bonds market, it's given a nice bearish signal at the moment. And then brand new today is New Zealand CAD actually just hopped on the list. So that's definitely something I'm going to take a look at right away. See if I can't find a currency trade. I'm in the Aussie dollar at the moment, but I don't think I'm going to stay in that one too long just because,
okay.
Well, just because.
What's the score on NZD CAD?
It's a -6. So we'll go ahead and delete the one up top there.
Bearish.
Make this a little bit bigger, but yeah. So that's it right there. That's my trade plan for the day. That's it right there. So we'll take a look at a couple of these trades I got open at the moment. Let me see here.
Show us.
Aussie dollar, Bitcoin, share this tab. I remembered to share my tab this time. So there we go. Okay, so here's Aussie dollar. So on this one, and this is a great example of why I prefer to wait for the higher scores on my algorithm. 5 or higher is a bullish score, right? So 5 or higher gives me permission to go look for a swing trade. Well, so what I ended up getting into yesterday was, let's see here. Where was I at? Actually, I think it'll be easier if I just show it over here real quick. Aussie dollar. I have all my goodies drawn up over here. So here we go. All right. So I was basically looking at this thing as a 2-hour demand. So I got this 2-hour demand zone here. You see all the white lines. So that's confluence from a 1 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute. Okay, smaller time frame. So that tells me that there should be, other time frame traders watching. So the more the merrier. So when price came down, I'll be quite honest, I was actually more so excited about the zone below it. This is like a sexy 4-hour daily demand zone confluence. I love it. And the other thing, super. And the other thing I like about it is how gigantic that VSA candle is, that big red candle down here. Okay, volume spread analysis. So a ton of trading activity at the creation of this demand zone back in time. I actually added the volume into my RSI tool as well, just so that because I'm starting to trade stocks a little more now. I got a new challenge account and it came with like 23 stock tickers. So I just threw the volume bar down there.
I don't like yesterday, right? So does the new platform come with stocks loaded as well?
Trade Locker. If anybody
accounts.
Yes. So if anybody gets a Forex account through Trade Locker, it doesn't matter what phase you get, direct, whatever. It comes with 23 U.S. stock tickers, and it's really
Awesome.
it's the Mag 7 stocks minus, for whatever reason, NVIDIA isn't on there, but outside of the Mag 6,
That's a bit weird.
yeah, I know it's weird that it doesn't have it on there, but nevertheless, it's got the 6 of the 7 Mag 7s, and it's got another like 15 or 18 other top stocks, Visa, Costco, things of that nature. So really good stuff. So yeah,
take note. That's a really good note that you gave us.
yes,
If you guys want to
yeah,
take
Trade Locker, I
stocks,
just love it.
then there you go. We do.
And I think we just got Trade Locker access, I don't know, a month ago or something like that. So we haven't had it for too long, but it's my favorite. I by far love Trade Locker better than all the others. My personal taste. But anyway, so yeah, it ended up getting this bounce off this demand zone here, and I didn't get in automatically because I was more so waiting for this one down here, but because this would have been a limit order down here. Okay, that's a limit order. That's the origin of this overall gigantic move up, starting back in August. Okay, so that was my main move, but I also drew up this 2-hour zone to be used as a confirmation entry. So what ended up getting me into this trade was the fact that we did get a nice engulfing candle. Looked a little bit, well, I basically looked at the 2-hour. So on the 2-hour, I'm just looking at the top. Yes, that too. That was the main thing I was looking at, was the tweezer. Let's see here. Where am I at? No, well, so Bitcoin, I think it was, actually gave me a tweezer, but Aussie dollar. Yeah, I mean, well, you got, daily time frame, you got some tweezer action back here, but as far as current, I didn't really see much of a tweezer, like here we go, back here. So yeah, I knew it was on there somewhere. So on a 30-minute time frame, we did get that double bottom, if you will, with tweezer action. So that was basically my alert to start keeping track of this demand zone. This price ended up pushing up. We got this close above. Yeah, but I ended up actually jumping in. Let's see here. Where did I jump in exactly? Right in this area here. So after this 2-hour candle closed, I got in this area somewhere. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, cool. Overnight, just kind of curling around. So it's moving up nicely. I like it. Now, Aussie dollar.
Just quickly, was that just a volume overlay on your RSI?
Yeah, I just put volume on there. So
different RSI indicator that comes with the volume. Or you just laid it on the same panel?
Yeah, you can. So volume normally comes up, obviously, in your price bar, but all you got to do is just click and drag it. Oh. So like I can do this. I think that'll work. Yeah, you see, I can take it wherever. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I like that because I don't like volume up here. The bars just get in the way of the price bars, so I just put it down with my RSI.
I suppose. If you open
yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool little light.
I've never seen that before. And trading views, so I might go and try that out.
Yeah, well, I think you can do that with about any indicator you come up with. So just put your indicator on. You can move them down to wherever. So, yeah, really cool stuff. But anyway, yeah, Aussie dollar, as of right now, it actually dropped to a 2. So a neutral 2. So, if I saw the same price action today, I wouldn't get in the trade, but I'm in it. It does have a +4 on the fundamental score by itself, technical +1, but the sentiment's where the drawback is. So and this is not a reason to get out of the trade. I'm going to stay in it because the fundamentals are still looking good. The technicals are looking good, but the retail traders, if I remember right, they're actually on the right side of this trade, which doesn't happen too often, right? Retail sentiment. I'm just off screen looking at Aussie dollars.
Okay.
Yeah. So the retail traders are 70% net long. So, typically I use that as a contrarian signal. But when I've got good fundamentals favoring the Aussie over the dollar at this very second, I'm just going to ignore that contrarian signal and follow the financial data. So, yeah, looking good. So that's Aussie dollar. And then when it comes to,
you long Bitcoin as well?
Yeah, long Bitcoin. So we did finally drop into the 100,000 level that I've been flapping my lips about forever. And I ended up observing that we got this, turn my drawings off. So obviously over here's the daily and 4-hour demand. We had our tweezer bottom through here, which was that was one of the first good signs I started to like. Daily, 4-hour, 2-hour, 1 hour. I mean, it's a double bottom. It's a tweezer bottom, depending on which time frame you're in. So essentially what I did on this was just waited for a break of this, double top and kind of this structure that kind of formed. 15-minute, 5-minute time frame. We had this swing high, the drop, the equal high, the drop. And then when we came out here and closed on some of these intermediate time frames, that's where I ended up getting in. So it was basically
classic break of structure, change of character type of vibe, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it broke structure, closed. So I got in, and over the course of, let's see here, Wednesday, I was just looking at my times. Something's weird about my times here. 23. Well, nevertheless, I got in up here, and then overnight it just slowly grinding up. So yeah, it's looking good. It's making up for my screw up, which, by the way, my screw up I mentioned earlier, I alluded to for Bitcoin. When I got in the trade the first time, I mistakenly put my stop loss under the 4-hour demand zone like this. I meant to put it under the daily, right? So it was just a bonehead mistake by me putting it under the 4-hour instead of the daily. I meant to do it under the daily, but I just wasn't paying attention to what I was doing, and I put it there rather than down here. So because I put it under the 4-hour, you can see it stopped me out. Stopped me out there.
A week.
So I was doing a little cussy dance in my room here, and I thought, well, I still like the trade. I just was a bonehead, and I didn't put my stop loss in the right spot. So anyway, I just looked at this as a second chance. So I got that bullish engulfing candle. We broke the structure like what you mentioned. The volume looked pretty good to me. We had the tweezer bottom. So I had a lot of reasons to get back into this trade. I don't look at it as, retribution, or what's the word? What's the word we use when you revenge? Yeah. I didn't look at it as a revenge trade because my trading plan didn't change. I just had to make up for my stupidity and get back into the trade, put the stop loss down below where it belongs. So,
yeah.
So there we go.
It happens.
So there we go. But yeah, plus 280.
Why not?
Plus 190. I mean, these trades are looking pretty good. And I got it on all my accounts. I got a brand new, that Forex account I alluded to. I mean, it's I put it on it as well. So basically, I got 3 platforms right now with both of these trades. So it's a lot of watching today, intraday, just making sure everything looks good.
Cool. What else you in?
So those were the main ones, and just in looking at the Dixie, I was just looking at the economic heat map. So obviously, again, we're at 60%. We were at 40%. So this is just showing the info that we've had come in the last few days. Obviously, today we had that ADP report that came in, 42,000 new jobs as opposed to the 32,000 forecast. Bullish signal on that. We also had the surf
coming in later this week. I don't see anything for tomorrow.
Let's take a look. See. Thursday, British pound. So tomorrow we do have the British pound bank statement coming out, bank rate statement. So that'll be expected to remain the same at 4% with their presser.
Do you think that's going to be released?
Doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. They don't even have it on the list. I don't think. No, they do have it on the list. Okay.
They have it on the,
They have, I mean, they've had it on here for a while. They just do like Japan does and put tentative, meaning we don't have a time. So I don't know. I mean, it's been nice to get some of this other data come in of late. It's funny because I think it was the futures coaches were joking. we were listening to Jay Powell's speech last week, and he was talking about using, I think it was Jay Powell's speech, but he was talking about using LinkedIn jobs data to figure out the jobs numbers, since they didn't have the government open to do the jobs report the right way. So we were kind of joking about that. Oh, I guess they must be also looking at the classified ads as well to get their job numbers. And then I was listening, as funny as that is, I was listening to what's her name's speech the other day, yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? What was her name? Bowman, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Bowman. And she had talked about that. She's like, yeah, we're having to use alternative data, right, in order to get some of these numbers. And also, she said the word civilian data too. So as soon as she said that, I just started chuckling. I'm like, oh yeah, you're looking at the the LinkedIn data, the classified ads. So anyway, it was pretty funny. But as far as the rest of the week, again, we got the British pound rate statement tomorrow. Governor Macklem for Canada is going to flap his lips at 10:30 a.m. New York time. As far as Friday, employment numbers for Canada. And then, yeah, the hourly earnings for the U.S., unemployment rate, non-farm payroll, tentative. So may or may not get it. I think I overheard Coach Darrell or one of them saying something about it. Sounds like President Trump is possibly going to be meeting up with some of the Democrats. I don't know if that was today or tomorrow or what, but yeah, he's down in Miami for a business forum today.
Maybe. I think meeting up with them is like his sort of vibe at the moment. You know, he was saying he's not going to be held, how can I say, not captive or, you know,
hostage or
ransom, trying to, falter their demands and so forth. So I don't know, he might just shunt them off a little bit. But yeah, I just wish this would get over, to be dead honest.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, and if the real data then does come out, that's going to be interesting to see how the indices and all that reacts.
Yep. Yeah, me too. So here was my alerts I had hit yesterday. So I had a lot of them hit. Now, ultimately, I got into, again, Aussie dollar long. I got into the Bitcoin long. Actually, I got Bitcoin on here twice. But I was keeping an eye on a couple of these others. So I did have the Dow and the Nasdaq hit alerts. I did have the Nikkei hit an alert as well. I ultimately stayed out of these just because I was focused on the other two. I don't like to have too many trades open at one time. 3 is about the most I can handle.
Yeah. Look, if you day trade and maybe even scalp, because I do that sometimes, then it's just in one instrument, you know, and at least close one and then get into something else. But on the swing trade side of things, 2 max. That's
So I'm still going to look to try to get into at least one more because, again, I am in 2. But a couple alerts I did avoid just because I was so focused on these other ones. I did have a demand zone get hit yesterday. You can see just lovingly just barely wicked into it and then went up and then kind of came down. And I looked at it from this point as a second chance. Now, ultimately, I passed on it again because I was so focused on the other 2. But I kind of looked for a second chance and I drew up this 10-minute demand, but I put my 5-minute line on there. So that 5-minute candle. So I was looking at this 5-minute candle right here.
Okay.
And then you can see that one just beautifully came down and touched it over here at, late into the evening. And as soon as it hit that 5-minute demand, it just went up kind of nice. I mean, it's working out pretty good. So just goes to show how good a 5-minute demand can work as a second chance. 5-minute, 10-minute, 15-minute. Now, I said yesterday, I personally don't like to use 10 minutes. The only reason I drew it up is just to show kind of a range there. Because ultimately, I was looking at this red candle right here. But that's too wide of a range, in my opinion, especially when price only went this far. So it basically didn't even go a 1-to-1 from that 10 minutes. So that's why I dropped it down to a 5-minute, to where ultimately, if I were paying attention 100% to the Dow, I would have definitely gotten to that trade, but it didn't. I wish now I would have. Of course, we can't live life in hindsight, right? Nasdaq was another one that hit. So, yeah, that one hit on a 4-hour, and that previous one was a 4-hour as well. But this is one that, Hindsight, I tell you. So here was another 4-hour demand. I was keeping more of an eye on this one down here just because it's the closest to the origin of this move. But the thing I really liked about that 4-hour was the fact that it was also a form of resistance. So that just went right straight beautifully through the middle of that demand zone. And as you can see, it just came down and touched it. And now it's off to the races. So it's already up 6 to 1, 7 to 1
that's
at this
classic.
point.
If you get that sort of breakout that forms a demand zone as well. It's pretty cool to see.
That's beautiful. I love this. Is one of my favorite confluences right here. I mean, daily and 4-hour is still my favorite, but if I can throw a form of resistance or support line through a supplier demand zone, ooh, it's the magnifique.
Magnifique.
But yeah, we ended up closing that gap we were talking about, and then I was looking at that. So might try to see if I can catch a second chance trade out of this today, because now all I care about is this up leg. So at this point, maybe I might look at this zone right here, which is obviously the New York session open, as a potential retracement. If we come down to here, I may be getting into this trade. This could be trade number 3 for me. So I'm actually going to set an alert there, the 15-minute demand zone, so 15-minute time frame, and I'll just throw this one out for 24 hours, 24-hour alert. But yeah, this probably be spot number 1, 15-minute. I got a 5-minute demand zone confluence. All these have gaps. I mean, that looks pretty good to me, Richard. I don't know about you. I like it.
Sweet. Yeah, it's too high to try to get in there now. Needs to pull back.
Yeah, it needs to pull back.
Yeah.
Needs to come back, hit my zone, and then we could look for a buy to the long side. Yep, exactly right.
Nice.
And then my last one, and then I'll pass to you, Richard. Euro Aussie was another one, and I had my finger on the short sell button. I had my finger on it, but I didn't pull the trigger because, again, I was so focused on the other two. But look how beautiful this was.
Picture perfect.
All those confluences. It just wicked in beautifully.
That looks like a knife 5 wave up there. So.
Yeah. Why the hell didn't I short this? The only reason I didn't just pull again, hindsight. I was more so eyeballing the one above it because there was a little bit of a gap. Kind of hard to see on here, but that was the main one I was looking at. But this confirmed itself. I didn't take it. Richard. But I'm in 2 good ones, and I can't complain too.
Well, two's better than nothing.
That's right. So yeah, just to wrap it on a bow for my part. Yeah, Euro, Aussie, and then the U.S. indices. I'm going to look to see if I can't find a second chance supply or demand zone to jump into the trades. Try to get a third trade because at the end of the day, 3 is my favorite number. So I got to find a third one. Back to you, my friend.
Third time lucky, hopefully. All right. Thanks, Tiger. We can switch to my screen, guys.
And while the screen's going to him, please do like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. Show.
All right, we can share my screen, please.
Share the screen, por favor.
Have a look at the pound US dollar here.
Oh my gosh, that trade looked good.
Are you kicking yourself now?
Yes. Yes, I was.
Right. Can we share my screen, please? Back end. Production crew, please.
Yeah.
I'd like to have
otherwise, I'm
the pound US dollar.
Read some dirty things on here.
All right. So it's not sharing.
All right, so
maybe chat with them. Just maybe go on while you're at the.
That's fine. Yeah, as far as second chance goes, I mean, I got this. This is a 1-hour supply, so I'm definitely going to be keeping an eyeball on it for the day. We are currently in the middle of a 1-hour demand zone, so I'd expect to see some type of reaction off of this point. Maybe this could slingshot it back up back into my supply zone. So that would be the short right there. Beautiful higher time frame bounce off the 4-hour supply, pushing down nicely. This is the only other zone in its wake. This is all efficient price action up here. There's obviously no gaps. So it's all about this spot here. That's probably going to be setup number 1. Euro Aussie is giving a nice bear signal of I absolutely just lied to you. It went to neutral. Euro CAD is the one that's -6. But nevertheless, technically, I'm still going to keep my eye on that.
Cool.
What is Euro CAD? Let me look at Euro CAD until we get your chart up real quick. Okay. Yeah, so Euro CAD, I've got, it's a long ways away. At this point, we're making some higher highs, higher lows. So -6, so it is giving a fundamental bearish reason to sell. But unless it's going to try bouncing off of this supply zone, let's see. Currently what's happening. So it's getting a reaction off of this supply zone, and that's why it's sinking. So if this is a -6, do I have a second chance opportunity? I might. No, I can't use that supply zone because this wick already touched it. So that's a no-no. 5 minute. I think the only opportunity I might have on this would be this supply zone right here. Got a gap below. This is efficient price structure here. This is all efficient up here. Unless I want to go back to the origin, but if it gets that high, it could potentially go deeper. So I think I'll stick with this one. I'm going to put an alert right here.
Cool. While you do that, Robert Mashiro is still in the chat, so he's waiting to get his left side of his mouth deep cleaned at the dentist. Ooh.
What?
Good times. Yeah, I can imagine. I hate the dentist.
The dentist.
For the number to kick in, and good to watch you guys. Thanks so much, Robert.
Yeah, he's going to start pulling on himself, get the anesthesia, right? Get the anesthesia.
Robert OG these days, because there's 2 Roberts in the chat generally.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Original gangster. Olga Prime Plus. Yes, we do trade gold. We'll look at the gold in just a second.
Absolutely.
So maybe while you place that alert there, let's see if we can switch to my screen now. Back in, please.
Yeah, back in.
I'll be happy to look at gold as well. What I'm seeing currently, go over it nicely for you. There we go. While I'm on this screen, let me just quickly go through the pound US dollar. And we've been looking at this area here at this lower median line, which price sliced through. And this was yesterday. Price was actually slightly through it yesterday, and we closed very, very strongly towards the low of the day. Again, this on a daily time frame. So this is what I'll call a zoom of the low median line. It did not hold properly as support. So what this is telling me that there is more downside potential, maybe to this 50% dash median line over here. So what I would like to do when I generally see this is wait for a break test, like you would with horizontal support that turns into resistance and vice versa. So you can get a bounce back up 0.84, and if you want to be really conservative about that, maybe wait for price to make a nice decent move lower. You want to see that it respects the area, what I call a kiss goodbye. Get into that trade, and then I'll be trying to target the 50% dash median line at 1.2928. My eyes were almost failing me there. Let me just make that yellow. Yellow. Okay, there. That will be my first target, and I'll probably try to attempt 2 targets. If it's really weak, price could potentially fluctuate towards this lower red warning line, which is one at 1.2777 plus or minus, right? So as time and price goes by, obviously these lines slope downwards. I'll have to dynamically change these levels. Right, that's typically what I like to do if price heads in my direction, and number 1, right? So obviously you want to be on the right side of the trade. So that's what I'm looking for in the pound US dollar. And Alga Prime Plus, again, asking for gold. I'll do a quick breakdown on gold. I'm actually long gold, but I'm expecting a bounce, a corrective bounce continuation to the upside. So maybe not the right word to use, continuation. I still think there's more downside potential. And the reason why I'm saying this is that I think a third wave has completed since price broke out of this triangle. Maybe I should color that yellow so that you guys can see on my colorful charts what the heck is going on here. Right, so during our Forex 5 sessions, we were actually tracing or tracking this triangle. And as soon as price broke out of it, that was the confirmation, in my mind at least, that the triangle ended after an E wave, a 5-wave cycle, A, B, C, D, E, here on the 30th of July, beginning August. I counted that as first cycle up, second cycle downwards that did not break below the end of the triangle, and then obviously the supermassive crazy move to the upside. Now I've had a channel at the lower end that I drew from this low to these lows over here and set the width at the high where I got that first wave, right, which I labeled the first one. Price broke out of the channel, but rather than deleting it and thinking it's not useful, what I do is just like to double things up. And look what happened when price reached the upper channel of doubled up channel. It's a mouthful, I know, but it reached it and we start moving lower. Now I like to try figure out then, what phase completed there. I still think this was the end of a third wave, and that we're now declining deeper in a fourth wave correction with more upside potential at a later stage. Now, while I'm saying that, I don't think this, what I'm still thinking is a larger correction is not over yet, so not saying the fourth wave is in, is because we had a beautiful 5-wave sequence lower. We had a triangle for a fourth wave, and triangles typically pop up during a fourth wave correction, so that's very suiting that happened. And then we had a move lower, and I was saying that if price breaks below that, it also obviously cleared below this lower channel line. It didn't hold a support at all. I was saying that if this is a fifth wave, expect maybe sideways consolidation, which we've had or still have. Price has sort of been hovering above and below the 4,000 levels. So what is interesting here is that we've had a 3-wave sequence up and a 3-wave sequence lower. Price might actually, fail here somewhere and we continue lower, right? Building its way downwards towards maybe the deeper sort of areas I think price could fall towards, or levels. But currently what I'm thinking here is that this correction is just way too shallow, in my opinion, to be either an ABC or double zigzag or whatever the case might be. Using the wrong tool. Let's get my power tool out. So I'm looking for something like this. Maybe retesting this lower channel line, which could then act as what I call a kiss goodbye and then move lower. If that would happen, this is why I'm taking a very cautious stab with a small position long to the upside. I might be wrong about this, but I still think we got that upside potential. Price is not even retraced to the 38.2%. We got that 50% hovering right at that lower channel line. So this will be cool if we can get a double zigzag into that area. So I'm really taking a bit of a gamble that it could still go higher, but it is what it is. That's what trading is all about. If you're not in it, you want to kick yourself if you missed it. So your most common corrections are A, B, C's. And if they fail to, once they've formed, price hits low and it actually fails to break the start of the correction, then my next go-to correction is that we might get a secondary ABC, which is what I'm trying to aim for here. That will give us a nice decent retracement versus this initial 5 waves lower, and then potentially get the second 5 waves to the downside. Maybe, just maybe, giving us a 5-wave sequence A correction and a 5-wave sequence B, a C wave, before we head back up. So I'm still very bullish on gold. Obviously, as a day trader, I like to take advantage of all of these small moves in between. Yes, I'm a swing trader as well, but intraday, like what I'm doing at the moment, trying to see if we can just get a little bit higher, maybe even take out these highs around about 4045-ish. So if we can get that, I'll be very cautious if that does happen, because like I said, I'm expecting that this might just be corrective. And then we could potentially get another move lower to complete the fourth. And then I think it's going to be a very powerful move back upwards to complete the entire cycle that I don't think is over as yet. The cycle being from the beginning of where this triangle, multi-month triangle ended. So that's what I'm thinking. I'll go prime plus on gold. All right, so yeah, good luck, Robert. Hopefully they don't torture you there. It looks like you're just getting it clean, so it's rather better than a root canal or something like that, which I've actually had this year.
Those are the worst.
Oh, it's horrible. Then I was eating some ribs at the beginning of the year, and I cracked a tooth. Well, that happened, and it was on a weekend, so I had to go to emergency dental, and then they tried to extract a tooth, and they couldn't, and they broke the whole thing off. So they had to put me under, and I had to get filling and all that bone filling, and so it was horrible. So my days at a little house of horrors, I call that place, is over. So yeah, now I'm really trying to take care of my teeth. Not that I've done it before. It's just, when you get old, things tend to get a bit brittle as well. So yeah, hair growing out of funny places, and your teeth go brittle.
Body parts we didn't know we had.
Yeah. All right. So what else do we have here? WTI, crude oil. The inventory report came out, showed a huge increase in inventories on the biggest side of things. Again, I don't know if you guys follow crude in the chat. I'm still thinking that crude oil's got some big time downside potential, but crude being crude, you have to wait for your areas to try and trade it. Now, I've got this channel that I've been tracking to the downside on crude for quite some time. I started this channel back here in September. That was the starting point. The low point was, or second anchor point, in December 2023, and then this high here in June this year. And what I try to see is if price is respecting this angle. So it's what I would call the operating angle of crude oil. Crude oil, for some reason, loves following channels more so than pitchforks, just for some reason. But until it changes one day, I'll stick with my channels on crude oil. It just seems to respect it much better. Being very stubborn, we call it the naughty child in a year at Hola Prime amongst the coaches. So we've had this bounce after price failed to breach these lows set in April. Back to the center channel, and now we're rejecting from there again, right? Price actually flirted with it here on the 23rd until the 28th, was it? 27th, and then a rejection lower. I don't know if this is over. I would like to see a zigzag behavior, something like this. I love my zigzags, sort of overlapping price action like we've seen over here into an area, and you can see again I'm using angular support and resistance. This would be ideal for me, like the 64 level to about the 66 level. We can get something like that, and we get then a decline, then this would make out a beautiful swing trade, for me at least, to the downside. Something I would like to hold for a longer period of time. But yeah, this might just be a little ABC in itself, find support and head back up again. But I believe there's also oversupply concerns with OPEC Plus's plans that I've read a headline about. So we've clearly seen oversupply in the numbers today. So who knows? It might be gearing up to make that next move low. Sorry, I've got a hiccup here. So I'm actually thinking that price will eventually break the 55.22 level. Again, we're looking here at the CFD sides of things, and maybe make it way all the way back here to this lower channel line around about the 48 to 50 level. I think once that occurs, then WTI might be getting ready to go into a pretty powerful move back to the upside. But who knows, guys? It's just too far to try to predict. We don't have crystal balls. FCN does. then obviously not doing us that, right? So that's what I'm seeing on crude. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to give it till the end of this week. I would really like to see it move back up again, but after that, pump higher in the inventories, it might be down from here. So let's see.
Right.
Let's see. Bitcoin up 2.43% at the moment. Yeah, I still wanted it a little bit lower, Tiger. You might be on the right side there already. And this is why I'm not in it already. It just fell short of where I want to go long, around about 97,000 to 96,000. And we were looking at, and you probably guys that's in the chat, they seen that he had a megaphone pattern, which I also had on my chart here. Maybe I should just bring it up. I think I deleted it. Hopefully not. But where is it gone now? Where is the right button? There we go. Disjointed channel. That's the one. I knew I hid it away there. So we were labeling this as, again, 5 waves, even if it's an expanding triangle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reaches the lower end. And we had a nice bounce. I thought, yeah, that was it. And obviously that wasn't it. Proven completely wrong. And we moved lower. So yesterday I was saying that, this disjointed channel basically takes this upward slope and inverts it to the downside. So it's a picture perfect looking, how can I say, inverted type of vibe, right? If you take the top angle and the lower angle. But dealing with these patterns and try to analyze them over the years, obviously we all know this as well. Your triangles or any pattern for that matter will not always be picture perfect in shape, if that makes sense. So I gave it a little bit more of leeway here, and then this. Let me just get rid of that ABC over there and label this again as a triangle. Maybe an A, a B, a C, a D, a very violent, which is typical of an E wave, of an incomplete triangle. That might have been it. I'm not saying you're on the wrong side here. You're in it to win it. It doesn't also have to reach the lower end of this, but I also have a channel that's sort of like all crossing right about that area that I mentioned, 97 or 96 towards 92,000. So that could potentially be an area that it is gunning towards. And one of the reasons I'm also saying this is your internal waves of triangles tend to run in 3 waves, and they complete 5 waves of them. Okay, A, B, C, D, E. Now, if we have to count this wave lower, it looks like a little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A wave, B wave, beautiful A, B, C. And currently, we expect then another 5 wave lower. I just see a 1, a 2, a 3. Maybe we're doing this. If we can get another just slight punch lower, take out these lows that were set on the 23rd of June, and then start getting an uptick, then I'll be all over this. But trading and experience always told me that you might wait for ages for prices to get to your areas, and a lot of times, more often than not, it might miss them. You're trying to be too accurate, and price does completely something else, and this might be the case here. So I am backing you on that move to the upside, Tiger, but unfortunately I'll have to wait for one more pip lower. If I can get that, then I'm in this as well. One more scare tactic from the Bitcoin, whoever controls this. I know.
Well, I like your point. I like your price point too, because there's a beautiful daily demand zone right down there.
Yes, we were looking at that yesterday, right? Was it all the way back here in May, wasn't it?
Yes, May 5th. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Drinking here in the U.S.
Cool. So, yeah, that's what I'm seeing on Bitcoin for those that do follow Bitcoin. Yeah, it might have bottomed, but I'm still expecting another move lower. If I could get that, I'll get into a trade again. All right. What else do I have here? Dollar yen. As we flow this downward sloping channel, or it's not channel, but trend line. Sorry guys, my throat is pretty dry today. And very simply put, I drew a trend line from this high in July 2024 to this lower high in January 2025. All right, this might have just been an ABC in itself, and then price has been following this beautiful upward sloping channel to the upside. It's also, respected these angles really well, especially during this occasion back on the end of last month. Had a beautiful tag of an angular support line, and it moved back up again. So I'm still pretty bullish on the dollar yen, but I can't get long at these highs at the moment. Also, another reason for that being is there was a little expanding triangle over here, and I think it ended here on the 17th of September, and this looks like a 5-wave sequence at the moment, where this one in itself got a little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to overall potentially complete a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wouldn't be surprised if price stabs above these triple top type of vibes that we've been having for a few days now, and maybe then head lower. And if that happens, maybe take a stab at it to the short side on a day trading sort of perspective. Otherwise, wait for price to reach one of these angles again, maybe a deeper retracement, and see if I can get long and swing this back to the upside again. So I'm thinking this phase from the end of this expanding triangle is potentially getting exhausted and very near to an end. It's also struggling to break through that downward sloping trend line. So those anchor points being taken from multiple years back, well, actually last year, right, till the end of last year, and now price is testing it again. Right, so I would need a pullback, is pretty much what I'm trying to say there. And then I just wanted to quickly look at the Nasdaq. Go to a 4-hour, and I'm thinking that might have been it. We've actually undershot a little bit through this area that I've shown yesterday, which is perfectly fine. I was still expecting this to potentially be a fourth wave, maybe an A, B, C. Only thing I don't like about this is it's pretty extended, the C wave here. All right. That being said, we're having a nice little pump to the upside here. But who knows? Trump can talk about anything that's not really supposed to be talked about during one of these meetings, apparently, which is in 20 minutes time, isn't it? And then we could slice downwards again. One thing is for sure here, though, is if price busts lower from here, right, or it fails to go to new highs and it makes a turn from wherever lower again, then this is going to be a little bit of a danger sign to me. Reason being is that we'll then have a 5-wave sequence lower. What does that mean? Maybe a larger correction that's incomplete. You'll then get potentially a little bit of a bounce up, and then quite often a move lower again. That quite often extends the same distance in range than your first move lower. So I'm always expecting, if you're dealing with a correction, whether it's on a small time frame or a high time frame, that it would at the minimum be an ABC correction, because they're the most common. All right, so too early to say. This might have been it, and we might be heading higher. So it'd be interesting to see how the coaches trade this today, tomorrow, and leading into the end of this week. And who knows, maybe we'll get that NFP numbers coming out, but I doubt it. So still a lot of action installed. It's been a pretty crazy and difficult trading sessions for the futures coaches, just because of how volatile and crazy price action has been, especially to the downside. So right, so that's my view on the Nasdaq. What do we got? 7 minutes? Maybe we can switch back to you if you got something else to show there, Tiger. That'd be great.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got to rest my voice because I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I know. Gonna have to get you a cerveza or something. You know that.
The cerveza. It's nearly 8 p.m. here, so I don't know if I'm gonna have a cerveza.
Oh yeah, I was just taking a look at my positions. So since Aussie dollar fell off the bullish list, went down to neutral, +2. I just moved my stop losses, so I'm just bringing it up. I'm going to keep this thing pretty tight throughout all my accounts on Aussie dollar, just because it changed so much. 3 points since I was sleeping, right? So just moving that alert back up there, so I'm not having as big a loss if it decides to turn around. Bitcoin doing the same thing. Well, not like I am Aussie dollar. Just kind of snugging up my stop losses a little bit, bring it under that double bottom a little closer. Since we're starting to break through some highs now, here's the one thing I got to keep an eye on is this 30. Let's see, that 1 hour. Well, I guess the picture looks a little better on a 30. So yeah, we'll just use this. So 30-minute time frame. Got to keep an eye. This is a supply zone, but I don't think I would be too worried about price going through, because price bounced off of higher time frames, right? So price bounced off higher time frames, going up a 4 hour demand zone, which is what I got my bounce off of. That should be stronger than a dinky little 30-minute supply zone every time. It should. So, but trust but verify. So because I'm going to trust, verify, that's partly why I'm. Now, if we can break through and close on the other side, then I'll go ahead and move my stop loss below this point. Okay, so yeah, just trying to lock in. Well, at this point, trying to minimize the loss if it turns around and goes against me. So, but yeah, So I started off with my stop loss below the distal line of the demand zone back here. So I've now moved it up to here, and as soon as we close on the other side of this supply zone, I'll move my stop loss below this week.
Nice. A man with a plan.
Yes, you must have a plan, because our number one job is capital preservation. That's job number one. Job number one is not make lots of money. Job number one is to protect the money that you do have, so that you can. I'm looking at this through the prism of, if I lose, how much do I want to lose? If I've broken some structure, hey, I'm going to limit the loss. When we finally get price move higher and higher, that's where I can worry about the profits. But for now, I just need to worry about how can I minimize this potential loss. Obviously, if price turns around and goes against me. Right? So that is my job for the rest of this today until we break some of these structure points over here. Structure there, structure there, structure there, so on and so forth. So anyway, yeah, that's what I'll be looking at. And the other thing too is, yeah, I like your what's that, Bitcoin? Yeah, I like your spot on Bitcoin. The reason I really loved getting in where I did get in, not only the 100,000 mark, but if I just look at the megaphone pattern, so it obviously respected it beautifully up top. It respected it pretty good here as well. One thing I like about when price left that area is not only was there a demand zone underneath, but people that are watching this are going to be shorting, assuming it's a break, just like they did back here.
Oh yeah.
So the same thing here. People the break of the megaphone pattern, and they're short and they're short and they're. So I like the fact that they did that in the demand zone to create that extra liquidity for the banks. So that's why I'm hoping this will work out. But yes, I agree with you. If it doesn't work out, then obviously that same price point you've mentioned, I got a deal.
Yeah. There's always another chance, right?
Always another chance.
I mean, that pattern is correct. I mean, it's probably, if it's right now, then look at the upside there. It's massive. If it wants to hit lower, more upside potential, right? So you gotta view it like that as well. So
yeah,
don't be scared taking a few stabs at it.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I think I briefed. I know we got to get into here, but I know I mentioned I can wait on one break of structure, two break of structure, three break of structure. At some point, we got to jump in the trade because when we're busy verifying that everything's perfect, the smart money has already gotten into the trade.
Right.
Don't overcompensate for, making sure every little thing is protected, because at some point you just got to risk it. You got to risk it to miss it, right?
Yeah, got to be in it to win it.
And to win it.
Otherwise, watch it from the sidelines and,
take notes.
Take notes or be angry that you missed out, FOMO, all those sort of things.
Yeah, that's it. All right, my friend.
Guys, I think that's it. We've reached the end of Forex Fire. To all of you, thanks for watching. Please do stay tuned. We got our futures coaches coming back on. Our coaches Daryl and Paulie G with Mad 7 Madness, looking at the stocks, the Magnificent 7. So do stay tuned if you want them to analyze any other stocks that you might be interested in. Let them know in the chat. Anyways, from my side, cheers, goodbye, adios.
Cheers, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a great hump day. Richard, see you tomorrow.
Adios.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right. I think we are good to
We
go.
are
We are
live.
live.
We are live. How's everybody still hanging out? Good to
Yeah.
see. Look like Robert Michaud's in the dentist chair.
Oh,
That's no
no.
bueno, man. No bueno. I
Oh,
think he was
no.
watching a streaming on his phone earlier. I think he was watching Tiger and Richard. It's hilarious.
Nice. Nice.
Hey, that's dedication, folks, right there.
That
That's
is.
dedication to the channel. I love it.
That really is, man. I mean, the OG Robert always coming through to
OG.
watch.
Yeah, that's right. That's why he's the OG. By the way, Algo Prime Plus. If you're here still, we will be back to futures trading in a bit, and we will get to gold. You were asking if anyone trades gold a while back, 40 minutes ago or so. So we will get to that.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly. When we get to the futures markets in an hour here, again, the trade, I'll be taking a look at gold throughout the afternoon session. So no worries there. I guess we can start this off here, and we'll share one of our charts. All right, cool.
Why don't
share mine.
you take it away? Yeah, because let me just get my stuff set up here.
Perfect. I want to start off with Apple.
All right.
Currently trading. I mean, again, like we say, this is just a little segment where we like to analyze the charts of the S&P 500, Mag 7, the Nasdaq and S&P 500, Mag 7 stocks. You know, the classics: Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, Nvidia, and Tesla. Like to just take a look at the charts, analyze them, see what kind of trade setups there are. This is not any sort of financial advice or anything. It's just our takes on them in the intraday here, and seeing how they're shaping up, whether to the long side, to the short side, or maybe sideways. Who knows? So,
or no side.
Yeah, exactly. So,
or as Sam likes to say, it trades to the left, which I don't know how that's possible.
Yeah, exactly. To the left. That's the one way I don't think we can actually go from a genuine physics perspective.
Unless we have a time machine to go back.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, we're going to start off with Apple here, right at the top of the list. We're going to start off with Apple. Right. Just just like we saw with the indices, specifically with the I should say with the Nasdaq and the ES at least to start. Had a little bit of consolidation in the morning in the first 20 minutes or so before starting to rally. We opened up below value area low of the previous trading session. Value area low was 269 essentially on Apple here. Opened up below it, tested it ever so slightly, came down to break previous day's low, and then popped right back up into and above value, consolidated above that value area low level of 269 to then pop up into point of control of yesterday. And now we are testing value area high of yesterday in Apple at 270.86. We're currently trading at 270.58 or so. This is definitely bullish, as we can see, as I'm sure everybody here sees. The indices have really taken a turn to the upside. Nasdaq is breaking upwards, as well as the Dow and the S&P 500. So everything is really starting to gain some steam to the upside. Apple is not left out of that equation there. So what I'm looking for right now, though, in Apple is to see if we can't find any resistance actually here at the 270.88 mark that I have, that value area high. I want to see if we tend to, or if we're going to tend to see any sort of selling aggression come in right here, because since point of control of yesterday's session and value area high are relatively close to each other, they're within 50 cents of each other. We did have a lot of trading volume occur up here. Essentially, this is a big area. A lot of volume was traded up here, so I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of toughness, a little bit of a tougher for bulls to have a little bit of a tougher time to break through this area. So just going to keep an eye on that and see if we can't break above maybe that 270.88 area, consolidate above that, to then maybe look for a long. but really, I'm kind of a lot of the move has already occurred on the day. I mean, we're up a couple bucks here, but from the low, we're up about $4, almost $3.50 from the low of the day. So I'd be patient on this one for sure. See if we can't get above 270.85, find some support to then maybe break out above previous day's high of 271.50. So that's kind of my current take on Apple at the moment. And yeah, Gerald, you can take it away. I know I'm sure you've got something to add here.
Much the same as you. I'm just only gonna say it's funny that you mentioned that 270, 88 or whatever. It's a lot of volume in there, because for the last 5 sessions we've been trading right along that area, and the point of control for the consolidation for the composite. And I know we don't always look back on this, but if you look to the far left here, this little white and gray volume profile represents everything that I'm showing on the screen that's traded, right? So this is going back to the last 5 sessions, including today's developing, and we've got a pink line volume point of control right in the middle here, which is right basically at 270 and oh God, call it 26 cents or 30 cents, right? So we're right in that area. Obviously, that's where the majority of the volume has traded. So it's natural that there's going to be a little bit of a fight, or it could be a magnet, could stay around here. But I'm bullish like you on Apple. Also, just one note, the low of the day came down to Monday's, basically this low volume node, or almost like a, we could say value area low of sorts. So it came down, it went through yesterday's obviously range, and then it stopped just shy of getting to Monday's low of the session, but it came to that low volume, right? So it held up there. It wasn't like a immediate reaction. It did hold, so that's showing some pretty strong support, and then it's been to the upside ever since. We're above VWAP, we're above point of control. We are trading above yesterday's point of control. So yes, I don't know. I mean, you could play a breakout move here and get in on a pullback to, I mean, pick your poison. It doesn't really matter, I don't think, at this point. But it'd probably be better if you can wait and see if we can get down to, if we can get down to around the 269 quarter, I would say is better. Get at least $1 down, and then get that. Try to capture that to the upside. But that's all I got on Apple at this point, what I see.
Yeah. I mean, I think it
pretty much a balance. It's trading right along where it's been all week, yesterday and Monday, just kind of right in there.
Sure. Yeah. I feel like it's pretty straightforward, and we're at a little bit of a juncture here. We'll see whether or not bulls can really get us up and above 271 or so, and maybe above 271.50. I mean, that's I think this afternoon will be a telling time here for Apple, and whether or not the bullishness can continue. We can go to Amazon now. Maybe let's check out Amazon.
I'm already on Amazon.
Nice.
Let's see, are we sharing me? No, we're on you.
No, we're on me. Sorry, we're on me. Okay. We can.
That's okay.
We're at you now. Good, awesome. We're on your charts now.
Okay. So Amazon. So interestingly, we had this gap that we talked about yesterday. We had a kind of a double gap, right? We had this strange. It was weird. You and I were both discussing this yesterday. We had this little gap up here that was from the weekend, from Friday into Monday. We came down and kind of went through it yesterday. We've come down even more. So I look at this boy, and this thing's gone. This gap's been done. And the gap that we had from the from Friday, well, okay, there's 2 gaps, if you will. This one here is technically from the close of Friday to the open or the range on Monday, right? So we didn't come all the way down here. But if you look at just the high the session high on Friday, we've already come down and we've filled that. But if we want to look at maybe getting down here, because we have an extreme gap from the earnings last week, from Thursday into Friday, right? So we still have this huge gap here in Amazon. Should we come back down? I don't think we are. I don't think we will anytime soon. The markets have, kind of, they're showing that they're still very much buy the dip mentality today, even after a day or two of a little bit of profit taking, and that's healthy. So what do we do here? We come back down, we get straight down into almost like value area low of Friday, continue to close that gap, if you will. And then now we're back up. So we're up into yesterday's range. We're still climbing as we speak. We're high of day and we're marching north, and I'm bullish on Amazon, obviously. I don't know where we go, but we're maybe we target something around the $253 per share range for the day, which would kind of be like almost value area high of yesterday and almost value area low of Monday, which is kind of interesting area.
Yep.
But and then do you jump in here and continue to trade the momentum move for the breakout? Maybe, if you want, but it would be nice to see if we can. Let me just build the profile here because I haven't done that on the developing, so we can see it. Yeah, we're above point of control. Point of control is kind of down here at 247.85, and then VWAP's above it. So very bullish. We're above both significant volume areas, and yeah. I mean, I don't know what else there is to say.
Yeah,
I don't think we're coming back down.
I think you're pretty much spot on in terms of like the bullishness. We can switch to my charts here and I can take us through what I'm looking at, but like I think we are looking very bullish here in Amazon. The fact that you were talking about exactly what you're talking about with the test of Friday's just general range and roughly point of control to value area low level area of about 246.30 or so. The fact that so we're showing my charts now. The fact that you were able to open up today and immediately
246.30, exactly 246.30, correct. Yep.
We were able to go down to there and then immediately bounce off. Essentially, buyers came in immediately to scoop up shares at that level. And then this is the most interesting part to me, is that session VWAP was respected not only very well throughout the entire morning session here after 9:45 p.m. Eastern, or 9:45 a.m. Eastern, sorry. Respected very well, but eventually what we came to do here
also again 11:15, 11:10.
So what we came to do here was eventually try to test previous day's value area, and value area low was very close to the bottom of the day yesterday. So right below the 249 number, and we originally tested that at about 10:30 a.m. Eastern here. Failed to break through decisively, came back to session VWAP, held some support, and then that's finally when we attempted a second time. We consolidated above that previous day's low / value area low to then make this long move. So personally for me, the only trade that there was to make based on the way that I trade and with like the value areas as my main levels to trade around, that second retest and
11 o'clock Eastern
consolidation at about 11:30 a.m. Eastern to 12:10 p.m. Eastern, that kind of area right there to be getting long above value area low and putting my stop below value area low of the previous day. That was really the money. That was the money trade, in my opinion, if anybody was watching this stock. But I also wouldn't have been surprised if people were looking to get long off of VWAP, generally speaking.
That's what I would have done. That's why I kept saying 11 o'clock your time, because 11 o'clock was kind of when it started to bounce around there, right? But yeah.
Yes. So 11 a.m. or 11 to 11:15 a.m. Eastern time. I wouldn't be surprised if people took took that dip support as an opportunity to get in. I would have waited personally until we consolidated above the 248.68 or 248.70 area, and then I would have gotten long. So I would have missed out on like half the move compared to other traders that would have just gotten long off VWAP. But nonetheless, we'd all be in the green if that was the case. So, that's cool. But yeah, off to the races here. And I'm looking, my thought here is with the bullishness in Amazon is that we could be looking at a rotation through value area of yesterday, and value area high of yesterday was 252.80 roughly. So we are still about $2.50 away, or $2.30 away from that level. You could see a little bit of a grind upwards here. Maybe we don't get up there today, but that would be my ultimate, in my head, that would be the ultimate long target for today's session. Might not happen, but that's what I would be personally looking for myself. Yeah, and I guess that really sums it up for Amazon for me. Maybe I can move on to Google unless you've got any other comments about it, Darren.
No, Amazon's good.
Cool.
We broke it down pretty good, I think.
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, Google here. Move on to Google real quick. Trading above previous day's high, which is nice. So if I was to look at the daily chart, for example, here. I'm just going to quickly reset. On the daily chart, you can see that I'm going to just get rid of this box. There we go. On the daily chart, essentially a lot of consolidation is occurring. It's anywhere between 284 and 277. So 284 to 277, big consolidation area over the last 3.5 trading days or so. And with that being said, now going back to the 5-minute chart here, reset the view. Previous day's high of 281.26. We literally opened up. We opened up at about 278.75 roughly, which is actually within the previous day's value area. Value area ranged from 279 down to 276.40. We opened up within there. We tested point of control of yesterday, which was 277.77, and immediately broke back out of value area high, back out of value area, which we then consolidated above value area high. So if you look at the 1-minute chart here, if I reset, bring over this handy dandy circle, what I love to see is if I can move this value area high marker over to make it a little bit easier to show. As soon as we tested point of control here at 277.77, and then bulls really started driving us up here, not on that crazy a volume or anything, but really drove us through that value area high level to then come back and retest at 279. This is the exact kind of setup that I look for. If you open a session in value, you test somewhere like point of control or a value area low level to then rebound massively, break through value to the upside, I'd be looking for a retracement back to the top end of that value area for a support level to be determined, and then for the long move to continue. And my goodness, did that long move continue? I mean, we went from 279 here all the way up to 284 or almost 285 at the top of the day here. So big long, that again, in the morning session, it seems like this might be a recurring theme here as we go through the list. But for the way that I trade with value area levels and whatnot and market profile, a lot of this opportunity occurred in the first, roughly hour of the session, if not first half hour of the session. Unfortunately, I got beat up on the indices because it didn't play out this cleanly as we're seeing in the Mag 7 stocks. But in the Mag 7 stuff, it's looking pretty clean here, and Google especially. Now we're consolidating closer to the top of the range here. A lot of consolidation between 285 and 282. So a $3 consolidation range at the moment. personally, if I was looking to trade Google at all at any point, I'd be looking for, since we are trading in much of this range, or we're consolidating in this range, I'd be looking for, longs closer to the bottom and shorts closer to the top. I would prefer just getting long at the bottom of the consolidation range because it's such a strong name. Getting short at the top is a little bit of a riskier play, I think, even though generally speaking, being in a range, you can play the bottoms and the tops. But when you're looking at a name that is so bullish today, I'd prefer to just play longs off the bottom with small risk here and get out, either in the midpoint or closer to the top end of the range. So we found some decent support in the last 30 minutes or so, right at 282.70, and we're starting to curl up a little bit again. So good luck to any current longs. I wouldn't be surprised if there are some people in the chat that are long from the beginning of the day and are loving it and just holding. But congrats to any longs here. And VWAP is slowly coming up. We're at 282.30 on the session VWAP. So that might provide a little bit of support as well for any Google longs right now. But yep, that's really it. I'd be long Google for sure if I had to pick.
No, I mean, you started out by saying how we were in this kind of consolidation area from like the 277-ish to like, whatever we're in, but roughly 285, we'll call it. Forget the last Thursday's big move up, but that was also after the gap up on earnings, if I recall, I believe. Yeah. So I'm with you. I mean, not much more to say. If we do look at the consolidation, though, we've got, again, a point of control just on these last several sessions going back to what you were talking about with this range. And we're trading right there again among this overall composite point of control, if you will, going back to and including last Thursday, the 30th. But yeah, we're currently above session VWAP. We're above. Certainly above point of control. Let me build this profile because I used to build them in advance, but now I have a hard time seeing the opening bars, and it's just easier. So we are, we're obviously in Monday's range. We're in ranges of going back to Friday and Thursday, of course. So I'm long. We bounced off a point of control here lately, most recently, like you said. I would probably wait for a little pullback and try to get long, but we may not get above the high of the day. We've made a couple attempts to get there, right? We've rolled over. So the high on the day, that 284.90, we'll call it, is been pretty resilient. We'll see if we can break through it. But yeah, I would be looking to get long on Apple, and I wouldn't really mess with too much more, especially given the fact that like this the first 15 minutes was such a ripper to the upside. I mean, we just came up $7-8. I mean, it was just like, on a tear, and then it stayed there. It consolidated. It didn't really come back even halfway down or even go back into yesterday's range whatsoever once we came out of it. So we left the yesterday's range, which was good because yesterday was a nice sell-off day. So very bullish move. The market likes being up here. It does not want to go and retest down there. That's what it's telling us. Clear as day.
Yeah. 1 second here. I think we can and I think we can move on to Meta. Do you, by chance, would you be able to go into Meta first real quick while I take care of something?
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
Yeah. All right. So looking at Meta, after the last 4 sessions of a sell-off from the earnings going back to the last Wednesday, after the close, when the earnings came out on Meta, and it was overall very, very good, except the the tax implications were looming large, and they had a couple of downgrades in the stock because of it. So we've had obviously continued, selling, not drastic, So if you look at last Friday, it was, creeping down lower. We opened up after the weekend on Monday. We did the same thing. We kind of came into the range of Friday, just kind of peeked our head almost to the. Actually, we did get into the high volume area, high value area rather, and then dropped down again. So yesterday was continued sell off, but it has been kind of tapering off, kind of basing out, kind of consolidating. And so today we finally have an up move, which we were talking about this yesterday, Paul. We were just like, at some point, I can't see this thing going much further. It is, it's a Mag 7 stock. It is Meta after all. It is AI. It's got all the things going for it. And yeah, there's a black mark on the balance sheet, but I'm sure everyone's looking at people that are buying it are happy and like, hey, this is an opportunity to get in at a much better price. Next quarter will be vastly improved as they think. So here we go. We're starting to kind of just creep up and maybe get into this gap. We won't do that today. I do not believe. We're a good $40 away. But what did we do? We opened up. We came down into almost the low of yesterday, maybe to the penny. Maybe I got to look here, but if not, it was very, very close.
It was so close. I think we might have.
I don't think we got lower than yesterday, but we came down. We've been off and climbing up ever since. And we're currently trading at high of day. We're trading at the high of yesterday's range. Probably should break out and go further. So I'm bullish, and I think this is merely a value play. This is probably a get in now. We're seeing this in the indices today, a turnaround after some heavy profit taking yesterday. Everything's kind of turning to the upside a bit. We're getting back into this buy the dip mentality. And so Meta is no different. And I'm still bullish on Meta, despite, the last several sessions being a little weak. It was more, I looked at it as profit taking. More than just people getting shaken out of the stock and being scared, like, oh no, the AI thing is done for.
Right.
So let me build this profile and I'll let you take over.
Yeah,
if you want. You don't have to, but if you want.
I can take over now.
Let me just see. So point of control is now up here. Yeah, we're 637. 637.70 or so is where point of control is on the day. We're higher than that. Like I said, we're at high of session. We're well over VWAP. So we could see a breakout here because we had been holding some resistance around the 640.85, and now we're above that. So we may have a breakout here.
Yeah, we might. We definitely might. I mean, testing this previous day's high. It's happening as we speak. Wouldn't be surprised with a little bit of contention, then a small pullback, and then maybe an actual breakout to occur. Wouldn't be surprised for sure. I will say it's just like everything else we've covered. I mean, essentially opening within yesterday's value.
I know.
Testing one of the value areas or point of control. In this situation, we essentially tested value area low at the beginning of the.
It's all the same theme for most of these stocks.
Within the first 20 minutes, we tested value area low, found support, immediately broke out of value area to the upside. I mean, again with the setups here, and like what I would look for is this. Once we broke out of 633.60, which I have as roughly the value area high of yesterday, we broke to the upside out of that, and we were $5 above it at one point, essentially within 30 minutes or so of breaking out. Once we retraced and we got within $1 or so, not even, within like 75 cents or so of that value area high, previous day's value area high level, we found like a little bit of a double bottom of support right around 634.50 or so, double bottom, and then continued to the upside. So the relatively decent long opportunity existed right there at that point on the second test of that retracement. So at a roughly around 11:15 a.m. Eastern. And I mean, what a great setup. I mean, we've been trading above session VWAP for most of the session here since, essentially since 9:50 a.m. Eastern. And
virtually
here we go.
Every stock we've covered so far has given us opportunities where there's been a pullback to VWAP or a point like that to get long. And all around the same, the behavior is very, very similar today.
Very similar.
So,
yeah. I feel like a broken record.
Exactly.
I feel like a broken record re-explaining myself on each of these stocks, but like
I do too sometimes.
The differences are very minuscule in terms of
correct.
The same sort of shape is occurring, but the general theme and the general themes are the same. It's just there's if anything, very specific areas where some are differing than differing in support than others.
Yeah.
So maybe some find support at point of control from the previous day to then rally up. Others are finding support at value area low from the previous day and then rallying up out of value. And then, so that's only the only small differences I'm seeing between these names so far that we've covered. But it's a good thing.
And Meta is coming out of a drawdown pullback of sorts. It's the only one kind of rallying out, where the other ones are kind of either trading into consolidation or they're kind of breaking out a little bit. So, but they're all doing the same movement. It's just where it is on the overall chart. And the only reason we have this position here in Meta was because of the gigantic freaking gap of almost 11% drawdown loss from that earnings, right? So we'll get back. I think we'll get back. Once we get up there, like I said, we're $40 away from the bottom of that gap, Paul. Once we get up there, I think then we'll be moving depending on, what's going on overall in the indices, because these guys are all heavily correlated. But once we get up there, I think that'll be a big positive movement for the stock, and others that aren't in may come back in, because they'll be like, oh, all right, it's not so bad after all.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we've seen historically, we've seen Meta massive overreactions to
defy the odds.
yeah, exactly. I mean, again, it was kind of like when I was saying this about AMD earlier in our future trading session. It feels like yesterday when I was trading AMD in my own account at $35 a share, and now it's trading at $250 plus. Meta, it feels just like yesterday when I saw it trading at $95 a share, and now it's at 650 or as high.
I know.
We've seen it as high as 750. So it's kind of wild and this is all within the last 4 years or so, 5 years. So kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Pretty wild. But yeah, that'll do it for Meta. I think we'll come back and obviously revisit these before session's over. We still have 27 minutes here before Mag 7 is done with. But all right. So for Microsoft here, we're gonna move on to Microsoft real quick.
Microsoft's got a different story.
Yeah, finally, a little bit of shaking it up a little bit here. Get a little bit of something different. But a lot of more so a range traded.
Microsoft is flipped. It's literally flipped. Like, instead of opening in low and coming in, like opening in value area low of the prior session and then dipping down to go up, it opened up near the high. It tested the high of the yesterday only to fall back down. It's completely flipped. Crazy.
Yeah, like exactly. You opened up in value, you tested value area high and broke down below value, and now you're trading below value. Yep. I mean,
unbelievable.
It's definitely looking weak, relatively speaking. And it's the only red name of the selling.
I was just gonna say it's the only red name. Yep.
And yeah, like you can kind of tell that there was a little bit of a struggle here at the 512 mark, which is where value area low was from yesterday. There was a little bit of a struggle, and there was some support there in the early morning between 511 and 512. Tried to rally back and stay within value from yesterday, but buyers just could not hold up. Dropped below, and now all we're doing as of the last 2 hours essentially is consolidating right above the previous day's low. We're just consolidating right above 508 essentially, and trying to, and buyers are trying to hold,
if not more. Yeah, the whole look at that.
So I think really the thought here is, if I was to zoom out a little bit more, if I look at the 30-minute chart, that previous day's low level, you can tell, is relatively significant. You can see back on October 16th, October 17th,
yes,
October 14th, you can see throughout October and even September, this general area has acted, this 508 area has been, there's been a lot of support here. So it can be one of two things. We either find bidders, a lot of bidders come in strong here, support this area to then continue back to the upside. If that were to occur and you were looking for some sort of validation of your long, I think you would need to settle above 516 or so to really, for the longs to really be validated off of this 508 area. So you need to see like and I'm not saying today, I'm just saying over today and tomorrow throughout the week, if you were to get long here, I feel like you would be validated if price action was to settle above that 516 area in the next few days or so. But if not, if we can't seem to find support here, which this is a very key area, and we start really breaking lower, I think the only trade for me, there are people that like to trade momentum, and that's good. I mean, that's fine.
Sure.
I would prefer to see the breakdown occur and then just the retest of the area, the 508 area, to then look for to get in short, to see how aggressive those sellers really are on a retest. But that would be really my thoughts on this name, since it's so weak, but it's trading at a very, very important area. I wouldn't be preemptively getting short for the breakdown, because I mean, look how many times this thing has been proven wrong. Any shorts that got short at this area have been proven wrong pretty massively over the last month and a half or so. So I'd keep my eye on it. I definitely keep my eye on it. There's possible opportunity here, whether it's today, tomorrow, Friday, or even next week. There's opportunity to be had.
Yeah, great analysis going way back to like October 15th, 14th and beyond, because that's exactly this whole 508 kind of area. And it is interesting why it's holding up here and just kind of consolidating. But the funny thing, when you look at a profile, like yesterday was very top heavy on the profile, right? We opened up kind of on the low end. It was a gap. It was a gap down to open, but we filled it. And we came up, we came back down, only to come up and close at near the high of the day, and point of control was up there. So when you see movement like that, and when you see a profile that's got a lot of volume at the top end, point of control up there, like we were talking about, I think in the prior session on the futures, Paul, when I was going over like kind of just the basics of volume profile and how to read this stuff, you look at that and you go, okay, that is pretty strong sentiment for opening long the next session. At least maybe, just things are looking good. Things are looking on the up and up, because we've already come down. We had a pretty dramatic V reversal yesterday, kind of around the 1:30 Eastern, right? We just turned back on the session for the last 2.5 hours and marched back up. Well, what do we do today, though? We came down. We opened up there, but we fell down. We came up and retested yesterday's high, only to come back down. And we're supporting here, and that's cool. But now we've got a heavy distribution down here. And like you said, the bottom could fall out of this thing and we could go further south and maybe in a hurry, or we can find heavy support and start to climb out of it. Just interesting though how we arrived here and why we're down here with so much volume at this point. Based on yesterday, if I looked at yesterday's close, I would have said, okay, the last 4 sessions or whatever in Microsoft where we've been selling off here from that gap going back up to last Wednesday to Thursday, I would have said, okay, we're probably going to start marching up, kind of like what we're seeing in, is it Meta today that we just talked about, where it's coming off the low, right? And it's starting to climb back up. We're not getting that here in Microsoft. And again, it's the only one in the red, and it's red by over a percentage point. So it's, I don't know what to make of it. But I wouldn't front run. I would not get short for the sake of saying, aha, I know it's going to drop and it's going to fall below $500 a share. I'm going to collect all this potential profit. No, I think we just have to sit and wait. I would not do anything with this stock until I see how things shake out over today, tomorrow, maybe even through Friday.
Right. Yeah.
It's just a little, what it's telling me is that I need to sit and wait. That's what it's telling me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think I'm right there with you. I need to sit and wait as well. I agree for sure. Yeah. And my favorite of the bunch right now, we can right to NVIDIA. That's definitely the big boy right now. A lot of heads turning around NVIDIA. We can go to my screen if we would like here.
All right.
And so okay, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong screen here to see if we're shared. Okay, no, I'm not shared yet. But whenever we do get shared to my screen here, I'll start going over NVIDIA production. If we can share real quick. We'll get it sorted out in a second. Come on.
I can take over.
Okay.
Until
yeah, you go. Yeah.
AJ, where'd you go?
He's gone.
He's gone. Liquidity dump.
You take it away.
I will. So, I mean, again, this is a lot like what we're noticing in most of the other ones today, where again, we open up here. We open up. Where did we? We opened up, I think, below $200, right? We opened at 198.54. It looks like. No, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong bar. We opened up at 198.74, but nonetheless, we opened up below the 200 because we were talking about this finally getting over 200 today, and continue to sell down. So we got lower than yesterday. We dropped out of yesterday's range. It wasn't looking good early, only to have it come back up. We get in here. We're trading above yesterday's point of control. We're definitely in value area, and we've just been marching up. And what do we go to? Similar story that we've been talking about with 3 or 4 of these names anyway. Get up here to value area high of sorts of the prior day. This wasn't a clear rejection. It kind of sat here for a bit and then it fell back down. So we're currently trading and bouncing off of volume weighted average price, the VWAP of the session. I think probably point of control. If I build out the profile, it's probably right here as well. We're probably right on it. Looks like. No, it's below for me, at least on my chart. But we're above both. That's the bottom line. We're above both. We're consolidating. We're in yesterday's range. Obviously, I'm bullish. I think now that we've explored the downside, we're coming back up. But we do have a gap above us from Monday down to Tuesday. We have a gap down of about let's just call it 204. $2.30 or so worth of a gap. That if we can get up there, which would be the high of yesterday, if we can get up there around 203.90 or so, maybe we'll get into some of that today, and maybe not. But I think we're at all-time highs right? We had all-time highs last Wednesday. We got close to retesting it on Monday of this week, only to have a little bit of sell-off with yesterday, gap down. Here we are today. Maybe we'll get out of it. That's all I have.
Yeah.
I'm bullish on it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you for sure. When we can switch to my screen, we'll switch. I'll message now. Okay, perfect, cool.
Yeah, you're on.
We're good. Okay, so I've got this zoomed out pretty far here. I'm on a 5-minute chart, but it's zoomed out a decent bit for the last you can see the last 4 days of action here.
Yeah,
I've got this purple box lengthened previous support area over this past week, and which is now turning into a little bit of a resistance area. That's not saying that I'm not bullish on the stock. It's just saying that I am looking at areas where we could find a little bit of a hiccup at the moment. And that's just because of what happened yesterday. And then where we've tested now today, if you look with opening below value of yesterday and then bouncing into value, rotating all the way through it, trying to get out, and now we're getting supported here at session VWAP. So it makes sense that there was a little bit of resistance here in this 201.50 to 202.50 area. It just makes sense that there was some resistance. Now that we're finding support at session VWAP, we will possibly see this afternoon if the bullishness continues. Maybe we break through this area and then all of a sudden you retest and it becomes support again after having been support previously. So who knows? But that is something I would keep my eye on. If anybody is long on the intraday with NVIDIA and is just trying to trade this intraday here, just be wary of that general area. I mean, we tested this area's support on October 30th. We then did it again on October 31st. And then finally, we did it again yesterday until breaking down below that area to now test it as resistance today. So just
and the Nasdaq is ripping to continued highs on the session as we speak. I think it's going to pull this stock up with most of these other ones that are Nasdaq components. But yeah, I mean, it's just like you said, though, there is a good amount of resistance here. It may be a little bit of a fight, but I think once we get above that, then but we can't, we're in all-time highs here, and we attempted to retest it to the penny on Monday, which we didn't get to, but we got close. We got damn close. We got very close. Like we got within $1 or something.
Yeah.
Or less. And so, we're just in that area where once, you get these big moves, just a little bit of a breather, a little bit of a consolidation. If you stretch it all out, you look at the last 5 sessions, including today, 6 sessions, including today, makes sense. It's a healthy pullback, and we're just kind of consolidating through. So.
Yeah. And I think, assuming, I shouldn't say assuming, I should say, if we are to make the push, find some support here at the session VWAP, and we're able to make the push above that 202.50 area, retest previous day's high, and then eventually, whether it's to this afternoon or if it's tomorrow or Friday, you're able to get through that 204 area and start settling above there. I mean, if I was in a long position on NVIDIA, I'd feel very comfortable at that point. That would kind of be like a confirmation of, okay, the bulls really were able to resist this breakdown that occurred on November 4th, pull back out of it, and then retest higher now and find some comfort at higher levels around 204, 205. So if we can see that kind of push, some sort of push happen to the today's high in this session, in this afternoon session, and then maybe a break of November 4th's high, either today, tomorrow, Friday, what have you, and settle above that,
Right.
That would look pretty good to me if I was an NVIDIA long. That's
Yep.
for sure.
Yeah.
And
Totally
I wouldn't be
concur.
surprised if people are scooping up NVIDIA right now, like right off that VWAP bounce. I would not be surprised if people are doing that right now.
Yes,
NVIDIA is a hot
finally breaking
commodity.
out to an all-time to a high of day as well, along with the Nasdaq. So, you know, the indices are moving up. It's going to drag these guys with it.
Yeah, definitely. And actually, before we move to Tesla, since we're talking about chips, I'll take a look at an AMD, since we mentioned AMD earlier. I don't have my levels set on this yet, but we can at least go over it and just generally understand. I mean, this, you know, what's kind of interesting here is you look at this. If you were to trend line this, the trend has not been great for NVIDIA, generally speaking. It's not been the greatest.
AMD, you mean? AMD.
Or sorry, AMD. Apologies. Thank you. Geez, just been talking about NVIDIA for the last 10 minutes. Can't get it out of my brain.
I knew what you meant.
Oh no, but thank you for correcting me, because it's I mean AMD here. So AMD's been trading in this like downwards channel for the last week or so, and today we are breaking out of it, and that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice to see. 259.37 currently. That is actually now I think you have officially, there was technically a gap between the November 3rd and November 4th that no, there isn't actually, because the wick down here throughout the day. So no, there wasn't. But point being is we're almost recouping the high of day from November 3rd, which is quite interesting. We're only about $1 away from that. We are trading right where the close was on November 3rd. So essentially, today we were able to recoup all of the bearishness that we had from yesterday. Be able to recoup all of it essentially. So that's pretty sweet. That's a good sign for AMD, I would say. Funny enough, that little trend line that I drew there, not perfect, but decent.
No, but it's
I can move it a little bit here.
Ripping off of the earnings.
Bang. So just adjusted it to be a little bit more precise. But as soon as we broke, or we went up to that trend line or whatever, we had a nice little exhaustion move of sorts. I can just make this little pointer smaller here. A little bit of an exhaustion move at like 1:20 p.m. Eastern on that 5-minute candle, came back down, but then just immediately got bought back up again. Like buyers were like, nope, we're good. It looked like we were exhausted, but not really. And drove us up another $1 there. So good for AMD. Like I was saying, kicking myself for not being a longer term holder of AMD in my personal account. But I took advantage of AMD back in the day in a good way to the long side, so got some of that move. But gosh, they are killing it. AMD is really killing it. So happy for it. Happy for the company for sure. And the CEO she's pretty killer too. So good stuff out of AMD. I don't know if you've got any analysis on AMD. We just kind of brought it up, but
no, I don't. Other than I have a great AMD processor. Aside from that,
got that AMD Ryzen Threadripper.
I got the Ryzen. Yes, exactly. Other than that, no, I don't. I
might be joining you on that at some point in the future here, getting one of those. But that
was my first foray out of Intel when I did that.
Right.
I bought that, and I'm like, everyone's saying it's this, that, and the other. But I did this when we talked about this, but I built my machine during COVID, so it's been 5 years or whatever now. Still holding strong. Have no complaints.
Yeah. Yeah.
But awesome. That's funny. You know what? Let's get to Tesla, and I'll mention something.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Let's look at Tesla.
6 minutes. Okay. We'll hit Tesla here.
Plenty of time.
Tesla is acting like Meta, coming off the low, making the curve, making the turn a little bit of such. I just wanted to go back and look at Meta real fast. man, again, the story is the same. I mean, we should have just recorded ourselves 45 minutes ago and just press replay. Save myself some breath. Open up. It's like, come on, open. Where do we open? This case, a little bit different. We opened higher. We opened at what, 452.05, only to fall back down. So we opened up kind of in the middle, really midpoint of yesterday's range. Not even value area high. I mean, closer to value area high. It may be based on where the volume is, the way you track it. It could be value area high, but certainly well within yesterday's range. We open up, we explore higher, and only to come back down. And then we were kind of selling off a little bit, but we never really had broken yesterday's low until we got to around 10 o'clock Eastern, and we dropped below. But we've held up. We held up nicely and are climbing up, and now we're certainly up above the current high of day, trending, expanding the range, and we're above yesterday's range. So again, bullish in Tesla. Why did we get to where we did when we turned around? I don't know. Look over here to the left, and I go back last Thursday, kind of value area low, I would say, was probably this 441. I don't know, we'll call it 50 cents, which is kind of like where we got today. What was the low today? 441.96. Is that right? Am I reading it right? 440.71, I think, is our low on the day.
So about low of today in Tesla. Low of today in Tesla is
440.71.
440.70. Yep, you got it.
447. Okay, so yeah. So what did we came down, and we got to kind of like, not quite the low of last Thursday, but we got to the value area low of sorts, and it's also coincides with, Monday the 27th of October. There's just areas where there was probably a lot of volume that was traded. I know that if you look back here, I had a composite that I drew. God, I don't know what we were talking about here, but it was from Friday the 17th of October through Friday the 24th, and you just kind of pull that thing forward. If you want to use that as a high volume area or an area of point of control on maybe a higher time frame, well, we came into that and we rejected, just like we did last Friday the 31st, the prior Thursday the 30th, Monday of last week the 27th. So lots of areas where we've come into here only to come back up. And so probably pretty fitting that it came down, retested this, and said, okay, thanks for playing. We don't like it down here too much. We're going to take the auction higher, and off we go.
Yeah. And there's not a whole lot to add on my end, I must say, with Tesla here. Again, we have another situation that was very similar to like an Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, and all that, where just opened within value, tested a level, that a previous level from the previous day that acted as support, and we ripped through value to the upside, and now we're testing previous day's high. I mean, it's as simple as that. That's why I think setting these levels every day from previous days values are just so important, because it really shows you, I think it just shows you a lot, in this situation here.
Bullish engulf. This is bullish engulfing. When people talk about an engulfing profile or candle or what have you, we've engulfed yesterday. We've traveled to beyond the low of yesterday and the high of yesterday, and we're currently at the high and we're trending up. We're bullish engulfing. This is a strong bullish move when you see a bullish engulfing or a bearish engulfing, either one.
Yeah. And we can switch my screen for the last minute here, I guess. Switch to me real quick. And
yep, you're on.
Okay, perfect. When we opened at 452, essentially came down on the day to test 446.30, and then essentially test 443.70, which is value area low and previous day's low, it became pretty evident after those two tests and the amount of buyers that popped in around 11:15 a.m. Eastern or so, along with the rest of the markets, that buyers were starting to take control in value range again. And then especially once you popped above point of control, this thing really just started getting heated up. So congrats to all the longs that traded this today and got long. Great day for Mag 7 intraday traders that are long biased. Let's just put it that way.
I love how you always congratulate everybody. Congratulate the longs.
Hey, I want to congratulate anybody who's making money. I
love it.
So
I think it's great. I think it's perfect, man.
It's fantastic.
What we're all about. We want to make everyone money.
Exactly. So, so with that being said, that is the end of the Mag 7 Madness session. We are going to transition real quick here to the futures trading session, the power hour segment just afternoon futures trading with both myself and Coach Daryl. So stick around, folks.
We'll be back in like a few seconds.
We are ripping to the upside in the futures.
About where we opened. I know.
All right, everybody.
We are back.
Welcome
back to futures. All right.
Welcome one, welcome all.
That's right. Well, if you've
been
a little preoccupied.
I mean, I'll tell you what here. It feels like the moves have happened. If you were eating lunch by any chance between 11:30 p.m. Eastern or a.m. Eastern and now,
don't speak for yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So if you were one of us that did that, you missed a lot of the movement to the upside here today.
Yes,
that's for sure.
For sure. That is, I mean, man,
a lot of consolidation.
I don't think I saw this coming today, but it's okay. I mean, I was obviously after it was evident that we were kind of climbing out of that breakout from the morning. We got past the open swing high. We were making newer highs. We were climbing up, and we got up there. And before we got off the air, where were we? We were kind of like. We were like this 86. We were like around the 68.25 on the ES, and it was just kind of consolidating, right? We were just here, and now look what we've done since then. We've just continued to march north. We climbed through yesterday's high of day. We're into how far back we go? Let me see here. Oh yeah, we're into. Yesterday, Monday, Friday, Thursday, we're climbing back through it. Man, like nothing, like it didn't even happen.
Yeah, and right now with us consolidating above previous day's high on the ES, I mean 6849 quarter is the level I've set for previous day's high. Fact that we popped above, retested it a few times here in the last hour, and then we're continuing marching higher. I mean, kudos to the ES. I mean, it is really holding up well. Very nice for the longs. A lot of conviction I would be feeling if I was currently in a long position. Anywhere below previous day's high, to be quite honest, I'd feel good about it. A lot of support to be had up here at 68.50. So I'll try to find something here to be able to join in on the party at the ES and the Nasdaq. Or I haven't even looked at the Dow actually. The Dow
Nasdaq looks even more bullish.
Yeah.
Because we've had a little bit of a, we bounced off the top here a few times in the ES. I won't call this a double top. I don't think it is operating like a double top, but I mean, it could be. It very well could be. But the Nasdaq is just going.
Mm-hmm.
It really didn't consolidate and slow down. It's just been marching up. Nice, good 25 to 30 degree angle. Just nice slow creep to the profits all the way up.
Yeah.
Squeezing out the shorts.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of shorts, I did not realize that Michael Burry has what's the number? I think it's 1.1 billion short position on AI stocks that he's holding.
Oh, wow. That's pretty wild.
I don't know when he accumulated that much, or when this started, but I did see a headline that said he's been happy most of the week. I don't know why, but
right.
Knowing him, he'll hold this crap. He'll hold this until the floor falls out.
Yeah, some of the reporting on that kind of those positions can be lagged, so it's like we don't know where you sort from and all that, and
yeah.
So we'll see soon enough. I'm sure he every once in a while on X and whatnot will post his feelings about things, and some people pay attention, others don't. I do not usually, but
I don't know. I just see it if I see it on a major thing that popped up.
Exactly.
I'll follow him.
Sometimes he pops up randomly on like major news sources, and you're like, "Oh wow, I haven't heard from him in a while."
I forgot about Michael Burry in a long time. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's always interesting though. Right. It's like I want to be long. I want to be long right now, but
you got two places to get long as far as I see it on the ES currently. You got this low volume where we kind of just bounced off of. I'm looking at the Nasdaq. I'm like, what am I looking at? I'm looking at the Nasdaq heat map and I'm going, what is going on? Yeah, we just it's kind of this area here, the 6853, which is kind of a low volume little area here on the profile. But the bigger one would be if we can get down into, let's say, 6847, 6848. If we can get down into here, I like that. And that's kind of where we kind of found some support over the last hour and a half, hour anyway. Once we came up to breakthrough, you know what it is? All right. So we broke through yesterday's high at 68.49 quarter and also 68.49.50 or half, as I call it, was a low of another session because I had it marked. It was the low of the 3rd. It was the low of Monday. Yeah, Monday the 3rd. Okay. So it was low of Monday because yesterday, yesterday was the 4th. I'm losing it, man. Yesterday when we started to climb up before we sold off, we had one ticket. Remember I told you we were just one tick shy of retesting the low of the range of Monday, the prior day. So it was kind of like we had that one little tick gap. And so we went through both of it, which is obviously, I mean, that's good. But we pulled back to kind of the high of yesterday. That's kind of where looks like we're finding a lot of support here. So this 249, 250, 249, 68.49, 68.50 is kind of a place. If we were to pull back to, I would look to get long, unless it wants to just keep dropping. But seems to be pretty happy up here. I don't see any reason to go down unless it just wants to retest the auction. Point of control is still at 68.19 and a half.
Yeah.
But it could change. It's not as prominent as yesterday. Like yesterday's point of control had like 17 or 18,000 lots that had traded. Here we only have like 93.60, and we're over 7,000 lots where we currently are up here. So we could, a little more volume. We could see point of control move up here. That'd be good.
Sure. Yeah.
So this little developing high volume could get bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I need to wait a little bit for a little bit more of a pullback, if anything, to get long. I am also looking at my goodness, gold.
I was just going to say gold because we had the question from Algo Prime Plus about gold, and I don't know if Algo Prime Plus, if you're still in the chat, but sorry about that, man. But we're going to get to gold right now.
I think he was just seeing if anybody traded gold, and it's like, yeah,
maybe.
I think he said, anybody trade gold? And I was like, yeah, I mean, every once in a while I do trade gold. I was in a gold trade actually this morning, I believe, on this on the challenge account here. But
you're in a crude trade too, I think.
Yeah, I was in a few.
You did crude, you did cattle, you did a lot today, I think.
Crude, cattle, ES, gold, lost on all of them. So lost on everything, I think. So I was able to give my challenge account, my challenge account balance, 992 of those dollars to each of those, split throughout those.
Spread out, yes.
Yeah. Goodness gracious, man. But hey, it's a simulated environment. Like, this is, again, it's a challenge account. We're trading challenge accounts here. They're simulated. It's a simulated environment and everything. It's not the end of the world here or anything. So just take the medicine in the challenge account and move on and try and be better tomorrow. But today, at least, I'll try to make a couple more trades, a trade or two here without getting posing too much risk to this challenge account that I'm currently trading in. See if we can't muster back up a little bit of gains here and there to get us less in the red. So
by the way,
what is up?
I vanished.
Oh, you're frozen. He's frozen.
Yeah, okay. Dude, I think I know what's going on. I think I got what you had a problem with. My whole system. Yeah, I got a NVIDIA TD. What's TDR? I got this notice saying I had some big old spike, and then it shut me out of everything.
Yeah. So we can. There is a resolution to that. Yeah, you can either get out, get back in, or we can also work with the production on adjusting a couple of settings for you. So,
frick, it caught me. I thought I was going to be unscathed.
Hey, man, a lot of power.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Good. Here we go.
Dude,
the Red Ripper is doing its thing.
Yeah, but dude, it dropped my other data feed. It dropped me out of my heat map. It dropped me, like, I'm closed out of everything.
Okay.
And I was just about to say, I want to get long of the ES on this pullback right here. Well, at least Project X is still working.
That's good. Good.
All right. We'll work on that later. My system will work on that. We'll keep going. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the hell.
No.
Everything just went black.
It's all good. Yeah. It's quite frightening when it's like, why is everything not working anymore?
It's like, whoa. But I heard you the whole time, and I was like, well, I'm still connected.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I wonder if this is a good opportunity right here. I would get long. I mean, if I was looking to get long, I'd get long and then put about a 2-point stop or so.
I want to get long in the ES. But I got to get my heat map up first. because I want confirmation.
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean,
You know what I mean? I'm so reliant on it.
Yep.
I'm logging in as we speak.
Yeah,
I gotta get my data feed up first. I'm waiting for that.
yeah.
Oh no, are you serious? Unable to start plugging host history data. Oh, come on. I had to reboot my whole system. Good, I'm in. Okay. I got my data back.
Nice.
Okay.
Here we go.
There's a cost for low latency, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's for sure. All right. I'm also interested in getting long possibly here. We're finding a little bit of support at the moment. Sellers are not, taking over yet at this level, but I think I'm getting long now. Yeah, I'm going to get long here. Stop below the range. Not much risk, about 3 points of risk or so.
It's a good long. I think it's a good entry. Come on, man. Get up. Oh, there we go. Finally. Oh, my God.
Be looking for about a 4-point rally, essentially. Risk 3 to make 4, get to the top of this range we've consolidated in for the last hour and a half. That'll be the play. This could take a while, or sellers are going to take over and drop us below. So one or the other. And if we do drop a little bit here, if we drop down to 249, I might get long one more contract. And then with the same stop, I mean, my stop is at 68.48.50, just to try and catch one more contract close to the bottom of this range here, in case we're able to rally off previous day's high. So
oh, man.
come on, yes. Hold up. Sellers are doing a pretty right now, honestly. Doing a pretty good job.
All right. I had to download my historical data to get all the way back to the session because I'd lost all my points. I had lost all my point of control and everything was all, you know what I mean?
Right.
It was okay. All right, now I'm back. Now I can see where true VWAP's at.
It's probably good. Probably good that you were held out of that because now.
Yeah, I know. I see what it's doing to you right now.
It saved you.
It got to that liquidity at 249. Oh boy.
Yeah, I just got taken out.
Are you stopped out? Or are you?
Yeah, I'm out. Cancel, flatten, make sure everything's good.
All right. Well, it's still holding here at 49, 48.
Yeah, if we're able to pull back in and there's some serious buyers that come back in, I'll look to get long. But
yeah, I'd look to get long. If there's a nice sweep to the downside or exhaust move, I'll buy into that weakness. Even if it comes down to like 45 or so, I would get in. Now there's a bunch, you see this, I'm sure, down at 68.40. It's been sitting there for an hour and a half or so, but it don't look like a tremendous amount. I don't know if we're going to get there.
Might need to make it back. Okay, looks like the sellers are taking over here.
Yeah, but that buying delta is still good. That's what's.
Yeah, but it's dropping. But it is. I will say, compared to what we were at 12:38 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Well, other people will say, "Hey, there's the double top."
Yeah,
double top's proven right, But wow.
Yep.
All right, come down. Just give me a nice exhaust move to get long.
Yeah.
We are into that low volume for sure. I mean, we're hanging right. Just nice little areas here. We can just draw these beautiful little areas.
Okay, now let's see what gold's doing. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold's also, well, gold is still consolidating, unlike the ES breaking down below its consolidation area that we just had. But gold's definitely not looking too fun to trade at the moment. Silver, kind of similar. All right. ES starting to pop up a little bit here. Wow.
Yeah. Geez, my God. I should have gotten in. That was textbook. See if it pulls back a little more. That was so good. But it could come back down again right off of here.
Yes, such a sharp reversal there.
Damn.
I'm curious to see if this now acts as resistance, this little area.
I'm long.
Wow.
I'm long. Yeah. Woo.
Aggressive buyers. That was aggressive.
51, 60, 47. All right. Well, I took a stab at it.
Yeah.
See, it'll come back a little here.
Yeah, we can switch to Daryl since he's in a position. We'll switch to Daryl. Okay. Now, can we hold right here? This is where can you hold? Find a little support base again at 68.50 to then rally. Is this?
I think we can. I think we can. I hope we can anyway. Because like I said, I still look at that top as not finished.
Yeah, and I just got long again as well.
All right.
Thinking that might have been a little peak below, little peekaboo.
Maybe.
It's either a little it's either a peekaboo, a little peak below and pop right back up, or it's a it's a blow off the bottom, come a quick little V up here, and then absolute like harsh selling resistance.
Yeah, exactly.
To then really drop us. So
I know.
You know, part of me thinks that we traded quickly through that very low liquidity area of 648 quarter to 646 half to then sharply pop back up because auction participants were thinking that they didn't feel comfortable down there and they wanted to get back into an area of comfort, which is what makes me feel like the long is the right move here. But it doesn't mean that I'm going to be right or my thought is right. So we'll see, though. I've been very wrong today. So
we totally forgot about Trump speaking.
1 p.m. Yeah, forgot about that. Totally forgot.
But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I was looking here. I don't know if he's done. He was on Fox News. Brett Baer was hosting this American Business Forum. Basically, he said he expects, he being Trump, expects GDP growth in Q3 of 4.2% or more. He says he's not going to attend the G20 meeting in South Africa. This is probably a referendum against the white farmer stuff going on with the president there. So he says now he's like, this is typical Trump though. South Africa should not be in the G20. He doesn't want to go there.
Okay.
This could be posturing. I don't know. That's about all he said. He wants to focus on affordability next year. Affordability of what? Affordability for who? I don't know what he means. Okay, come on, Long.
Here we go. Let's make it. Let's get up to the top of the range at least. Come on.
Here's some more AI news. Apple to use 1.2 trillion parameter Google model. I don't know what that means. 1.2 trillion parameter Google models. It says model or parameter Google model to power Siri, with Apple finalizing a pact that would pay Google roughly $1 billion a year. And then Google Gemini AI model to help run Siri, features due in 2026. All these guys are all working together now. It's just can't beat them, join them. Seems like they're not merging. You know what I mean? They're just collaborating on all this. So and so needs cold storage. So and so needs chips. So and so needs AI whatever it is that they're doing. They're all just kind of, which is great, but it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean,
it's like they're all cooperating with each other. It's just so weird. They don't feel like competitors anymore, right? They just feel like one big conglomerate.
It is kind of odd. There's a lot of partnerships and whatnot intermingled within each other. Like they're all,
really
partnering with similar companies. And yeah, it's okay. Here we go. Move to the upside.
Yeah, I like our long.
Nice.
I like the longs.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Get me to the top of that range. Come on.
Take me to the top. All right. What's going on in the chat? Chat's quiet.
We got a quiet chat on our hands.
Yeah, we do. It's the afternoon. Everyone made their money. They're gone. They said, hey, you guys were so awesome this morning. You gave us such an awesome breakdown. We love how you trade. Paul and Daryl, you guys kick butt, and we're going golfing. We're done.
Man, I would love to be golfing right now.
I know, what a life.
Now I'm jealous of these hypothetical.
Well, people. I mean, insert whatever hobby. I just said golf, but
I know you said that for me, so that
I did because I don't golf. Yeah,
I'm a golfer.
Yeah,
keep it going. Come on, get up there. 68.56. I'm looking for 68.56.
I'm looking for 59. I want to be on the outside. I want to see it break the high and get through that liquidity that's there. But 56 is good too, because that's a good spot. That's where we had that kind of heavy consolidation before we sold down, right? So I could see you putting it there. And also just kind of front running and just getting out of it, right?
Yeah. I technically have
don't be too greedy, just get out.
I have my limit sell at 68.57, but I really just want to see how it does at 68.56. If the buyers can actually hold up here, let's not get super crazy here, sellers. Let's maybe step back a little bit.
I like what Richard says. He says, only us guys. Tom is still breaking up squirrel fights, and the robbers are spending their profits. Yeah, I know. Well, good on them. Good on them for spending their profits. They should. They should spend it on us. Come on now. Let's go. Let's go, yes.
Come on. Yep, there we go. There we go. Might have not been a bad time to add right there after seeing those aggressive sellers kind of get slapped in the face. But it's all right. Got to keep the risk a little bit lesser at this point because of how much in the red we are in this challenge account here.
Right. Exactly. Come on.
I think I'm going to move this to break even. That break even being about 68.51. I'm 1/4. I'm a tick above it for my stop now. So,
all right,
let's get some consolidation here.
I haven't moved to break even yet, but I want to. I think
point of control did move up at least, so that's
it
good.
Did.
Basically moved right up to where my entry point was, which is maybe not the greatest in terms of me having my stop at break even.
Point of control didn't move up yet for me. It didn't. I thought it did. We're almost there. Where do you have it? Like at 68.51?
68.50 3/4.
Okay, that's close enough. Okay.
All right. Come on, buyers. This is looking like the buyers are running out of steam, and now I feel like I'm seeing aggressive selling delta bubbles, popping up.
No. This is looking good.
They can't break through 68.52 though. That's good. That is good.
I don't know. I'll be ready to flatten just in case. You never know.
You never know. You never
could get a tweet.
Oh god. Jerome Powell decides to come out, say something.
God. Yeah, I know.
All right.
Let's see if point of control comes in here. Another 100 contracts or so. Come on. I'm okay with it coming down a little bit.
Held up one
because it almost needs this volume to get it. And then
I was one tick away from being stopped out there. So
you were? Ooh.
One tick. Because again,
well, you're break even though, aren't you? Or roughly?
Yeah, I'm a tick above break even.
Right.
But I'm probably gonna get ticked out here for sure.
Get scratched.
Yeah, I'm scratched. I am done, so unfortunately.
All right, let's see.
That is all right. It looked pretty decent.
Come on, fill this little guy. Move the point of control. Just a hair more. You can do it. Boom.
Touches point of control and then just immediately rips.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for point of control to come up right here. It's almost there. Oh, where are we at? 90. Oh, yeah, like 60 more. There it is. Moved. All right, we're officially up here at 68 for me. Interesting. 68.51.5. Well, you're close. You're right there. This whole high volume node, right? Where we're at. Let's see. Can we leave it? Can we go above? Move point of control up here. Now let's travel north. Do not fall back in. Come on, let's go.
Gonna hold up here.
So far it is, but knock on wood.
Oh man,
Yeah.
might hold up. Might hold up. Ah, gosh. Good stuff. I'm glad you're in the trade still.
It hasn't done much for me though. I mean, it's hanging there, but it's not like it's running away. You know what I mean?
No, but it's starting. It looks decent. It looks
At
like
least it's yeah.
it's fighting. It's fighting. Like the buyers are aggressive. Buyers are fighting, trying to regain some ground here.
There we go. Get up a little more. 50. The hell? Dude. What's crazy about this software we're using is my CPU usage is good. I don't have the same problem you guys do, but my memory is almost maxed out, dude. My RAM, it's like crazy.
Oh, that's wild.
I never get that high. And that's why I think I had everything shut down on me, because I think it spiked and it like just held on to the crucial stuff. And
that makes sense. Totally.
I don't know, man. It's
totally.
Oh, come on.
Yikes. I was looking to possibly trade gold here, but nah, nope. Just keep our eyes on the ES. I'll maybe look at the Nasdaq a little bit too. Why did you buyers give up all? Why did the buyers give up all of a sudden? What's going on here?
I think they're okay. I think I just gotta let it play out.
Yeah, I think so.
It just the slow, grindy part of the day.
Agreed.
Come on. Tom Rogers is back.
Woohoo. Mr. Rogers.
You're alive and unscathed. No rabies, Tom. You escaped the legion of fat squirrels fighting over their nuts. Oh man, that is hilarious. They're stocking up for the winter.
Yeah,
they are. Come on.
And Trump, then I guess 10 minutes ago, also headline, Trump praising crypto. It takes pressure off the dollar. Talking about crypto, I guess. Like, okay. Not sure what that means.
I don't see it as a I don't see it as a currency, but I mean, some people do, I guess.
Yeah.
Takes pressure off the dollar. So if he wants people to spend currency or crypto, then for what? To debase the dollar? Like, I don't understand. I mean, he wants the dollar weaker, obviously. I know he does. because he wants to. You can pay off the debt with cheaper dollars. That we've known for a long time, but I don't know, man. Some of these things, I don't know what the hell that means.
Right. Yeah. Like,
where is it coming from?
I was gonna say, I guess I'm just trying to think through it a little bit, and I guess I'm having a little bit of a hard time.
It's probably not worth thinking.
Yeah.
Trying to worry about it.
Exactly. Just focus on the trading here. Just that's it. Just focus.
Yeah, crypto. They must have said something, and he just made a comment. But see, this is the thing. It was just like, no, there's no context here. It's like, okay,
yeah, exactly.
What does that line mean? It's like,
exactly, missing.
It's the same thing that Politico had said back at 25 minutes ago. There was a line, a news line from Politico that said Trump to focus on affordability next year. In reference to what? Affordability for what? Affordability
for U.S. consumers,
the government, for the
like,
consumer,
yeah.
for the citizens, for the like. What are we talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I have no idea.
Context is everything. That's for sure. Nvidia right now trading right at 201, so it's had some ebbs and flows today, lows, highs. Trading a little bit lower now from off its high of day. Okay, so right now consumer discretionary and tech are leading the way in the S&P 500 sectors. We have 1.2% up on the consumer discretionary and 1.07% up on the tech sector. So everything is in the green. All the sectors are in the green from what I see.
Wow. All right.
Every single thing.
Yeah.
Materials and real estate are barely up, but they're up like real estate's literally up 0.06%. Materials is up 0.12%, but all right, a little bit of burst in buying there from in the ES, a little bit of burst as well out of the Nasdaq, some support and the Dow. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know about this. Now I'm getting worried. maybe because it's just at this time of day now. I've seen it happen so many times. If we can't get up and we're just, well, I'm going to give it a little shot. I'm going to give it a little shot. Maybe we'll get to 56 or 57 and then I may get out. If it looks like it's really struggling to break through, then yeah. I don't want to be on the other end of it when it drops hard, because it could. Like it could go on a real butt ripper all the way down to VWAP. Like it could totally do that.
Yeah, for sure. I got long the Dow actually, so I'm going to join in with you here to the long side, but in the Dow instead of the ES. So
that's all right. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's go. Let's go indices. Come on, 54, get up there. There we go. 54, can we get a 55? Going once, going twice. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Pop up.
all right, already finding some resistance here on the Dow, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, classic. Might get stopped out before we even get my position up on the board, to be quite honest. Yep, literally as soon as it got up on the board, I got stopped out. I will re-enter. I'll re-enter right here actually. And
yeah, I just usually say like just change my price to this, because like if I get out and I get right back in, it's like no point in just going through the whole thing again. Come on.
Should have waited for this to happen in the first place. Shouldn't have got in when I got in. Should have waited for it to come back to the low its little consolidation area.
So Tom says the ES passed higher than the New York session high yesterday, while the NQ has been really steadily holding below. Yes, exactly. We were talking about that earlier. Although the NQ has been ripping, it's just where it's at in relation to yesterday. These are all a little off. Even the Dow, I think, is right. Like where's the Dow in reference to yesterday's range? Are you below? Are you within the range?
We're
or
above.
Are you above it?
Above,
You're
yeah.
above. Okay. So ES is above. Dow is above. I think the NQ. I thought the NQ broke above. Maybe it didn't.
The NQ is above. Or no, it's actually it's coming up to the high of day on the NQ. We're coming up to the previous high of day.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I remember.
Almost 25,900, close to that area.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right, here's the turn up. Come on, let's turn it up.
I mean, the Nasdaq's back again. Come on, let's go. ES, follow suit. Follow suit.
Oh, don't give me this sass, Dow. Come on. Let's at least give it a go here at the 47,490 area. Let's keep the support that we've seen for the last 15 minutes or so. That would be nice. Keep it.
Yeah, these are hard trades to sit in. I mean, either you're in it or you're not, but
yeah.
The thing is, it moves when it goes. It's going to move. So I don't want to say you don't want to miss it, but at the same point, it's like we both got in for reasons that looked good at the time. It's just now.
Yeah, I'm not.
You can either move your stop super tightly, and then just accept your fate if you get stopped out for a tiny loss.
Yeah.
Or you just
let it ride and give it a little bit wider of a room to run and let it see. Let's see if I gave my stop a little bit more room to run instead of being so tight like I was last time below the range. And but it's just having a hard time.
Tom, I saw you say something. Where is it? I saw it pop up on one of my monitors, but then I gotta find it in the lounge. some dinosaur thing or something. I gotta see this pattern. The lounge. Here we go.
This is pretty brutal. This is a little bit brutal to be holding on to. I mean, the ES looks pretty good, I think.
What a good drawing, man. We have a staggering Stegosaurus pattern on the NQ. That is hilarious. Almost looks like Stegosaurus with the spikes. It's a happy dinosaur, though. You gave him a nice little smile. I like that. That is funny. That is so funny. Yeah. Hey, he should be smiling. He's going to the top. He's climbing. Making new highs on the day. Come on, ES. Let's get up there.
The Dow just doesn't seem as good. It's having a harder time. Dow is faltering a little bit more. Unfortunately.
Yeah, the Dow seems a little behind today, right? It seemed like that all morning.
Mm. But when it pops, I feel like it's going to pop. And whether that's to the upside or the downside is to be seen. But I'm okay with the Dow going.
The closer we get to power hour, though, the thing is, all right.
I wouldn't be surprised to see an MOC to the bullish side today. Honestly, given the reaction of today, maybe people are thinking the dip buy is in again.
Yeah,
but like one day of fear, essentially, and
yeah, I know.
and it's all over. Almost feels like.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I can see it pull back into the middle of the range too, though. I can see it do both. Oh man, this is hard. All right. Anything in the news? Trump, 5 minutes ago, maybe working on a plan with China and Russia to denuclearize. No, you're not. With them to denuclearize, maybe, but not the U.S. That ain't gonna happen. Why would they denuclearize?
I don't know.
I mean, why would they denuclearize and we don't? Unless, I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. That's like a non-event.
Like a Cold War thing. But I mean, yeah, I don't whatever.
For like whatever. Again, it's like, what is the context of all this? If I was listening to whatever he's saying, that's one thing. Maybe we could understand the context more, but it seems difficult to
there's
understand.
These little snippets being put in here.
Yeah.
Just okay.
We are floundering right now. Floundering.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Yeah. The typical quiet market.
Are we going to make a move now, Dow?
He was talking about us renuclearizing. He said, well, I don't know. I mean, I know what he wants for us. Sam took his helmet, I think, because he said moderator Mike, security let him take it, and he was flying the plane with it from his seat. Which is such a Sam-esque comment.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Darryl, I was sitting in my seat. I was totally taking control of the plane. Yes, I got it.
Gosh, man. Let's you know what? I'm adding a contract for the Dow long here.
So the point is, we will have more nukes and ask them to get rid of theirs. I know. That's what I'm saying, Tom. It's like, why would they do that? I mean, if you were them, would you do that? I wouldn't do it. It's like, I don't trust you. I mean, Iran, North Korea, yeah, sure, those make sense. But these three, I don't know, man. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
So you added to
added as soon as
What
things were looking a little bit
What
stronger.
are you in? Are you in YM or
No.
micro?
Yeah, it's YM. Yeah, not the MYM, but I'm in the YM. I have room to essentially add one more contract here, if I would like.
Don't do it yet.
I'm not going to. I've got to wait. I've got to see better confirmation here that buyers are going to start getting in control, and it could happen now. But the Dow is really fumbling with us. This 47,500 area, really fumbling around this area. We need to get up above it and really start to see some aggressive buyers come in to take control. They're trying, but it's so difficult. The ES is looking not good.
No, it's not. I'm about to flip, dude. Meaning I'm about to hit the reverse button.
And while the Dow is now starting to pump a little bit up here, it's just ever so slightly. It started getting aggressive. Some buyers started getting aggressive just now. But I don't see anything in the ES or the Nasdaq doing that. So it's like the Dow's acting on its own.
There's a lot of volume being built into ES at this level, though. I mean, there's like 22,000 lots between 68.52 and 68.53, just on those two alone. Minus, let's see, or no, just between the two ticks. 68.52 and 68.52 quarter. There's like friggin' 22,000 contracts. It's a lot. Since the point of control moved up here, so I don't know. All right. I gotta just.
That was actually it finally got some aggressive buyers to take it above 47,500. But whether or not this is going to be an actual decisive move to the upside, that's a whole other thing.
Well, yes, looks like now maybe buyers can kind of take it up. This may just sit here until we start power hour and we get a new flurry. I don't know.
Maybe.
James Perlin is asking, what do you think about Natty?
I'll have to take a quick.
He says it dropped back down to the level you were considering to buy.
I'll have to take a look in a second here. With this Dow trade, it's very touchy.
Like the new trading position layout. Cool. Thanks, Ian.
Nice. Yeah, appreciate it, Ian. Thank you for the feedback there. We really need feedback from the chat. We we just want to make things, look good and in a way that they enjoy it, because I mean, it's for these guys, so it's for the chat.
That's my son. I didn't tell him to do that though. He just logged in, I guess.
Nice.
My son.
Come on, Dow, hold some.
Let's go ES. Let's do it.
All right, I think I'm in this position.
Oh no, man. See,
I'm out. I'm just gonna get out. I want to save myself any more misery and in the Dow there. Be done with that.
I don't blame you.
Let's look at the nat gas. Let's take a
look. I'm reversed my position.
Nice.
Literally reversed it. So production, you could just take me from long to short, same price point, same entry.
That's funny. Let's take.
I rarely do that, but this is. I'm either gonna flatten and re-enter, or I would just flip. So I flipped.
Yeah. So James, Mr. James, I'm looking at nat gas right now, and it is quite interesting, I will say. Only problem. So The only problem with what we've got here, based on previous days' levels and whatnot with value areas, is that value area low of yesterday, which is a relatively significant level for me here of $4.26 essentially. The nice thing this morning was seeing us consolidate around that area and break above, right? So I don't know if we have my chart up here. I have to look. No, we don't.
No.
That's completely fine. We don't need to. We don't need to have it necessarily. But
No,
point
we'll
being,
flip over. Let's flip to Paul.
Okay,
so James can
cool.
see. Let's just. I don't know.
Yeah, so
I think
let's.
AJ left, dude. I think someone else is doing this.
Yeah, let's.
Come on.
All right, perfect. We're at my screen now.
All
So
right, there we go.
The issue that I would have currently with nat gas. So in the morning, where I have my little yellow circle pointer here, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. We finished up a consolidation around the value area low of the previous day at 426, so $4.26. We were able to pop above, like settle around that area and then pop above, right? And point of control of yesterday, I believe when that was close to the top at 436.5 or so. Almost got up there, but then got met hard with some sellers close to that range around, we'll just say 434. And then throughout this whole late morning and early afternoon now, we've not only regressed back to value area low, that 426 area, we've broken below it, and it's acted as a little bit of a resistance area. This is a 30-minute chart right now. If I go to a 5-minute chart, you can kind of see this just natural descending, channel that's occurring, and we're dropping below value area low. We're below it now, and we're testing the previous days, around previous days low at around 421 or so, 420 to 421. So now the question is when you zoom out a bit, has there been some support previously? Like yesterday, yes, there was some support both yesterday in the regular trading hour time slot, and in the early morning session of November 4th, there was as well some support there. But what I don't like is that I don't like the idea of popping into value and then popping out of value and then getting long to pop back into value unless I see something really significant occur. And right now we're outside of the regular trading hour session, like the open outcry session for nat gas, right, that's at 2:30, and it's currently 2:50. So volume's going to probably be a little bit more scarce right now. So if anything, I'd be waiting until tomorrow morning to try and understand where we're at. I'd prefer to wait for this 421 area to be confirmed as a support area again, to pop back above 426 and look for some consolidation above 426 to then maybe get long. That would just personally be my what I'd be looking for. That's not to say that getting long here would be a bad idea. It's just based on the levels that I have and with the market profile and stuff, what I would prefer to see before preemptively getting long. So generally speaking, though, I will say if you were to zoom out and be on a more longer time frame, well, not even longer time frame, but just longer than the 5-minute time frame, if I'm on the, let's say the 1 hour here, that green box that I have between $4 and $4.15, I was talking about that being a higher area of resistance that we needed to break out of and then consolidate above. We did break out above it, and we are still consolidating above it. So we've only been above that area for now a couple days, 2.5 days or so. Or 3 days, I guess, essentially. So that could still be a consolidation move above that area. People are getting comfortable here, and you could see more buyers come in closer to this 415 to 420 area to then take it higher. That's definitely not out of the range of possibility. But on the intraday basis, it's a little bit tough at the moment to be getting long just because we're trading outside and to the downside of previous day's value. So I'd give it a little bit of time personally myself, and I just look at it in the morning, see where we're trading at relative to today's trading session value, and go from there. So sorry if I don't have the greatest of news regarding nat gas, but that's kind of my update. And then on crude oil, free time acting was asking about crude oil. We can check it out real quick. Let's give it a little bit of a go here. Just going to move my little markers over. Now, this is a bit better in terms of like possible trade setup. It's good to see that the 10:30 a.m. Eastern crude oil inventories actually seemed to somewhat now finally make sense with the price action that occurred after the fact, because when those inventories and there was more supply than expected.
Yeah, we were watching that earlier.
Yeah, we started rallying off of it, and I was like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And we essentially rallied up to previous day's value area high. And then that's where we found the resistance that we needed. The sellers came in, and we just plunged through yesterday's value, decisively getting below 60.47 again. And now the most interesting part is the fact that we were able to really nicely break down below this support area that I have marked off between $60 and $59.80 or so. We've not only broken through, but we've broken down below the even low wicks of October 28th, of October 29th, and of October 30th. Break below those, and we're consolidating lower. So this is looking like a pretty decent short side kind of trade, a little bit more bearish here. Been looking for this break of this area and a retest for possibly shorting, and it might have already happened because you can see we broke down below. We kind of curled up a little bit right back to where the low of that box I had touched it, gave it a little kiss, and then now we've dropped down another 25 cents. So
the kiss of death.
Yeah, possibly here. So again, this looks definitely more bearish now. We've kind of broken down below that 1 week support. So looks like the bears have control, I would say. Bears are in control.
Whew. All right, come on, Power Hour, do something now. Let's get an influx here of some volume. Both James Perlin and Free Time Acting is thanking you, Paul, for your fantastic breakdown.
My absolute pleasure. I hope I can be of help. I am glad to help in any way. Okay, well, it looks like the indices are doing more of nothing.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying I hope the Power Hour here brings this thing to life. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Rough. This is rough. RUFF.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. We'll get cracking here. It's gonna start moving.
You never know.
It's gonna start moving.
Gold actually kind of broke out a little bit. It was gold was consolidating from 12:20 p.m. Eastern all the way till 2:30 p.m. Eastern, and actually finally was able to break out of that consolidation area. It's trying to test 4,000 right now. It's at 3,998 essentially, but it's trying. Might look for a gold trade here. I can't I'm honestly probably already down a little bit too much in this challenge account to be trading it too much more. I might have to switch to a different one, but I think I could make one more trade in this challenge account. All
right. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, look at that. More nothing. Just kidding.
I know. I got excited for a second when he said, oh, look at that. I went,
Hanging on every word of anything
what's
we
moving?
can.
Did something drop 10 points?
Please, something move.
All right, let's go, ES.
Let's go.
Move down. Move down. Come on. There you go. A little more. Get below 50.
Big offer at $3,999 on gold, actually, 112 contracts or so. So that's interesting.
Yeah, that's
might be a little bit of a liquidity magnet. Should
be interesting if it gets pulled too.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. I am long gold. Oh, I got out. I got in for the break. Oh, it might break out. Come on, break out.
There you go.
It broke. It tried to retest and like.
Oh, it came back. Oh.
It tried.
Come on.
Again, this is a small risk. This was,
it popped and it just kind of came back down, but it looks like it's dying to go out.
3,999 is what I'm looking for, and it just got one tick away. So let's see the sweep through.
Yes,
sweep up.
No, you're not behaving. Yes, I don't like this. Oh, man.
Make it happen, gold. Come on, buyers. Nope. Sellers, aggressive selling delta just came in on gold. Aggressive.
Yeah, but it's holding.
Very aggressive. Super aggressive.
Ah, man. ES.
Done. Out. All right, I think that's going to be the last trade in this account for sure. If anything does pop up, I'll switch to a different account. But
yes,
that's it for today on this one. That is it. Yes, trying to break up. All right, come on.
I flipped again.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
No, it's okay. It's okay if it keeps going up, I'll be okay. But dude, it just looked like it didn't want to come down. It just was like, and the delta was growing, and I'm like, okay, wants to hold on. I mean, the Nasdaq has come up exhausted, try to get back up to that 880. Oh man. So I don't know. I feel bullish on both of them still. I think it's going to go a little outside. I thought it was going to fail, but I think it's going to go up and clear that the 58. Come on. This is pretty slow. It's slow when you're just staring at it.
Of course.
Just gotta like look away. Do something. Do something else.
Yeah. Yeah, this is I think honestly, are there any earnings or anything that are going on after the bell today that are significant?
Qualcomm.
Oh, shoot. Okay, that is big.
And also, what else?
Okay, a lot of, oh yeah, geez, ARM
Robinhood.
Holdings.
But I mean, that's freaking Robinhood. We don't care about Robinhood.
Yeah, I think ARM and Qualcomm are the, and AppLovin. Those are the
yeah.
three big ones.
I mean, there's a lot of biotech. There's some healthcare. There's a lot of There's actually a lot of biotech. Allstate Insurance. AMC.
Oh gosh.
Pump and dump. AMC.
Goodness. I wonder how Novo Nordisk did. They did this. They had it this morning, but I need to look at the stock real quick and see how it performed. Okay, so it doesn't look the greatest.
Dude, there's so much after the. I mean, I'm scrolling like a madman. I'm still in the G's. I haven't. Now I'm getting to the H's. We have so many names.
Oh, see, I sort it by market cap, so that I just see them.
I'm going off of a list that I get.
Got it.
Alphabetizes it.
Yeah.
Really?
Looks like, yeah, that their earnings didn't seem to be the greatest. Novo Nordisk. Yeah, I honestly, Daryl, I would not be surprised to just see further consolidation through the session here. Just be flat going into.
I don't know about that. Well, I mean, it could. So MOC?
Oh, well, yeah, maybe MOC does something.
Or just flat through the day.
Flat through MOC. Gold just finally pierced above that 3999 area and is now touching 4,000. Love that.
Well,
we can switch to Daryl since he's in a position at the moment. Well, I'm just looking at the ES, the same thing as him.
I'm in stagnation hell. That's where I'm in. like I'm in a purgatory.
Yeah,
it's not doing anything, man.
That is how it feels, isn't it?
Yes, it does. I'm in trader purgatory. Oh man. What a lot of huge names, man. Oof. Where do you sort your earnings? Where do you source them from? Are you just doing it like
so I do it
or something? You just do it like that.
I go to the Nasdaq. I literally go to the Nasdaq website. So I go to earnings calendar, and it's just www.nasdaq.com/market activity/earnings. It's like if you just type in earnings calendar, it's actually one of the first things I think that comes up in Google, and it's nice. It's easy to sort.
But are you getting only Nasdaq stocks, or are you getting everything?
No, you get everything.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I am out. I am flat. I'm out. Jesus. Ugly. Thanks for the like, Eric. I think that's what you're saying. You like the 33. You're like number 33. All right. Come on. Yeah, you know what? This thing is looking... ES is looking weak. I just think it's gonna... It's hard to do anything here at point of control, though. It'll be long to go short. Get up there. Get up to 53 or so and hold up. The apes. I don't follow.
Yeah.
Do you?
I'm reading now. I think he's talking about, we're talking about AMC. I think Eric might be mentioning AMC.
Oh, okay.
Those stocks.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
It's trying to go higher.
Yes, it is. Really? I'm short. I'm short one. I'm just going to sit here. I think it wants to retest maybe the 40 area. Maybe we'll get an algo sweep here. We'll see. All right, so short 68.52. All right.
Eric says he's short the MES right now. So Eric taking a little tip into the futures. I know you're not too much of a fan of the futures. You like to stick to the Forex.
Yes, you're short. You're short with me, Eric. Good job, buddy. 58 quarter. I know. It's been fighting to get above 58. It's been trying to get above 58. That's what I was playing the long on for a while, but I'm giving up hope at this time now. Looking for maybe a pullback, obviously down into wherever. Maybe previous point of control on the day. Yes, fingers crossed. Moderator Mike.
Ooh, got a
we shall see.
Small headline 6 minutes ago. OpenAI CFO, we are not yet preparing for an IPO, according to Wall Street Journal. IPO is not on the cards right now. We are continuing to get the company into a state of constantly stepping up into the scale we are at. So I don't want to get wrapped around an IPO axle. The company has discussed a public listing as soon as 2027, the Wall Street Journal reports. That's a good year and a couple months away at the minimum. So
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Imagine that. Imagine that when it comes on to be traded. That stock will be a crazy stock, I'm sure.
You know what
for
I'm
a while.
wondering about?
from
I'm
the
wondering if
beginning.
he doesn't want to go public yet because he doesn't want to divulge what he needs to divulge. I don't know.
Don't want, like a lot of people don't want to go public because of the amount of regulation that comes
Scrutiny,
along with it, generally speaking.
regulation. Yeah,
So
yeah, I know.
it's a lot more to keep up with, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I am. I'm at a loss here for words as to this market is just that, like, we're now we've been in a 4-point range in the ES for about an hour, almost at this point. Yep, an hour.
Yeah.
And in the Nasdaq,
about the same.
Gosh, that would be even crazier if it was a 4-point range in the Nasdaq. That would be hilarious.
No, it's not 4-point range, but it's been doing the same behavior.
Yeah, it's been in like literally a 25-point range for the last hour.
Still tight Nasdaq for Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Measures, I guess. I think he meant to say siding, Tom. You got the siding on the side of the wall. I think Eric flipped his keys on his keyboard. The O's are I and the I's are O. Come on. I knew what you were talking about, Eric. I knew what you were talking about.
I feel like
Come
I
on now.
need to give CPR to the ES. Start doing compressions.
I would love to give CPR to the ES because I'd like it to frickin' drop and like have flat just die. And then I can give CPR maybe.
I keep forgetting whether you're short or long, and I'm just
I keep flipping now. I have to actually look. What do I know? I forgot myself. No. No, I'm short. Only one lot. I want to short more, but I can't do anything until it gives me a reason here. This is painful.
Yeah.
This is the coiling. It's going to coil until it breaks out to the upside or downside. Here we go. Come on. Just a little more. Robert Machado, the OG, is back. Yo. Are you still on job interviews this week? Or are you just working? I can't keep track. of everyone's personal lives that are being shared here in the chat.
He's got 40 interviews, I think, in the next 2 days. Robert's been interviewing like a madman. Absolute madman.
It's good though, man. It's good.
It's fantastic.
I know. Oh, let's go now. We're getting near the bottom of the hour. Can we get some? Can we just get a little? Can we get a little rug pull? Just a little bit. Just a nice little 20-point, 25-point rug pull.
Well, I guess something interesting and different to switch gears on is micro Bitcoin. So Bitcoin, generally speaking, the futures at least here are trading at 104,680 at the moment. So we have, I had before talked about the 102 to 104 area being a very key line in the sand, which we broke down and below early this morning, or apologies, yesterday, and we're at late yesterday night. And this morning we were consolidating ever so at the bottom of that area at around 102. And then finally today, we actually have been grinding upwards and somehow able to get right back above, right to the top of that zone or above it. And there might be a little bit of hope. There could be a little bit of hope for Bitcoin bulls here. Next area to be cautious of, though, is you're just starting to run into possible buzzsaw areas to the
107,
upside.
108 kind of thing. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But you're up over 4% so far, and your XRP is up 10% plus. So look at that.
A couple pennies, probably. It's probably another.
It's not. It's like 20 cents for it to be 10%.
Yeah. I meant a couple pennies for my actual value. Like,
yeah.
I was just exaggerating. I'm just.
Yeah, I know. Oh man.
Some of these, when you type in XRP into Google and you just look at news articles, I shake my head and look downwards because I'm just like, some of the hype that people put, like I've got the smallest amount of money in this thing just for the sake of having it there, and it's such a small amount of money.
Oh, people live and die by this stuff. Like they're just they get married to this, like they get married to a stock, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, but like I then see like, articles like this, like talking about like prediction XRP price could skyrocket as high as $66.67 says investor. It just says investor. Like
exactly.
What are we talking about here?
Talk about pumping down, man.
Are we talking about like Joe Schmo the investor, or what are we?
Yeah, Satoshi.
I don't even.
He's back.
Dude, like, so like, for example, like, and then they name this guy, they name the guy as the investor. They don't have any credentials on this dude. He just says crypto investor and then his name. That's and it says thinks a bet on it's great right now. And geez,
of course he does because
and his entire portfolio is allocated to it. Like, dude, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. But
yeah, these are pump and dumpers, man.
Yeah. Talking about thinks the coin could reach a fair value. Like when you talk, dude, all right, I gotta stop reading this article. Talking about it as if it's like a actual foundational business that
yeah, exactly. I know
that has like a book value or a fair value and like all this stuff. Like, dude. Oh goodness. Temper any bulls in like any coin, you just gotta like temper those kinds of expectations are just so lofty and high. And I mean, I know that they have come true for, for example, Bitcoin from
that's the thing. They're banking on everybody's greed and saying, well, it happened before. I got to get in or else I'll miss out on the ride again, and it's like, I'm with you. I don't know why they even bother putting that out there. They should not do it, but
it's more so like just some of the descriptions are like, just get me sometimes where I'm like, dude, like like it becomes like pretty obvious, I think, to most that would read that like article to be like, even bullish people are like, okay, well, come on, like let's bring some things down to reality, expectations back to reality here. But Wow. So gold, we're just falling back into the consolidation zone that we were in before that little pop up above, pop up above 3,999, up to 4,000. Immediately rejected 4,000 within about 5 minutes, and now we're back down to 3,997. So, boy, everything is starting to really just chill out. Looks like now Microsoft is not the only name that's technically down on the day. You've got Apple and Amazon that are down 0.06% and 0.17% respectively. So
we were looking at them and they were trading near the lows. Remember, we were thinking about where the breakdown would be on that.
Yeah.
So that's okay. Let's go. Yes, come on, keep falling. Keep falling. Come on. 5 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Let's do a little more, a little more. Let's go. You finally broke out of your chop city. Let's go. At the low or at the outer edge here. I want to see a continuation down. Do not
come on.
Pull back into the mean. I guess
come on.
I get to break even. I don't want to get to break even yet. It's gonna snap on me.
Come on, this is an important level. Yeah, come on.
There we go. There we go.
Go.
It only took an hour or more. Jeez. Where is my... Okay.
I saw an article. I mean, this is no surprise. Fed's mirroring continues to press for rate cuts in Yahoo Finance interview. I mean, of course, makes sense.
Yep.
Let's see.
Keep going, yes. Keep going. Let's go.
Kind of an interesting article here. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yes. Come on. Keep it going. Break below 46. Let's get some sellers below 46. Nice trade, Daryl. Nice trade.
Yeah, it took a while.
Just a little while.
All right. I trailed and I got taken out. But I'm prepared to jump back if I need to. It's going to keep going. See if we hold up here. See what it does in 2 minutes at the bottom of the hour. The problem is we're getting close to MOC and stuff. So this thing is finally start to move around a bit. Yeah. What's it going to do? Oh, I'm short. Yeah, Delta's getting weak, I think. I got short 68.46 3/4, give or take. There we go. I hear it coming off. Good. Add another one. Let's go. Change. What are you doing? No, do not do that. I gotta get. I'm not even giving it room. It looks like it's a big stop, but it's not so tight. It didn't look like it gave it enough. All right. Come on.
I was looking for some articles here, but we had a nice little rebound off of the 50 period moving average or exponential moving average on the ES on the 5 minutes, but that's probably not super.
I don't want to hear that. I wanted to go through.
I don't think it's terribly significant because, I mean, we had that low wick back at 2:05 p.m. Eastern that we kind of tested just now. So I don't think the 50 period EMA has necessarily anything to think is a line in the sand of any.
Come on down. There we go. There we go.
NVIDIA's below 200 again. It's 199.55. So,
all right, that's a good sign. That's a good sign for the indices to go short. Nasdaq selling off as we talk, as we speak. 25,830. It's holding, but it looks like it's going to break. Wow, it never got to the high of yesterday. Came up maybe 25,880 or so was kind of the high. Yeah, 25. Maybe 25,879.50. Didn't even get there. Wow. Come on, ES. Get down through this. You know, you want to get to the liquidity that's sitting at 40. 68.40. Oh, yes. Come on, let's go. Break down. Let's go. Come on, break down. Let's go. Where can we go beyond? VWAP is sitting at roughly the 29.30 area. If it gets there, I don't think it's going to go that far. But hey, I've been wrong before. Come on, get down. There we go. Point of control's got it. Oh, it's going to have to add a lot to that. All right.
Seller's days. Yeah, man. If only you had diamond hands. I mean, I get it, but hey, that was a great day by you. That's a pretty fantastic day to make that much. So pat yourself on the back. I have a friend that wishes he had diamond hands back in 2012 when he owned Tesla stock. He very much wishes he had diamond hands until now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we all have stories where we wished. I mean,
I remember we were roommates in college, and he was long Tesla at I think around like $20 a share or no, $12 a share or something like that. Whew. And he got out at like in the mid-20s. Felt like a genius.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's the thing though. You know, everyone talks about it. Oh, if I only held Amazon from 2004 or whatever it is, right? All of these stories. The thing is though, would we really, like, if we were at 10x, 20x, 30x our investment, we probably would have cashed out at some point. Certainly on pullbacks or drawdown periods, or a recession or what have you, we probably would have pulled out. And unless you're just gonna lock it away and never look at it again.
Oh yeah, exactly.
It's almost ridiculous. I mean, everyone says, "Oh man, what if I owned Google? What if It's like, yeah, but you wouldn't have. Not typically you wouldn't have, because you would have made a ton of money and you would have said, oh, let me buy a new house, or let me buy this with it, or let me cash out and pay off my kids' education, or whatever the hell, that's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
But
So
I know
yeah.
it's so funny.
Yeah. So it is. Yeah, exactly. Not looking at it is the key.
Right.
Putting a little bit in every, on a consistent basis to whatever your investing is, and then just not looking at it.
It's hard today not to look at it, though, with all the social media and all the exposure. It's a lot easier to do it back in 90s and early 2000s, before smartphones, before all this stuff. It was a lot easier. Unless you're reading the Wall Street Journal or listening to like on the radio, getting stock updates and stuff like on broadcasts. You were working and you didn't really focus on it. I kind of miss those days in a way. Just far too much we're over diluted with crap.
Yep.
Come on, ES. You want to. You're not done. I don't think we're going back up. I think we're just gonna consolidate here and maybe continue through the 40. Get through the 40.
We're going to switch to the closing bell real quick, the last 25 minutes of the session. So we're going to switch right now.
We need to.
Yeah, solar. Yeah, solar days. And imagine people didn't look at NVIDIA. Yeah, for real.
I know. What's NVIDIA? Never heard of it.
It's funny. I remember opening up my original Xbox and seeing an NVIDIA chip in my original Xbox back from 2003 or whatever.
Yeah.
And if you had only had the foresight from 20 years ago to understand those chips would one day power some of the most intense computation of today's world.
Come on, yes. Okay, so what are we at? About 8 minutes out. No, we're not 8 minutes out. We're more than that. We're like 14 minutes out, 13 minutes out. MOC, if I do it.
Yeah. Speaking of NVIDIA, which is funny, I saw something like very recently about like 50% of NVIDIA employees now have a net worth of at least 25 million or something like that. I don't know if that's even true.
I bet it is. It doesn't shot 50%. Wow. I mean, when like all these companies that, once they get super, super big or whatever, these something like Google, I think there was at the time, Google was making like the most millionaires per day with just their employees on stock options and stuff, right? It was just crazy.
Yeah.
I don't remember the year. I just remember hearing it. It was just like an ungodly amount.
Yeah. Like the Economic Times has an article saying wealth created inside NVIDIA reached stunning levels. Nearly 80% of employees are millionaires, and as of 2025, and about half are reportedly worth more than 25 million. So it's like,
that's crazy. That is
my
crazy.
gosh.
That is so crazy.
Crazy is right.
I feel as humans, to take actual emotion out of investing and trading is one of the hardest parts. Even today, my heart was pounding as soon as I was up 1,000. Yeah, I mean, it just takes practice. You just get better at it. There's no other way to explain it. Once you start trading at a bigger size and bigger, you can handle bigger losses. Your account gets different. It's hard. Seller days, it's like anything else. You just get acclimated and you have to stretch yourself. For some people, $1,000 a day is massive. Other people, it's not that much. Some people, $1,000 a month is massive, right? Based on the standard of living, where they live, what they can do with it. It's just a matter of, once you open your mind to that, you can handle more.
Yeah.
But it does take exposure to it and not freaking out.
You're still short. Yeah. Good.
Short.
It looks like sellers are accumulating.
I'm trying to hold through the 40, the liquidity that's sitting there. So I got my take profit at 38.5, but I suspect if it gets there, it may keep going down to VWAP, which is like around 68.30.
Tom's comment.
I see it.
Easy for Paul. Actually, no emotions and a tiny heart.
That is so friggin' funny.
Hey, I have a big heart, all right? I care a lot.
He does have a big heart.
That made me laugh, though. That was funny.
That's funny, man. Watch his next comment. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. I love you guys. Ha ha ha. I know it's coming.
No. It goes without saying.
You do have to be like that, though. You have to kind of be not mechanical, but you just kind of have to just say, if you're going to put on the size, you got to be the big boy to handle the loss. If that's going to be the case, you just have to learn to do it.
Yeah. Yep. Wow. All right. A little bit of a push up here. See if you can't find some resistance at 68.49.
Still 10 minutes away from MOC, so.
Oh yeah.
I gotta wait a bit.
Nvidia's below 199 right now. It's literally trading below 199. I mean, we went from being at around this area early this morning to being up to 202 something again to being back down to below 199. So it's been a bit of a day for Nvidia. A day.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know.
Wow, really fell off a little bit of a cliff there at like 305. Nvidia was trading at 201.50, and now it's 30 or 40 minutes later, 35 minutes later, and traded as low as 198.50. Like, yikes. MOC on Nvidia might be a little bit more selling on that specific name.
Could be. I mean, you got Qualcomm reporting at the close, but Qualcomm's nothing like Nvidia. I mean, it's
a little bit of a competitor, so so if they get some business,
it was much bigger back in the day, but it still pulls some weight.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Let's see, what is this here? Jamie Dimon. We will have a recession that will have a credit effect. Timing unclear. Of course, it'll have a credit effect. Any recession will have a credit effect. U.S. money market fund assets up 119.99 billion for the week. Okay. Yeah, the news is still, the news is sporadic. We don't have data. Still nothing further on the U.S. government shutdown as of now.
Yeah. Wajid, Sam is just going to be. He's gone today, tomorrow, and Friday.
Forever and forever.
He's just
today,
gone for
tomorrow.
A few days on a small little holiday of sorts. I think he's going on another one at some point, I think in November.
Yeah.
But he'll be back. I think he's supposed to be back next week. So I will also actually be gone tomorrow and Friday. So Daryl will be here with Richard trading throughout the day. And
they'll all be gone.
Everybody.
I got the fort all to myself.
Yeah.
Come back for fun.
It's always fun with
Don't
Daryl.
tell him I said
that. All right. Short's coming back in. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's right. It's Sam's filing the class action lawsuit against the CME that he talked about yesterday.
Oh my God.
And he's applying for McDonald's. I love how he says McDonald's. Yeah. All right, there we go. 240, pop down. Come on, baby. Let's go. Eric Lake, are you still short on your MES? Or are you out? Come on. I went to break even. Maybe dangerous. I want to stay in this thing as long as possible. You just sold? Okay, cool. That's good. Probably made out all right.
Yeah.
You trade Bollinger Bands. I forgot. That's right. Okay. Let's go here.
The good old Bollingers.
Well, maybe using Bollinger for futures, because I know on Forex you're doing more. I know you do support resistance stuff, but maybe you hold more of a, I don't know what you hold, maybe like an OCO or something, just a bracket. It may be pretty simple like that. Because I would think on your Forex, you've got to have a pretty wide berth to go to sleep and let it play out, right? Otherwise, you just get stopped out, ticked out all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wide. Okay. I still want to see the ebook. All right.
The ebook.
So funny. Yes. All right. 5 minutes to MOC. Can we think we'll pop through this 40 after? Maybe. Drop down. Let's see what do we have. Let's look ahead for tomorrow real quick, since we only have like 14 minutes left on stream here. So tomorrow, Challenger job cuts at 8:30 Eastern. We got natural gas stock exchange. That's it's an EIA report. Okay. Fed Bar, Fed Williams, Fed Hammock. We got a bunch of Fed heads talking. And U.S. mortgage rate announcement. Okay. Typical Thursday. Not much else.
Yeah, so many people speaking. What is going
on? Waller, Paulson, Muslim, everyone in the afternoon too. Jesus.
Between the ECB and the Fed. I mean,
I know. ECB. They've been talking a lot lately.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of Bank of England stuff coming out even before. So yeah, there's a lot.
My gosh.
All right, let's see here. Let's dip below. Come on. Keep it alive. Woo-wee. Let's go, baby. Get me back.
And let's see.
My seat, my chair is not cooperating.
Tomorrow, some larger names in the well, I was gonna say,
earnings.
And yeah, not
On
really.
earnings, yeah.
AstraZeneca is the big one in the morning with ConocoPhillips. AstraZeneca, I guess that'll be the big one. But in the afternoon, at least you'll have Airbnb, which is interesting.
Airbnb. Akamai.
Datadog in the morning too. That'll be an interesting one to keep.
Datadog.
Okay, look at gold is actually coming down now a bit with the indices here. So your short's playing out. Your short is playing out.
Short is good. My short's good. My short is good. I'm moving my TP to 30. Where VWAP's sitting. You can get down there. I will have a green day.
That would be fantastic.
This is an ugly day.
What level are you looking for? Or what level would that be? Sorry.
68.30, we'll call it.
Hey, you
2
know
points.
what? Value area
10
high
points.
yesterday was 68.28.
I know.
So
Well, I'm actually at 29.50 to be exact, but you know,
hey,
horseshoes and hand grenades here. We'll just go. We'll just go.
it could
We'll just be
happen.
rough.
11 points in the ES is nothing nowadays. It feels
Yeah,
like.
I'm holding to 68.29.50, Eric. 68.14 is a little rich. I mean, I'd be happy with that, but I'd probably be done. I don't think it's gonna, man. If it gets down to the low day like that far down, where is our low? Our low is at, no, we're down. Today we're way down. 67.89. We've come up a lot. I go back. We've come up a lot today. Jeez, I traveled the time. Let's go, baby. Let's go shorts. Let's see a pre-MOC. Here we go.
Slowly
Now,
piling on.
either I get smacked. I mean, I think, man, I don't know. There we go. There we go.
All
Look
right.
at this.
What do we
There
got?
we go.
Not too
Pre-MOC.
much.
No.
So negative
this
330
is-
million to the downside. So we got negative
Okay.
300 million. So
You
Nasdaq
were
is
thinking
negative
maybe
40.
go up. You were thinking we were going to maybe go up. I know. That's okay. That's good. Now,
No,
let's
no,
get the
I
reaction
was
here.
I was thinking.
Well,
there
no,
was gonna be
remember earlier we were talking maybe MOC goes up today,
Oh,
close to the high, or just stay up at point of control.
right. Yes. Correct.
Come on,
You're
keep
right.
going. Let's go.
Dow is
I'm
plus
trailing
600
tight.
million on
I'm
the
trailing
MOC.
tightly here. I want to trail. It's fine. That's no big deal. That's good. That's good. That's a good move. That was a good move.
Yeah, good man.
Wow.
You got back a lot of that loss on the day. So
I got back a lot. I made back like 1,000, over 1,000 on that. Let's see if we, man, do you think we're going up to point of control here? You
no
think we're going to
idea.
finish up there? Normally we do, but unless we have, what's the number on M? Let me see.
It's not much.
It's not much. And so, yeah, so I was thinking potentially we could go back and move point of control south to 68, like 20, 23, somewhere where it was, if we add enough size there. 22 to 20, but I don't think we will. Okay, so now here we go. We're going to have to get in short here again on the retest. It pulled up to the 40 level. Are we going up? No, we're down. Come on, get back down. Get back down to where I had you.
Nasdaq's positive 200 now, which is interesting.
That may be.
Nvidia's below 197 now.
That may be Qualcomm a Nasdaq stock. I would think.
Yeah.
All right, so that could be just front running that earnings, or they're piling in a Nasdaq potentially. Well, Nasdaq was just minus 4 million at the actual, MOC algo. Here we go. Let's go. Take her down, baby. Take her down. So I am short 68.38 to those that are watching or observing. Let me just update. Sure. What did I say? 68.38. Quarter. Come on. Oh, yeah, you want to go down. Oh, yeah, it's going to work. Come on. Beautiful. Finish the move. Come on, finish the move. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. CBD. Come on, get negative. There you go. There you go. Come on, sellers. Whew. Yeah, grab the popcorn, Mod Mike. I agree, man. Grab the popcorn and watch.
All right, everything on the MOC is to the buy side at this point. 54 million. I mean, it's basically the S&P is close to flat, but everything else is 587 to the upside million on Nasdaq, 694 upside million on Dow 30, and then 600 million to the upside on Mag 7. It doesn't really matter too much. I mean, you can see we're coming down here. NVIDIA is the top seller at the moment on the MOC, 305 million shares that are on the MOC sell side here. So
yeah, wow.
196.30 it's currently trading at and going lower. So
196.30. Wow. Come on, let's get down there. You know you want to do it. Finish. Get the VWAP. Come on. There we go. Keep going. Come on. I'm just going to break even here. Let's just see it continue. There we go. 35. 34. Come in. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Take me out. Oh, this is working out beautifully.
Go, go.
Beautifully. Let's lock in. Let's lock in a few hundred. Come on. You can get me positive on the day. Oh, yes. 33. More. 32. Oh, come on. Don't be stopping here. I'm going to lock in, man.
I don't blame you.
I want to see it go, though. Because if it does, I won't be able to get back in after this exhaust move. Let's go. Sweep to the downside. Just sweep. There we go.
Ooh.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, ES. Oh, yeah. 30. Come on. Let's go 31. Let's keep going. What do we got? 3 minutes left? 3.5 minutes. Perfect. Let's go.
Let's go.
Right on cue, baby. Right on freaking cue. Well, guess what? I am officially green. If it comes back, it takes me out.
That.
I am green.
Look at the games. Locked in the game.
Oh, it came back on me, but I got green.
That's okay.
58 bucks. 58 bucks.
Somehow came back and are in the green on the challenge account for the day. I mean, hey.
Dude, that's cool.
What a day. What a day.
Clawed back a lot.
That was intense.
All right, man. So that ended up being a freaking double top after all, man. Look at that. You look at that crap.
Yeah.
Oh, we're right back here. 68.29. Of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going to dabble. I'm done. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to front run this thing or a Qualcomm.
Yeah.
Woo!
Gave it all up. Consolidated so much at the
look at
top
this
there
coming down to 27. Damn. See, this is what happens. This is crazy.
Right back into yesterday's value range. What a move.
Totally, man. That is nuts.
NVIDIA now below 196, trading at 195.70 right now. Keeps moving lower. Wow.
Boy.
68.26 on the ES. My gosh. What a move. What a move. Well, folks, we got a little bit less than 2 minutes here. Thanks for sticking around with us, hanging out. Was an interesting afternoon, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Rough there.
It already went to VWAP, Eric. It went to VWAP for me on the session that I tracked, but VWAP for since yesterday Asian Open, yeah, it's more like
2150.
2150, yeah. So you may be right. Anyway, but sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to mention that because.
Oh no, you're good. Just saying thank you to everybody for hanging out with us.
Say goodbye to Paul. You'll see him next week. Paul's leaving us.
Yeah, you can say goodbye to me. I'll be.
You're gonna have
I'll be
me and
back
Richard tomorrow. Me, the real team's coming in to pull it.
Exactly.
We'll show you guys how it's done.
Exactly. Man, this 5-minute
man.
bar on the ES is just
Still coming down. It's still coming.
wow,
Watch
sir.
this. Watch this rip into the close right here. Just the amount of volume. Woo. But anyway, guys, have a great evening, great afternoon, wherever you are. You'll catch me back here tomorrow morning, along with Richard, like I mentioned. And then Paul and Sam will be back on Monday.
Yeah.
With me.
Yep. James will be doing the pre-market buzz session.
Yeah, James will be doing pre-market. Tiger will be here tomorrow too. So we'll still do the schedule.
Yeah, exactly. But till then, thank you everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. So make sure to stop in tomorrow. Catch you later, everybody. Have a good one. Have a good night.
Take care.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.